I am here to serve your will, for that is my civil duty. Hello there, everybody. Hello there, Jake Marine Apex. Is it Giga Chat counter time? Yes, but not immediately. I made it right at the start of the stream. Only yes, you did. By the way, the thing that you heard a few minutes ago, the follower, that was the alter account I just made, Peanut Butter Jake. Like, the name came out of nowhere. Just let me send it to the phone. Yeah, that is the account I made. Like this minute. Just so we knew, this Peanut Butter Jake is a placeholder for me to get affiliate on Twitch. Oh, of course not immediately, we must have our daily dose of Grandpa Buff. Sadly, daily dose of Grandpa Buff will not be here for the next 2 hours. Sadly, this won't happen because it is right now 6 p.m. at my time, in Israeli time. HLC releases Grandpa Buff at like 8 p.m, which is in American Eastern European time, in New York time, it's like 1 p.m. So yeah, we won't have a Grandpa Buff for a while. Lol, yeah, sadly. Alright, until then, we can have, like, one of the 2 reasons why I decided to have the stream earlier than usual. This the wuwa 3.3 special podcast, which will take a little over an hour. After that, immediately we are going to Norway, obviously. And after that, you can see we have a lot of reactions to do. So let's start with the wuwa podcast. I will probably stay silent for most of it, but it is still great that we both love our Grandpa Buff. Yeah, we do. Buff's my... How that song was going? Buff's my name, better step aside. Many men didn't, and many men died. God, I love that song. Which is surprisingly, because that song was made by AI. One instance of AI being useful, by the way. I have some good amount of water with me, so we can start immediately with this. Okay, let's skip this part to... Oh, here we go.
很高兴又和大家见面了。今天的
I will be... Oh, you want a banger song? Look up Deep Down Where the Darkest Drown by Imperial Guard Sounds. I'm pretty sure I heard this song before. Let me check if my autism did not let me down. Pop. Deep down. Where the darkness drowns. Okay, here it is. Ah, no, I do not know this. An engineer tribute. Oh wait, this is a Warhammer 40k song? Oh yeah, it is. It is. Okay, it makes sense now. Okay, but this one is a little later. First of all, Solon. I will stay silent for most of it because, damn it, I want to read the subtitles, and sadly the Chinese did not think that it would be useful to put an English spokesperson for that. Whatever.
一起迎来明朝2周年朝生庆典，回顾在索拉里斯共同走过的这2年，从荆州、黑海岸、黎纳西塔到拉海洛，我们也经历了无数难忘的冒险，也收获了很多真挚的感动。而明朝本身也在各位漂泊者的陪伴下，与大家并肩前行，不断成长。是你们让群星。
Hold up. Ah, wait, everything's alright. Oh, of course, we had a schedule for a reason, yeah.
正是漂泊者的热情、陪伴与勇气， 点亮了索拉里斯浩瀚星海的每个角落，也正是这无数光芒的汇聚，让这个世界的一切都
That's the
充满了
cosplay
温度与
Solon
回响。愿我们的星海永远因你而璀璨，也愿接下来的每一段旅程。
I'm looking into the chat that you don't see behind my chat, but they were typing out, where's the cosplay Solon? Because Solon used to cosplay Solon and his body, like closest body in Kuro. They used to cosplay as Ram and Ram from fucking what? ReZero, yeah. Fucking ridiculous.
这份由所有漂泊者点亮的星海，也即将开启一段关键的
Must not
航路。
make
是的，
must not make the miles, must not make the joke.
全新的冒险与
Wait,
挑
what
战
joke?
也
That
已
he's a
在
fanboy?
眼前展开了。在即将到来的3.3版本，睡者计划将步入最为关键的阶段。漂泊者
Wait a
也
second.
将前往探索更多
Ah,
未
yeah,
知
this
的
one.
领域。
I was thinking for a second that the joke goes chin chun chin chin since he's Chinese.
这是为了带回艾米斯，也是为了彻底解决拉海洛的民事隐患。现在就让我和大家一起共同见证
It was
3.3
both.
版本命运篇章的启
Buff it is then.
并开启明朝的朝生庆典吧。请观看3.3版本 PV， 致星海近处回响。
Oh,
漂泊
straight to
者
business.
无论前方还有多少困难与挑战，让我们一起带着坚持与勇气继续向前吧。
I'm constantly interested what 3.3 will be about.
Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone.
Oh,
Are
we're
you
crossing the
ready?
Strider Gate? Dania?
And go inside.
Damn. Virgil's third daughter. Gotta keep some of my jokes in check as a mod. Don't worry, we can go as unhinged as we want.
Deep beneath Lahai Roy lies the keystone left behind by the
I mean, at worst we will move to Kick if we have to. What can we do about it?
Exostrider long ago. Both the Strider vein and the keystone are located in the Sol vein heart.
Hold up a minute.
Lahai Roy lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago. Both the
Great,
Strider
now we are
vein
flying
and
a
the
bike.
keystone are located in the Sol vein heartwood at its center.
Void matter reactivity is spiking. If Threnodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk.
Jesus.
Not just Lahai Roy.
Wait a second, we can play Sim City in wuwa? Or what? What did I just see?
The white bird carries my power. Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will
The power
also
of
guide
origami,
you.
what? Typical anime game bullshit lord bikes with wings.
Let them
Don't know if I saw any, but whatever.
dissipate. Rest now. Fall in my wake. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish. May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
Nice. Now the lazy one.
The audience. In you go.
Of course she's bubbly.
Please don't.
Pity me.
Devour. Piece by piece. Disintegrate. Ashes to ashes.
The
Hello.
Exodus wants to replicate the assimilation within the blessed maiden herself.
What's in the... what?
Waves rise and fall. Destination.
Not much, I bet no tentacle hentai in my gacha game.
Humanity's help. Break the seal.
What are they trying to do to AMF?
The rift to reach the void matter depths beyond it.
Over here, One. Right now, you're dealing with
Me.
Hold up, I just realized. Hold up.
Within the blessed maiden herself.
Robert,
Strider.
Waves rise and fall.
Robert takes control of the Exostrider?
I'll bring
Damn.
back humanity's hope. Break the seal, and you will pass through the rift to reach the void matter depths beyond it.
Over here, Alpha. Right now, you're
Dealing with me.
Damn.
漂泊者们好，欢迎回来，我是策划阿凯。阿凯，虽然不能
I
透露
mean,
太
that
多
was a
细节
double vomit
但
joke.
刚才的 PV
This is a
实在是让人心潮澎湃，神秘又危险的虚质空间，还有机甲交锋。
Yeah, of course
所
you
有的一
forgot.
切都指向跨越内道门扉的时刻终于到了。
是的，漂泊者想要找回艾米斯的心情非常迫切，而他的下落与睡门的另一侧紧密相关。
不过我还了解到，最近睡门附近的虚质异常活跃，已严重超出了安全阈值，这似乎也与残星会有关哦。
没错，
Somebody
此
did
前在
chat was
暗面的
talking.
行动只是残星会的一次试探，虽然以失败告终，但他们仍不断在暗中行动着。同时，深空联合已监测到
But I saw
明示阿列夫
tentacles went
对封印的冲击
straight
正
to
日渐
Japan,
加
lol.
剧。美
Makes
多等一刻
sense.
拉海洛乃至
Make-
整个索拉里斯
Makes sense, honestly, because like Lahai Roy and the Frostlands in general, most of it like it may be part like okay, I lost my head. What the hell? What I was about to say? Never mind. But like Hiyuki is a straight up Japanese. She's a so-called Miko Shrine Maiden. Shrine Maiden, not shrined.
需要承担的风
Almost
险
sounded
就多一
like
分。
like a grind.
由此
What the，hell?
漂者与深空联合的目标达成一致，碎者计划需要尽快启动。
那么这将是一次肩负着双重使命的行动。
是的，一方面，漂泊者将
I am
亲自
Bourbon
驾驶碎者进入高浓度虚质空间，在那片未知领域里寻找艾米斯的踪迹。与此同时，深空联合也需要借此收集相关数据，用以完成拟制炉心的最终研发。这也是未来加固碎门封印、完成碎者修复、对抗阿列夫一的关键。
如此说来，3.3 版
I just thought of this, but why not wait for the English trailer epics?
带回
Because there is no English special broadcast. Like, they have only this is their main channel. This is their English channel, and the broadcast is only the podcast is in Japan, or in English. Like, this is the CEO of the entire studio himself. Okay, this is a podcast, gotcha. Yeah, exactly. This is why I'm not talking. I am reading the subtitles.
面拉海洛民事危机追寻最终答案的决定性阶段。
没错。此外，相信大家在 PV 中也注意到
Makes
了
sense,
几个
yeah.
熟悉的身影，他们也早已与这片星海的回响紧密相连。
当然，洛瑟拉校长我们已经非常熟悉了，还有2位在换日庆典期间与我们有过一些交集的角色，飞雪与达尼亚。
先来说说飞雪吧，在这次至关重要的行动中，
Timo Raiden. Chitlali? Who the hell is Chitlali? Is that from Genshin?
也并非
Whatever.
孤立无援。我们将会遇到意料之外却又在情理之中的元首飞雪，他也是目前深空联合特别对策组的唯一成员。相信通过之前在暗面的短暂相遇以及学院内流传的译文，我们对他也有了一些模糊的印象。可以透露的是，飞雪将为我们提供至关重要的策应与支援，为漂泊者在虚质迷途中亮起一盏指引的灯火。
有了飞雪的支持，确实让人安心不少。那么另一位达尼亚呢？此前在暗面中，他的一些举动让人感觉他似乎受制于残星会，而这次他在 PV 中的状态也有些不太一样，这是不是也在说明他会有一些不同寻常的变化？
关于达尼亚，他确实会有我们未曾了解的另一面。他的立场与身份远比我们看到的更为复杂。关于他的故事，也将在3.3版本中为大家逐步展开。
And of course, it's the generic pretty boy anime project.
我们再给大家稍稍透露一些。
Of course, it is.
在3.3版本中，潮汐任务第3章幕间怨系林中，潮汐任务第3章第5幕昨夜群星将于4月30日开启。漂泊者体验怨系林中，将见证飞雪与残星会之间暗流涌动的交锋，而身负命运的飞雪也将做出自己的选择。 在昨夜
Is that
群星中，
Konami?
漂泊者将驾驶碎者穿越隧门，前往星光近处的虚之空间。漂泊者能如愿带回艾米斯吗？残星会与阿列夫一又布下了怎样的阴谋？所有的谜题都将在虚掷的暗影中一一揭开。此外，潮汐任务第3章幕间在溶解的夜空下将于5月21日开启。神秘少女达尼亚
Hold up a minute, what? There's also a Seg? Wait. You're telling me there are at least 2 or even 3 main story quests?
在溶解的夜空下
In
将
one
于5月
update?
21日开启。神秘少女达尼亚真正的目的是什么？残星会是否还隐藏着更深的阴谋？更多潜藏的真相，或许也将浮出水面。
相信无论前方是重逢的光，还是风暴的海，漂泊者一起前往下一个篇章吧。
没错，
Damn, that's a lot in one update for any game like this. Yeah, although it's a little bit expected from an anniversary update. This is the 2nd anniversary of the game.
并且在完成3.3版本的潮汐任务
Like-
昨夜群星后，漂泊者即可
You would want a lot from an update that marks the anniversary of the game.
获取可供替换的终端道具平录装置。
哦，是拉海洛的磁带吗？
是的，在获取
Oh,
平
now
录
we
装置
have this as a
后，漂泊
skin.
者就可以在
As a
终
skin.
端替换系统中切换所携带的终端款式啦。
Okay, yeah, they are gonna go all out on an anniversary update. Fair point, yeah. And I almost got spoiled on Twitter when I was scrolling Twitter. Apparently, some people are disappointed by the update, by the anniversary update. And some are still saying, yeah, it is a good broadcast. Like, I don't know all the details about it. Like, we're gonna see what it will be in the end.
那接下来阿凯，
I hope
让我
so.
们正式进入全新共鸣者的介绍环节吧。
好的，首先为大家介绍的是与明世宿命纠缠的飞雪。
What in the... Did I see that? Change your snoozes faster lore? Who the hell is... Whatever, I will not read the YouTube chat. Whatever. Of course, they did the meme. I assure you, Rovers, the feat in the beginning is pivotal to the lore. Hold up a minute. This is her convener animation. My guess is that the people who are upset are just those who didn't get what they wanted from the update. Yeah, you're pretty right, Jake. People are setting like super high expectations, and then are disappointed that those expectations are not met. Like, even if they are as high as the sky goes. Like, I always set myself relatively like mid to low expectations and just hope everything will go well. That is the most optimal position. This is her gacha animation? Holy crap.
飞雪
Not
是
bad.
因故流落至拉海洛的异乡人，天资卓绝的飞雪从小被选中，继承了名为灵的岁主残片之力，自此肩负起
With a fragment of the Sentinel's power?
整个地区
Hello?
的安危，踏上了与明世不死不休的宿命道路。
我确实有注意到，他佩戴在右手手腕处的物品就是灵吗？
是的，使用灵的本质就是预知未来，换取与明世战斗的力量。而当
Set expectations you know you can achieve so you have that confidence growth and goddamn that is some killer animation. Damn straight,
不
damn
再有
right.
可支取的未来，
Exactly.
使用者自身也会消失。这是一种近乎自毁的战斗方式。长久以来，飞雪听取着他人的愿望，并为之燃烧自身的未来，以此守护着故乡的人们。飞雪知晓使用这份力量战斗的残酷，即使与明世的战斗似乎永无休止。
By the way, I remember like back in after 2.8 update where we had Chiza and a fraction of Honami region. I think they mentioned that Chisa had a mother named Hiyuki. There's like, I'm not sure if that's like her name was Hiyuki, but I'm pretty there's higher than 0% chance that this is Chisa's mother, like Chisa, who is also a resonator. Just saying.
他也决心独自肩负起这份沉重的使命。这是一场漫长且似乎没有尽
Those
头的
sleeps
战
are
斗。
crazy.
他在与明世的战斗中
Yeah.
不断的磨砺着自身，却也无可避免的陷入一场孤独的旅程。
确实，
嗯哼，
在面对仿佛无穷无尽的明世时，人类如此渺小，即使是强大如飞雪一般，或许也会有感到自身的渺小与无力的时刻。
所以平日里的
Interesting. That would be a great Easter egg if correct. Exactly. And if it is correct, imagine how they meet again. Like, I will try to remember it right, but Chisa was trapped in a sonorosphere. Think of it as a pocket dimension. Think of it as a pocket dimension. She was stuck in that pocket dimension for 20 years, like outside in Solaris 3 in the normal world. It was 20 years, but for her in the sonorosphere, it was like 2 months. For Chisa spent, for her it was 2 months in the sonorosphere in the outside world. Where Hiyuki is, it was 20 years. Imagine their reunion. Oh yeah, that would be one spicy reunion. One very spicy one. Chisa would be so confused. Confused as hell. Because for her it was like 2 months and she still cannot grasp that it was 20 years. 20 fucking years again. So yeah, it will be one hell of a reunion if it will be.
的他对外物总显得清冷寡淡，这并非出于冷漠，更像是一种保护。预知的未
What it is? Oh, hello there, Wombat. This is the wuwa 3.3 special podcast. Time dilation, man. It's a bitch, exactly. It's one hell of a bitch, one hell of a nightmare.
来已消逝，
Scary.
所以他选择远远地守护着大家，哪怕有一天大家的未来里没有自己的存在，其他的人也不会因此感到悲伤。
那么，在这样沉重的命运之下，飞雪是否也有一些属于自己的，能让他稍作喘息的兴趣爱好呢？
有的。飞雪其实是个内心温柔的人，他偶尔会尝试一些可以让自己心境专注平和的兴趣。飞雪的手指非常灵巧，闲暇时他会专注地雕琢人偶，磨练心性。不过在制作煎茶用的白鸟时，他反倒不太擅长了。飞雪折出的成品总带着点无害的可爱模样，或许对他而言，制作的过程也是一段能消解烦恼的时间吧。
听起来，飞雪是一位非常复杂的角色，强大与孤独，决绝与温柔，都紧紧地交织在一起。很期待接下来的冒险中与他见面。
是的，与他相处总是可以放心的把期待交给他。如果你在学院里见到飞雪，也请和他打个招呼哦。
那么，也希望漂泊者们能通过即将展开的潮汐任务，更深入地走入他的故事。
不过在战斗时，敌人看到的就是另外一回事了。他刀锋掠过之处，凛冽的寒意足以冻结一切。
Oh, so we will get right now a combat demonstration.
感受这份交织于力
Hopefully we
量
will.
与锋刃之间的压迫感吧。飞雪是一名冷凝属性的。
Okay, let's see. Glacier. Oh, she is using. Red Bell. I guess this will be from the new region. Who question? Oh, it will be from the new region too. Man, that sports war between YouTube chat and Twitch chat last stream still give me a chuckle. Yeah, it gives me a chuckle too because you and Julian are just typing about like soccer and football, like about the scoring system in Julian's soccer, and I am just in the middle of it looking into the chats. Oh wait, it also your debate with Dark about this sport. I was trying so hard to stop you bit from starting a civil war, and then once again you and Julian about soccer, the point system, and I was just with my gamepad in my hand, just trying to play. I'm looking into the chat and I see a civil war potentially in the progress, and I'm just trying to prevent all that shit from blowing up. Oh, it was one hell of a time.
五星共鸣者能够运用双剑效应，使用的武器是训刀。飞雪的战斗风格一如其人，如冰刃般纯粹而锋利。因长久与强大生物斗争锻炼出的战斗经验，让他对任何战斗都有着近乎绝对的掌控与自信。在战斗时，飞雪会使用到3把不同的刀，刀锋所至，花瓣纷飞。他还可以改变形态，凝结冰刃，在覆雪天地间展现不同的攻击姿态。当飞雪使用双刀攻击时，他身姿轻盈，刀锋在婉转间。
Wait! She has multiple combat modes. It was great, cause yes, we might have been on the verge of civil war, but we never crossed that line. Thank fucking God.
而锋利，因长久飞雪的战斗风格一如其人，如冰刃般使用的武器。
Let me see that again.
飞雪的
She's wielding dual blades.
战斗风格一如其人，如冰刃般。
Oh my God, I'm already loving that.
因长久与强大生物斗争锻炼出的战斗经验，让他对任何战斗都有着近乎绝对的掌控与自信。在战斗时，飞雪会使用到3把不同的刀，刀锋所至，花瓣纷飞。他还可以改变形态，凝结冰刃，在覆雪天地间展现不同的攻击姿态。当飞雪使用双刀攻击时，他身姿轻盈，刀锋在婉转间落下，招招制敌。特定条件下，刀可变为弓。他拉开弓弦，凝冰为剑。
Let me guess, from your perspective, it looked like a train crash. You couldn't do shit about it. yeah, exactly. I was like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man who tries his best to stop the fucking train from falling from that rail track. Just please stop it. Please don't fall apart. Even more, it was like Tom Holland's Spider-Man from a... What was it? What was the first Tom Holland movie in the MCU? Back from Home, or... I don't remember the name of the first Tom Holland Peter Spider-Man movie. Like, the one that Stark was in it. Like, when he was just trying his best to Spider-Man No Way Home. Wait, that was the third movie, right? No. No, No Way Home was the third one. Far From Home was the second. The fourth one is Homecoming. Whatever was the first Tom Holland movie back in 2017. Before Infinity War. Like the one when where Tom Holland's Spider-Man was just holding on dear life just between two halves of that cargo ship. Oh, I know the one, it's not the name. Just not the name. Yeah. Nobody remembers the name of the first Tom Holland movie. Tom Holland Spider-Man movie, because that movie was kinda mid for everybody. But you get my point. That scene when he was just holding on between the two halves of a torn apart ship, like this is how I felt on that stream. Yep, lol, yeah, exactly.
既有近身的灵力，又有远攻的从容。飞雪的共鸣技能会让他在腾空后以迅捷的身法突进到敌人身边，干脆利落的斩击。
God damn, she will be so fun to play.
借助灵的力量，飞雪将进入欲求生
Hell,
状态。
I will be probably S1 her, maybe even an S2 if I get lucky.
同时，极寒顷刻间笼罩战场，万物都将被风雪覆盖。处于欲求生状态下的飞雪会使用冰刃攻击敌人， 每一刀都多了一丝凛冽的含义。在
But
命
it
中
made
绝
for
的
so
同
much
时获
great
得特
fun.
殊能量。
Yeah,
同
true.
时，飞雪会雕刻兵
It
符，
was
并
so
伴随着
fun.
收刀，以锐利的兵刺攻击敌人。飞雪在特定的攻击状态下使用闪避，可进入特殊状态，刀光凛凛，在雪絮飞花间对敌人展开迅猛的攻击。而满足特定条件后，飞雪也会在攻击的同时，让兵树从敌人身侧生长而
Holy
起，
charge
枝干蔓
attack.
延，最后以华丽的斩击终结一切。此时的飞雪还可释放强化共鸣解放、解放灵御取的力量，雪花、月亮、花瓣，一切的存在都将被飞雪斩断。在3.3版本中，全新五星勋刀灼霜也将同步上线。
Hyuki's signature? Okay.
绯红的刀鞘，深邃的刀锋，看起来意境娴雅，古意盎然，和飞雪很适配。
没错，灼霜的刀鞘流淌着花瓣的纹路，仿佛风中的落花被永远定格于
It
此。
looks
而
very
刀身
good.
出鞘
Oh,
后，刀刃会长久散发刀气，虽然
the
冷冽
colors
而
are
锋利
wonderful.
却莫名让人想起春风拂面的温柔景致。
That's a nice looking sword.
或
Yeah,
许是他
it looks
千百次的
great.
挥舞，让这把训刀也带上了一些属于他的频率。恍惚间，你甚至可以从这片
By the way, this is Hyuki's hip. This and this it has a my tank with this is Hyuki's hip with a tacit mark on it. Looks pretty fine. What is the statistics? What is the stats
就
of
像
the
飞雪
weapon?
本人一样，外表
Hopefully
生
it is
冷，
great
内
rate.
心却藏着温度。
不过，敌人看到的却是充满肃杀之意的刀身纹路，以及从春风中骤然袭来的寒意，这才是灼霜真正的锋芒。他也将一直为飞雪在前路中展开所有障
There
碍。
is
介绍
there
完
is a
飞雪
lol.
感
My
觉那份
tank.
凌
Yeah.
厉与温柔的背后，确实藏着太多说不尽的故事。
是的，而在新剧学院的
At this point, this is just a meme on my channel.
另一位少女，她的故事或许
Which
更
is
加
good.
复杂。
你说的是
哈
达尼亚，
没错，除了我们前面提到过她
This
的神秘
little
身份，
shit.
在学院里其实有一些
I
关于
know
她
what you
的
did
有
there,
事说
Dania.
嘛比如每个社团都能找到她的出勤记录
And the great meme about that,
某
lol.
一次公开讲座
Exactly.
虽然会在课堂上瞌睡打盹，但从不缺席。
他是学分狂魔。我记得在3.2版本中，我们和他就是在热闹的学院庆典遇见的。或许他只是喜欢待在人多的地方。当时在人群中的达尼亚总是乖巧伶俐，慵懒可爱，
Danny is now
和
more
每
active
位
than
同学
usual.
都保持着良好的关系，也从不主动出风头。不过后来与禅心会的一些交集，又让人感觉他远没有看上去那么简单。
是的，那么接下来就让我们把目光转向这位行走在明与暗之间的神秘少女达尼亚吧。
What? She looks so sweet. But deceiving. La. Nah, a black hole in her chest. What a nice animation though.
这张图很有意思，台前是他，幕后也是他，气质却完全不同。聚光灯下的达尼亚神态温和，而在幕后有着小恶魔般笑容的少女和悄然探出的手，也有带着一些
So
难
nice.
以言说的神秘感。
这正是达尼亚最特别的地方，她可以是任何样子，只要你愿意相信。平日里的她总以乖巧可
Looks
爱
so
的形
sweet
象
and
示
yet
人，偶尔
is
流露出
an
一点
evil
狡黠
cunt.
的小恶魔气质。
脚下
More like forced to be an evil cunt, to be honest, from what we see in the lore. Like, she doesn't do her shit willingly.
啊，这个词用在达尼亚身上其实还挺贴切的。他的确机智聪明又古灵精怪，但另一方面也说明了他很擅长察言观色，知道在不同的人面前其实要展示
And
不同的
with
样
a
子。
built-in
她在学院
dark
里人
form.
缘很好，但内心
Wonderful.
藏着许多秘密的她，并没有办法对任何人敞开心扉。达尼亚偶尔还会漫不
Also,
经心地
I
摆
like
弄着
that
小
you
指
got
纹
that so
她静静
perfectly.
享受着这种掌控的感觉，像是在玩某种游戏。
这些小动作和他
But wait, they can't. Well, I glad in that case, but it still won't be enough to classify me as a nosy.
对了，宋伦哥，你有注意到他身上那些类似项圈和锁链的饰品吗？
肯定是有注意到的，这些应该不只是饰品吧，是用来束缚某种力量的吧？
很敏锐。当束缚被解开，达尼亚会展露
I
出
just wasn't sure
截然
if
不同的
TOS would let me
她
spell
不再
that
是那个
out.
时常瞌睡的女孩，她身上那些
Fair
平时隐藏起来的存在，也将真正展现。
我观察到他手上和脚上的痕迹，以及有些眼熟的头
She
冠，
looks so
这些是不
angry.
是说明他可能与睡门另一侧的东西
So
有
cute
所
yet
关联？
angry. A cutely angry
那
like
是他自己
creature.
或许都无法完全控制的存在，那些独处时才会流露的神情。在这里，我们就
So
先不剧
adorable.
透太多了。接下来就让我们看看他在战斗时的表现吧。达尼亚是一名热熔属性的五星共鸣者。
Of course, she's a rectifier, okay? Let's see, Burning Judgment, Stargrail. Spliced Strings, thank God I know what it is. She looks either angry or like she got to take a shit.
能够切换巨爆
So true! So fucking true! Just... for God's sake! For God's sake, focus, 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 focus. Robert Faust, shit lighter.
和机械共鸣模态，使用音感仪作为武器。
So
剧场里
true!
乖巧慵懒的达尼亚有着神秘的身份，她的战斗亦是如此，梦幻与疯狂，温柔与暴击，都是她。战斗中的达尼亚会挥舞法杖，召唤出带着梦幻色彩的水炮攻击敌人，并且她也会偷偷使用由共鸣力凝结出的魔爪辅助她进行攻击。在特定条件下，
I like
她可以
I like the
转变形
music in the
态以更
background.
猛烈、更疯狂的方式
Or
攻击
better
敌
yet,
人。
both.
释放共鸣技能时，她会操控
Wait, do both Robert and the shit? Holy multitasking!
用法杖汇聚出一个大号的星空泡泡，在泡泡爆炸时对敌人造成伤害。而当他释放共鸣解放时，他会放弃自己营造的伪
I
装。
mean, if that's the case, she better have a built-in mobile toilet.
切换为
She's angry she got to take a shit and she's angry she got to take a shit at that moment. Lol.
幻灭之形状态。处于
Jesus
幻灭之
Christ.
形状态的达尼亚力求速战速决，魔爪也会在他的控制下，以更强力的方式攻击敌人，并获得特殊能量。当特殊能量充盈时，达尼亚可以释放强化共鸣解放，爆发自己的力量，生成一个魔法球，让它轰然在敌人头顶坠落。同时，场地中会生成
God, the
特殊
animations
引
are
力，
great.
将周围
Oh
敌人
come on,
吸
it's
附
right
启动，
there
承受伤害。
on her face.
在3.3版本中，全新5星音感仪变做的矮星也将同步上线。
Jesus. Oh, this is her weapon.
这个武器的设计非常
So cute yet so unnerving.
特别，一只小熊被关在华
This
美
is
的笼
entire
中。
Daniel.
不过可以发现，小熊的
Is that
内心是
fucking
空洞
black hole?
的，仿佛从未被真正填满。
或许达尼亚有时候也觉得自己就像这只小熊吧，尽管装饰着巨大的蝴蝶结和美丽的心环，但内心始终是空虚的。
Thank you.
当
I'm
建筑的
here
矮
to
星
till
展开时，
Tuesday.
囚禁小熊的围栏变为钥匙，支撑的底座变为尖锐的地刺，星光从小熊的伤口中涌出，织构了一小片油画一般的
Oh my
星空。达尼亚知道自己终将不可避免地直面它。
天真的囚笼，虚假的星河。这件武器也承载了太多达尼亚说不出口
By
的
the way,
话。
this weapon,
希望
this design is very dope. By the way, like look at that, and of course, I'm in a very good mood today. Lol. You surely are. And of course, a rectifier user. Now we are beating the heads of our enemies with this stuff right here. The rectifier weapon is just a cosmetic that gives us a buff. Agreed, that stuff is a very nice design. Yeah, too. That too. Oh my god. If she will try to pull a Phoebe with this one, just a bonk on the head, it will be the deadliest bonk ever. Like, look at the shape. It will give you a double hole and then a blimp because of the bubble.
可以陪伴他，即使是被注定的命运，也不会轻易的坠入其中，绽放属于自己的颜色。
介绍完2位新共鸣者，接下来请漂泊者们稍事休息，同时也请查收本次
Oh no, she can dish out the no horny bonk. Exactly. She can do the lazy no horny boom boom.
自前瞻通讯的第一个兑换码，记得在兑换码有效期内前往游戏内设置界面兑换领取哦。
Okay, what's next? Oh, those are the free to redeem of rewards. I will do that after the stream. Face Aleph 1. Pretty obvious, okay.
漂泊者们，大家好呀！好久不见，我是瓦策划。
Hello， 大家好，我是策划 CC。
Oh my god, the camera just died. My god, it's been a while since my camera died, by the way. Oh my god. Why did they put a cute looking anime girl with a no horny bonk in a gacha game, lol? Well, to be honest, she ain't the first one. The first one was Phoebe. Like, her ultimate animation, her ultimate attack is a literally bonk on the enemy. Like an ultimate bonk. I will show Phoebe later. But it's literally Phoebe. Oh, you know what? I will even do that now. Just give me a minute. Piff, piff. Okay. The camera is back up. Okay. Give me a minute. Phoebe. Pop. Oh, here it is. The combat showcase. Like, look at that. This is Phoebe. Oh yeah, Ibex checks this emote, lol.
I resolve disputes in the Sentinel's name.
This is the original bonker.
I'll take care of it.
Wait for her ultimate. Of course she's French and blonde, lol. Wait, she isn't French, she's Italian, like, she's from Ragusa, the region, like, Rinascita, she's in the city of Ragusa. Ragusa is literally Italy. So of course she's Catholic. And wait for it, where's the like animation? She looks French, so French. So she's French. Okay, can't argue with that. But she's so cute. Come on, where's the ultimate? Oh, here it is, look at that. This is the bonk. Oh, great, she's cute. Here's the bonk animation, look at that. A bonk so hard, she broke the fourth wall. You see that? This is what I meant when Le Bonk, exactly. This is what I meant when I said pulling out a Phoebe.
It's the start of the year.
Sorry, bonk video. This will be a little later.
好久不见了，接下来我将和瓦策划一起给漂泊者们介绍下 3.3 版本即将开放的全新内容。
Look at that! The way you spelled Le Bonk, it's literally in Twitch it shows up as a link to somewhere. That's funny. Yeah.
好的。
It's so funny that Le Bonk is an actual site that can exist potentially. Oh my god.
我们将在 3.3 版本开放全新地区暗源，这个地区有点特别，要从拉海洛的浮光林说起。日灵巨树的根系扎根而下，交织成了这片特殊的地下空间。 首先呢，请漂泊者们通过一段视频先行感受暗源的氛围吧。
Okay. Oh, this new region looks... Oh, it looks so good. The world tree, kinda. Damn. And the music is good too. And yet we love it. Yeah. Oh, I just love this kind of area. With a very dim light breaking from the up. Oh, it looks so good. RIP my graphics card. What is that door on the left? Oh, my PC! Oh, my PC! It is so good! Oh, Apex, I thought the perfect title for the Noro video when you post to YouTube. Long live the Giga Chat counter. A pretty good idea.
虽说这里位于浮光林的地下，但是和浮光林神圣宁静的氛围完全不同，四处弥漫着溢出的虚无明示能量，地块被虚之磁暴切割分裂，光影在树根与岩壁间交错明面，将这片土地笼罩在危险而神秘的气息中。
没错，而整个地区的中心正是关闭的隧门，越靠近它，受到明示力量的影响就越强烈，也会出现更危险的怪物，就像隧者和明示处于僵持状态一样。这里的每一寸土地都处于危险的对峙中。
不过我刚刚也注意到，在这片危险的地区中，还有一些比较特殊的地方。
是的，随着探索的深入，你也会踏入冰雪漫天的秘境。凝结的冰霜覆盖地面，像树根一样生长的冰晶蔓延而出。一座由灵力与建筑残骸构成的居所，仿佛正等待着谁的到来。你也会通过某个隐秘的入口。进入藏于地底的自然洞窟，不过在那片花海的尽头，却是一处闭塞而寂静的空间。那令人压抑的氛围，仿佛承载着某段不愿被提起的记忆。
Is that the insides of the Exostrider? What is that? It looks like the cockpit of a big ass mech. And why is there flash on that cockpit?
者们亲自踏上暗源，多多探索吧。
同时。我们将新增。
Is your PC smoking and smelling like melted plastic yet? Not yet, but it sounds like a PS4. Like it sounds like an old fat PS4 after 3 years of exploitation.
全新深海迷拢幻蛾，以及2个全新 Cost 4深海也将在3.3版本中开放获取。
Thank God my microphone does not pick that sound, because if I take off my headphones, I can hear that very well. Poor graphics card. It's a 4070 Super, but even that is dying in wuwa when I turn up the streams. I have to tone down my graphics card from the full ultra to like... honestly, I don't have to do that much. I just turn off ray tracing. I switch my DLSS from balanced to performance or super performance. Tone down the shadows a little bit and done. Like this, and this is only on streams. This is the only thing I have to do for streaming. Like outside of streams, it is perfectly fine. But to be fair, it was before I turned down a few settings on my Windows. Like, because if you've been on the latest wuwa stream, and I've said that a lot of times that for some reason the FPS counter was like locked at 40. I think I figured out why it was locked on 40, but I need to check out wuwas yet. Like on Hot Pursuit, the latest Hot Pursuit, it was the perfect 60s all the time. Like it was perfect 60 hard lock, and it was a hard lock because the game is hard locking my FPS counter to 60. I still have to check on wuwa if I get like 60, 70 or more on stream. Yeah, it's just when you stream, you have so many things running, it can mess with shit. It's not like I have a lot of shit running. The thing is, streaming takes a big chunk of VRAM, like a gigabyte or two of VRAM. And the 4070 Super has only 12 gigabytes of VRAM, which today it's not enough, especially if you're streaming in 1440p. Like, my main monitor is 1440p. And even though I'm streaming on Full HD, still the game requires the amount that of 1440p. So yeah, it takes a lot more VRAM than like if I play it on 1080p. And wuwa, I checked some of like test videos of other people who are testing their equipment, their hardware in the game. wuwa in 1440p is eating at least 13 gigabytes of VRAM. So yeah, the thing when my game just freezes out and then it just breaks my stream, it's making a lot of sense. Weirdly, it is happening only when my DLSS is turned off though. Like when it's on super performance, when the graphic settings are toned down, it is better. Like the stream does not crash as often as without it, as with it. Somebody in chat is typing optimization, please. You don't see that, but it is behind me. That's a shit ton. Yeah, it is a shit ton. And Nvidia some time ago, a week or two ago, came out with the technology. I don't remember the name of this technology out of my head, but it is claimed to reduce the VRAM consumption up to 6 times. Like in theory, instead of 6, down to 1 gigabyte of VRAM being used. If wuwa if that technology works the way it is intended, and wuwa and Kuro uses this technology in wuwa, I will be praising Kuro games with no end. I swear to God. Like I will be worshipping Solan without a joke. That's some good tech if it works. I hope it works, and I also hope it will not drive Nvidia and AMD to release the next generation of graphics card with like 4 gigabytes of VRAM. Because if they will do that, that will be a fucking crusade into California. I'm just telling you that immediately. Oh.
同时，也将开放全新伤害和
A new
套装，
EcoSec,
减轻
nice
极梦之
EcoSec,
翼，雪落无声之愿。接
nice.
下来，伴随着全新地区的开放，丰富的玩法内容也在等待着漂泊者们的体验。
没错，首先在 3.3 版本，随着潮汐任务的推进，科考摩托将解锁新能力，能够进入滞空状态。此前我们针对
Now
不
we
同
are
的
flying
环境
on a
地
bike.
形为科考摩托
Lol,
扩
yeah,
展了
that
多
would
种
earn
动力
them a
模
train
块
to
而现在漂泊
Zagulag.
者在骑行至有一定高度落差的地形时，驶入空中即可手动。
California is already a gulag, Jake. Like, if you send them in, no. If that happens, we will need to send them all into Florida, because those are Californians. Remember, they are living in California. That meaning Florida will be a nightmare for them. And here comes Julian with a metal chair of scripture. How did you learn? Time to read. I lingered at the edge of the signal, waiting for the moment your presence would unfold. Yet it slipped past me like a fading echo. Perhaps I arrived too late, or perhaps time simply chose not to wait this once. Still, I find myself wishing I had witnessed it, the very beginning, where everything first took shape. It's not great. My tongue. It's no great loss, I tell myself. Just a fleeting instant among countless others. And yet, something about yours makes even a missed moment feel worth longing for. Julian! Yo, check. Julian! Hey, Pixie, Julian! How are ya? The tank! Yes! The tank! Oh yeah, I'm good. What about you? We are watching the special podcast and just shit posting on the way. I was eating and missed the start of the stream. No shame in that. I'm in great mood today. Julian, how about you, man? Yeah, Jack is in a great mood. Jack is in a splendid mood. Okay, let's continue.
摩托滞空状态，通过消耗滞空能量实现一定距离的跨越。
Consuming. Wait,
它
what?
的地形值驶入空中即可手动切换至科考摩托滞空状态，通过消耗滞空能量实现一定距离的。
Consuming aerial energy. Wait, so it is like the same aerial energy that is used in the wings, like in Renacite and Honglong, or is that a separate third type of energy that is takes longer time to burn? A bit disappointed after the wuwa livestream. Wait, why disappointed? The jokes are flying in every direction like a machine gun. Wings. Oh my, not wings! No! Not the wings! Damn, that sucks, Julian, eh? Wait, why sucks? Because so far I like it. You said wings. Please, not that one wings. I don't want to see the ferry. I don't want to see the ferry again. Fucking core memory right here.
跨越。
同样的，科考摩托也会解锁新的滑翔策略模块，在该策略模
An
块
entire
下，
new
也会新增
tech
一套
tree,
核心模块与作战模块，其中蓄能飞跃核心模块可以解锁蓄能飞跃。通
The
过长
prop
按
is
海
what's
豚
all
跳按
missing.
键
The what?
可以释放蓄能飞跃，让摩托向上方
Okay.
垂直跳跃较大距离，从而快速进入滞空状态。或是在滞空状态下主动抬升一定高度，
get you with
翻
that
越
one.
障碍物。蓄能飞跃
Okay.
可以间隔或连续的使用3次，摩托车落地后渐次恢复使用次数。而蓄能回收核心模块可以使摩托车
Oh
落
yeah,
地后
that's a separate type of energy.
3
Great.
次蓄能飞跃的冷却时间减少，让漂泊者更快地补充蓄能飞跃的使用次数。同
Wait,
时呢，
you
装
can
载高效推进器
wait.
的蓄能飞跃
Let me see that.
次数。而蓄能回收核心模块可以使摩托车落地后第2、3次蓄能飞跃的冷却时间减少，
Okay,
让漂泊
let's
者
see.
更快地补充蓄能飞跃的使用次数。
The up dash gives you like refills your energy. Nice. But today you're in it for a treat, Julian. We get the GigaChat counter reaction.
同时
Yes, we do.
装载高效推进器核心模块，可使处于滞空状态下的摩托进行冲刺所消耗的滞空能量降低。更多新增模块的效果，就等漂泊者亲自体验啦。
好的，刚刚我们为漂泊者介绍了3.3版本对于科考摩托的拓展，对此我们也设计了更多摩托车相关的玩法。
没错，首先针对新解锁的滑翔能力，我们设计了更加丰富的滑翔赛道。赛道的设计也极具操
Welcome
作
back,
感。
Ariel
漂泊
Ace.
者可以在
Fucking,
高速
I
飞
usually
行
stay
与
silent
俯
during
冲
chat
体验不一样的乐
during
趣。
that part.
同时呢，在固定赛道中，我们也融入了更多
Yeah,
玩法。漂泊者可以沿着指定
Yeah,
赛
we all know
道
why.
克服赛道中的所有障碍，获取积分。值得一提的是呢，在部分赛道中，
Okay, that
漂泊
looks
者还将以
decent.
不同的视角驾驶科考摩托，越过重重障碍，向着终点进发吧。而想要更自由驾驶
Jack
的漂泊者，
is
还可
this
以
your alt? No, Peanut Butter Jack is my alt account that I just made for the purpose of getting myself into affiliate.
在
Nice,
特技
yeah.
赛道里大显身手，这里没有路线的束缚，你可以进
I
行发
always
挥。
lose my shit
通过拾取
because of
大
that
奖进发
side
身手
drift.
这里
Look
想
at
要更
this
自由
shit.
驾驶的漂
What
泊
the
者，
hell is
还可以在
that?
特技赛道里大显身手，这里没有
Like, what
路
the
线
hell?
的束缚，
It's
你可以进
Apex,
行
yeah.
发挥。
It's
通过拾
me,
取赛
yeah,
道各
Apex.
处的道具获取积分，达成
Oh,
目标
we are
积
getting
分，即
stunts.
可完成挑
Wait,
战。
wait.
这里没有路线的束缚，你可以尽情发挥。通过拾取赛道各处的道具获取积分，达成目标积分，即可完成挑战。通过拾取赛道各处的道具获取积分， 达成目标积分即可完成
So
挑战。
听
French.
起来还蛮过瘾的。
I tried to imitate Mario. I tried to imitate Mario and it still came out French. Fuck my rotacism.
希望漂泊者们能在这些玩法里展示驾驶技巧，跑出自己的风格。
Oh, my
说起来
headphones fell off.
拉海洛的路你
Okay,
都修完
my
了，
headphones are okay.
当然，看着自己
Right,
亲自
French
参与建
fingers
设的
big
路
red
网在拉海洛延伸开来，我们也成为了这
Fingers, big red nuke button.
这边地区开发的见证者与参与者，还挺有成就感的呢。
是的，是的。在3.3版本更新后，伴随着全新地区的开放，新剧学院也将与罗伊族联合进驻暗源，对这片多年来近乎与外界隔绝的密地展开全面科考。
Ah, permanent
所
event,
以这次
great.
我们即将投身科考工作。不过看暗源的氛围，这次应该与生态修复有关。
Wait, what is that? I want a refund. Take Zanit, her weapon away, and give me my money back. This game turned into a total mess. Ah, somebody Russian. In the chat. We of the Workbox community come with nukes at standard issue. As a standard issue. Don't forget to bring the David Crockett. we're going with a drive-by. An Israeli Russian speaking English while trying to speak with an Italian accent, but has a French one while watching a Chinese live stream. Sums up my channel pretty well, eh?
嗯，没错，在全新的勘探悖论之
That bit is becoming a short on my channel. Oh my god, I have not done a short in a while.
域玩法中，漂泊者们将参与到生态研究建设的进程中来。在暗源，4棵虚实古代乔木正等待培育。漂泊者首先需要清除乔木附近的异常，完成前置准备工作。通过完成对应岛屿推荐的相关任务，让乔木生长。完成虚实古代乔木的培育，即可获得稀缺研究范本折光点，将其交付给勘探基站，就能带动基站扩建，推进科考进程。
Nice。
随着你的交付进展，基站的场景和周围的生态会逐渐的繁荣起来。看自己亲自参与建设的成果，让这片曾被虚掷侵蚀的土地焕发生机。参与活动，漂泊者们可以获得科考摩托服装、光持像更深处、头像揪撸、新生等奖励。
同时，在暗源某些地区还分布着名为助光仪的装置。漂泊者可通过启动助光仪，操纵旋转几何块体，让几何块体
Shadow matching
的
really
阴影与标准图案重合。
We are doing shadow
当
matching
光影交
now.
叠时，即可打开隐藏于此的山洞，里面藏着什么，就等待着你亲自去发现了。
Excuse me, why is there a penguin in my cave? Shit posts are the best posts. So true. And there will be a shit posting later, so yeah, it will be great. Why is there a penguin at my dining table? Hello.
还有一个充满挑战的玩法等待着大家体验哦。通过星轨接机，漂泊者将进入一个方块世界。
High risk Tetris.
根据
Hello.
你的位置不断下落，你需要不断移动，
This
既要
an
躲
actual
避它们，
Tetris.
又要通过填满一行
We are having an actual Tetris in wuwa before GTA 6. Hello.
在不断下落的方块世界中坚持足够久的时间，即可完成挑战，领取互动奖励。
哎，不只是单纯的躲避，还要一边跑一边思考怎么腾出更多空间，还挺有意思的。
Be careful, he might be the
在
famous
3.3
night
版本更新
penguin.
后，漂泊者还可以使用日灵能量激活散落在地块上的碎褶零件，从而开启不同的互动体验。比如
Sir Brigadier Niels Olaf III. Yeah, I remember that. By the way, I need to look up his Wikipedia page in a minute. Like after the special podcast. That is when your parents tell you we have Game Boy at home. I shit you not. The first time I played Tetris was on the I don't know if you know this, the brick game console. Like this handheld brick game console. Wait a minute. Here, that one. This shit. I had this shit as my first introduction to Tetris. I shit you not. Like, I had that till I was 11 or 12. I had that as well. I think all of us had that at some point in life. As did I. Everybody had it. Like, it was saying 9 games in one, but in reality it was like 4 or 5, right? Ooh, this thing is a core memory in everybody's mind. And all were bad. It depends on perspective at the time, you know? Like, I remember this thing with warm memories because I got it from my grandpa. Only Tetris was fun, true. The rest was meh, but Tetris was golden. It takes beyond a Herculean effort to fuck up Tetris. Like, this is the only game that you have to put in an actual effort to fuck up. Okay, back to the podcast. It will, at this rate, it will take us 5 hours to complete the podcast. The podcast. And Tetris was made by Soviet aerospace engineer. Exactly. Like, even a communist can make a perfection once in an eternity.
能量会展开能量光片，在空中铺出可以行走的区域。 漂泊者可以踏光而行，在这片空中区域自由移动。而激活明光束流器后，碎者的能量会被转移并激发出来，转化为凝聚态的光束发射出去，用来击破遭受虚之浸染的机关。还有一种明光元件，激活后可以依靠碎者的力量，驱散附近饱受虚之侵蚀的草木。
玩法很丰富呢，感觉这些小小的机关藏着大大的可能性。 欢迎感兴趣的漂泊者们在更新后亲自来体验。
是的，并且部分任务也将为漂泊者带来全新的玩法体验。在微型任务“完美飞行日”中，漂泊者将与
an exploration quest. It was a while.
跟随一片发光的羽毛深入古老的神秘
，make some food.
看沉睡的风景被唤醒，
fair.
感受自然的呼吸。完成任务即可获得意象共鸣回响，灌顶苍笋。
Should we ban this dude for spamming H? It's a me, Julian. This is me spamming H once in a while.
微型任务
Do you want me to change it to E?
破碎暗源之心中，赫利俄斯的原型机竟现身在暗源。我们将在日灵的帮助下修复并重启它，解决这里的虚质污染问题。当森林重焕生机的那一刻，光明也将再次照亮这片土地。
哎，我刚刚还看到了莫宁的身影，他也会出现在任务中吗？
是的，莫宁会前来协助，并且这次还有一个关于日灵的小彩蛋哦，等漂泊者亲自在任务中发现吧。
此外，在3.3版本更新后，明朝也将上线
We got more hardware.
漂泊者可在饰品系统里为拥有饰品的共鸣者穿戴与更换饰品。
好的，
Wait. It is now a separate menu. Like, we got a separate customization menu for Rover. Or was it for a while here?
也将上线饰品外观系统。
Okay, this is a new one. Oh, nice.
系统里为拥有饰品的。
If I understood correctly, it gets when it's your birthday. I know about the crown. Thankfully, I got it a while ago. Somehow, I don't know how.
共鸣者穿戴与更换饰品。
好的。 现在给漂泊者们送上本次前瞻通讯的第2个兑换码，请在兑换码有效期间内及时进入游戏兑换领取。
稍后呢，我们将给大家带来新版本的活动与系统优化相关内容。
The second one as well. Huh. All right. Just a redeem code. Second anniversary. Fair.
漂泊者们，欢迎回来。首先，给大家带来3.3版本角色和武器换取的具体信息吧。
Oh, now we're introducing the convenience. Okay.
如雪般清冽。
Ah, wait, that's just the banners. Okay.
雪的活动换取血色索印
Thousand futures mirrored
将会
in
在3.3版
snow.
本更新后开启。同时，五星共鸣者梦灵活动换取纵使星光于无穷远，五星共鸣者游诺的活动。
This goalkeeper's back. Yuno. Oh, It's been a while since Yuno showed up.
鳗鱼银缺石轴也将同步开启。武器方面，全新五星驯刀着双，五星长刃骤算仪轨，
Okay, their weapons,
五
of
星
course.
臂铠、万物持存的注释的活动换取也将同期开启。在以上
For you, Professor Morny.
慵懒狡黠的小恶魔
False promise for
隐藏在
tomorrow.
背后的少女
What a name
全新
for
五星共鸣
Daniel's
者
banner.
达尼亚的活动换取于明日以谎言将会开启。五星共鸣者千笑的活动换取。
Cheezer is back! Cheezer is back! And Frolova too. Just kidding. Yeah, she will always be the schoolkeeper.
做的矮星，五星长刃弹切，五星鹰感仪，幽冥的忘忧章的活动换取也将同期开启。
好的，介绍完换取活动，接下来让我们把目光转向即将开放的全新区域吧。伴随着这片隐秘空间的开放，本次我们也为大家。
Good idea, to be honest, because with Frolova, she's a very fast instant damage resonator, like a very strong instant damage if you want to get the first 10-15 seconds. She's the best at that. To her set, this is the ultimate resonator for simulation challenges where you have to get resources XP, the shells, and all of that. She's a very good one at that.
大家准备了2个主题鲜明的探索体验活动。
没错，首先是暗源寻迹区域探索活动，在这个被明示力量笼罩的神秘地带。
She drains in 15 seconds. Yeah, because. I am managing to complete the simulation challenges where you get the needed resources for for the stats upgrades, that stats tree. I can complete that in less than 10 seconds. I managed once to complete this simulation challenge that has a 5-minute limit. I complete that in 8 seconds with Frolova. I managed to do that in a few times. Usually it takes between 10 to 12.
完成各类探索任务，即可获取新生、养成材料等奖励。同时，暗源一旅留影收集活动也即将开启。
And I forgot to mention, that is the high ROI ones. The ones in Renacita or Juan Glong, they are even faster. Apexy all dried out.
请漂泊者跟随线索的指引，穿行于暗
Yet
源的
the
各个角
bubble
落，
is still
用
full.
镜头定格每一颗于昨夜闪耀的群星。参与活动也可以获得新生、养成材料等奖励。
无论是深入暗源寻迹的足迹，还是定格暗源一旅的瞬间，希望漂泊者可以在探索与记录中，更深入地感受全新地区的风貌。
God damn, people in that YouTube chat is setting such high expectations.
除此之外，一个熟悉的玩法
They're
活动也
ridiculous.
将在3.3版本中限时回归。
This is the reason they are disappointed later.
是哪个老朋友要回归了？
就是
The music?
深坠异想奇境。对于一些漂泊者来说，这个玩法并不陌生。在3.3
I
版
like
本
the
更新后
music.
深坠异想奇境，异构启梦将
Oh,
限时回归
another elusive
甚至局域
realms
的门扉
event.
将再次为
Nice.
漂泊者们敞开，并且大家喜欢的波仔也会出现在这次的梦境之中。
波仔出现了。看来这次我们会增加碎波主题的关卡与场景了。
Nami Pon is back.
当然啦，
Or whatever his name
不仅有
was.
全新的探索场景，我们还开放了更多可
Wait a
使用的动
second.
物者，以及深海技能、隐喻、信物
Isn't
等内容
that-
也进行了拓展。 同时，局外还将增加可调节难度的系统，让每一位漂泊者都能找到适合自己的挑战节奏。更多的内容就请漂泊者们在更新后亲自体验吧，一起踏入重重生梦，邂逅万千可能，完成挑战即可获得。
Wait, this is where Diego is fighting alongside you or
漂泊
what?
者们在更新后亲自体验吧。一起踏入重重生
Ah, no,
梦，
you just activate
邂
Diego,
逅
okay.
万千可能，完成挑战即可获得活动专属称号“奇梦之者”、“新生”等奖励。
我已经迫不及待，准备大展身手了。
看到你这么喜欢这类活动，既然如此，不妨来参加战斗考试。
Alright, I'm back. Got me some cheddar broccoli rice with fried chicken strips heating up in the nuclear. Nice.
好，什么考试都尽管放马过来。
在3.3版本更新后，战斗活动冲击战斗学位考试即将正式开启。
Combat mastery test? What is that?
活动共包含7组关卡，每组关卡分为
Hello.
副考官海选和主考官决战2
Oh
部
wait,
分。
is that the end state matrix again? Or oh, this is a little different one.
获得的
Okay.
所有状态加成，参与主考官决战，完成活动
Oh
内
my
的
god,
战斗
this
考
will
试即可获得
not
新
the
生
full
养成材料
Saverin. I hate him.
快来参与这场以战斗能力为考核标准的考试，用实力证
God,
明自己
this
吧。
guy is a pain
在
in my
3.3版
ass.
本中，踏潮
Oh,
探
and of
力
course
现
the-
实探索委托
this one
任
is
务
back.
也将开启。这次物流的目的地就是罗伊冰原，参与活动踏潮探力罗伊冰原，并上传探力札记，即可获得新生、幻生涡纹等奖励。同时，在3.3版本中，全息战略
Oh, now Sigilum is in the tactical hologram.
星级乐
相信此前星级任务登
Oh,
场
it will be so
厚重冷酷
painful.
的装甲与凌厉迅猛的攻势，给不少漂泊者留下了深刻的印象。
没错，在3.3版本中，进入全息战略同步的星际勒姆将展
Oh
现
god, him.
更加帅气的战斗姿态。
This fucker will
无
be a
论是攻击
nightmare
模式还是战斗
to
节奏，
deal with.
都将给挑战者带来不一样的体验。
It's one of my favorite meals I cook. Because all it takes is one packet of Knorr brand cheddar broccoli rice sides and some chicken breast cut into strips and fried it and add a sauce of your choice. Nice. Sounds tasty.
感兴趣的漂泊者记得来试试看哦。对了，自从3.0版本我们推出免费联动涂装以来，其实经常能够收到漂泊者们的
Enjoy
反馈
Jack. Yeah,
说希望
enjoy
有
Jack,
更
by
多
the
的
way.
免费联动涂装。
是的，也要感谢大家对我们当时筹备
Destiny
的小惊喜
Gundam?
的支持。不过听你这个口气，在周年之际，漂泊者们又有新的联动涂装可以收集啦。
Oh, right.
只不过
Collaboration.
这次和之前一样，我们将为漂泊者们送上不止一款联动涂装。
哦，
I will when it's done
具体
heating up.
有多少
Nice.
我已经迫不及待了。
你听下去就知道啦。在3.3版本中，全新活动异界联速即将开启，完
Crossword
成主题
sync?
活动
What is that?
即可获得对应主题涂装及养成材料。活动将分为异界联速上和异界联速下两期，每一期能获取的联动涂装各不相同。首先，明朝
that is-
将于怪兽8
Hello
活动
there,
推
who
出
the-
联动涂装
Kaiju number
怪兽
8?
8
What?
及宝科风四郎。明朝还将与愤怒的小鸟联动推出联动。
I thought this was fake. Feel free to use that melody yourself as well. If I will not forget. I was thinking it was fake. I saw that while scrolling on Twitter today. I thought that thing was fake. By the way, they are coming up with a fourth Angry Birds CGI movie. First of all, I didn't know there was a sequel, let alone a prequel about to come out. And discussing film, an official Twitter account put out a Twitter that claims Red, and I quote, Red fucks and have 3 children. That is a direct quote from the Twitter account discussing film that leaks actual information. And why is Angry Birds in my gacha game? What? What dimension am I in? Yeah. This is ridiculous.
联动涂装愤怒的小鸟。此外，明朝将与约
Oh, and Resident Evil. Okay, Resident Evil, it's way more reasonable, but still, what the fuck is it?
Resident Evil 联动推出联动涂装 Resident Evil。以上联动涂
God
装
damn, the
将在活动异
Resident
界连
Evil
速
one
上
is
出现
looking
在
nice.
活动异界连速下，
Pragmata! By the way, Pragmata just released today. There's already clips of it in the Twitter, and I think about buying this game and playing it on stream. It's basically a fatherhood simulator. I wonder how right of a game has anger issues. I don't know how. I haven't. I only watched the first Angry Birds movie in Cinema City in Jerusalem. I never watched any other Angry Birds movie ever since then. Okay, Resident Evil I can look past, but fucking Angry Birds, no, not happening. Exactly. By the way, hello there, Dark. Hello there. Welcome to the ultimate shitpost time. Oh my god, we're losing our minds here.
明朝将与今日发售的 Pragmata 联动，推出联动涂装 Pragmata。明朝将与极限国度联动
Riders Republic,
推出
another
联动涂
collab.
装极限国度。
Okay.
明朝还
And
将与动画
Hayuki, what the hell is Hayuki? Is that a fucking football anime? Or wait, is that Beach Ball? Oh my god. That's Beach Ball. Pragmata seems good. Apparently the girl is an Esper. Whatever, it is my child now. That girl is my child from now on. When I buy this game. Why do we shitpost well? Why do we shitpost well in the famous words of Metal February? For the funnies. And it's Chinese. Pragmata? Wait, really? Pragmata is Chinese? Doesn't look Chinese at all, I'll be honest. Haikyuu. Haikui. Wait, it spells Haikyuu. Those are exclamation marks. My god, my tongue!
排球少年联动推出联动涂装日向翔阳与影山飞雄。以上就是本次我们带来的所有联动。
Isn't this a sports anime? Yeah, I think it's like an anime made out of beach episodes. Maybe, I don't know.
涂装了，记得完成任务领取哦。
这次的联动阵容十分丰富呢，希望漂泊者们能够喜欢我们送出的小小惊喜。
7日签到活动
7-day logins standard,
更
okay.
新后准时与大家见面。
Next.
登录游戏即可获得签到奖励，漂泊者们记得上线领取哦。此外，参与索拉里斯回归
Web event, okay, I think probably the same one like in 3.1, okay.
后续发布的官方信息。
在3.3版本更新后
Damn, this livery, oh my god. Oh wait, that is for money. But damn, it looks gorgeous as
整体
hell.
冷冽与温柔并存，还有特别的尾气特效，非常有
Holy Jesus.
感兴趣的漂泊者可以前往商城获取。
Holy damn, that's one sexy bike. Yeah, exactly. Let me drool over it for a second. It's like and it represents both Hiyuki and Tenya. Also, she declared that he's removing Android from Chinese phones from 2027. Wait, you mean she as in Chinchon Tepu? Trump just shot himself in the foot yet again. Shishi Pink, whatever his name is, Kante Tepu. He's a fucking retard. Why the hell would you remove Android from your country? And what do you mean Trump just shot himself in the foot yet again? It has nothing to do with Trump, Dark. What the hell? Yeah, if I played this game, I'd be dropping money on that bike without a second thought. I think I will put my own money into this thing because I want it. It's gorgeous. Oh, and it's also the... Oh! It's like the... It's also animated. Oh, yes. Trump banned Chinese phones from USA. They are not banned, you idiot. Like, I checked out the Xiaomi from like a while ago. They are not banned. Look, are Xiaomi phones banned in US? Are not banned in US, but they are not officially sold or marketed there. So Xiaomi decided to not sell their shit in US. End of the story, Dark. Don't come with that with the politics bullshit. Politics are not present until we are in an HLC reaction, okay? She reacted to that particular fact. Dark, for the love of God, shut it, please. It's like a siren call. Wait, the skin? Must have the bike, yeah. You can't purchase new ones anymore. Whatever, Dark. Fuck it.
这个涂装整体冷冽与温柔并存，还有特别的尾气特效，非常有飞雪的感觉呢。感兴趣的漂泊者可以前往商城获取。
Damn, it looks so good. Sorry.
说起来啊，
Good.
那位一直在苍穹下探索真理
Wait,
的学者，
you're about to rant about something else, Dark?
间隙换上衣装，邀请你一起去雪后的冰原走走呢。
这样形容不用猜，你说的一定是莫宁教授。
没错，莫宁的特别定制服饰《尼绒梦》将在
Deluxe outfit, oh, another paid
虽
one.
说极寒已经过去，但一件温柔的风衣总能带来轻松与自在呢。
那还等什么呢？
Let's see the new skin.
让我们陪换上新装的他。
Finally, we are getting a skin in the wuwa after a while, after 2 years. Look, I could be dumping all kinds of political shit in chat, but I'm waiting till the Animarchy and HLC videos. Good. Exactly. And let's see the outfit, show it to me. Oh, it's so cute! She looks so cute!
Time for a recharge.
My wife is coming back. Apparently Chinese channel is returning with the new exec for the anniversary. My wife is coming back. She isn't. Channel is not coming back for the 3.3. Damn, that's a hella nice skin, yeah. True, right? It's so cute! It's so cute! And still focused in the work. What? Come on, Morny. Wait. Even the hair is different. Even the ponytail is different with the skin. Oh. What a big teddy bear. Oh, Chunky is returning. Whatever, hell if I know.
舒适的外套与柔软的围巾，慵懒又惬意。而袖口与发间点缀的绒
And
球
there's a black
也恰到
cat.
好处地增
There
添
are
了几分
going to be
温婉
3
与可
banner
爱。
sets.
是的。
Whatever, we'll see.
看上去温柔又时尚，既有顶尖工程师的沉静内敛，
141X.
又有冬日暖阳的温和气息。
这套特别定制服饰《尼
Oh
绒
my
梦》
god, Dark.
将会在3.3版本更新后上架商城。在获取
Very nice choice in a new skin. And consider that there was no like alternative skins, like even paid skins, ever since, and I'm not kidding you, 2.5, I believe, like, no, I'm lying, 2.8, like, there was one Zani outfit, an outfit for Zani in 2.8, which was, if I believe correctly, in November, and before that, there was no skins ever since 2.4. Like, which is like August, if my memory serves right. And at last, 43X random banners.
莫宁
Whatever.
的特别定制服饰后，即可解锁同系列的共鸣者头像。同时，商城也将上架签效。
If he gets a skin, I'm selling my house to get that.
甜咖的
Okay.
金印。
Wait, what is
画
that?
面里，千笑正和波仔一起忙碌着，空气中仿佛
Nami
可以闻到
Pon, okay.
飘散的咖啡香气。喜欢这类主题装饰的漂泊者们，可前往商城获取后，在飞讯系统的界面设置中更换使用。
在3.3版本更新维护后，游戏内商城林克月相商店将进
Wait,
行
the
首
top
充
up
双
is
倍
reset?
重置。
与此同
Okay.
时，海潮留赠积分兑换活动也将开启。漂泊者完成流音任务中的各类换取任务以及少量活跃任务后，
Wait,
即可
what is
获
that?
得流音浪墨。 用于在海潮流赠中兑换物资，包含福金波纹、科考摩托饰品、飞雪团子。
So
飞雪饰品
Chibi-Yuki
达尼亚饰品、达尼亚玩偶，以及部分过往版本限时活动的
Where is Julian, by the
奖
way?
励等内容。
Anniversary event and that's huh?
漂泊者们好，我是策划
okay.
西瓜。在
And
3.3 版本中，
there is the
除了已经为大家介绍的
microtransaction
各
hook
种内
lol
容
top up bonus
我们也
reset.
将迎来2周年朝圣庆典。
Like it's a choice that you can make. I think they are adding more co-op events into it.
西瓜，接下来就
Well, good on them if they do.
2周年朝圣庆典的相关内容吧。
没问题。漂泊者们还记得星剧学院里的深潜游戏室吗？最近啊，里面一台一直没动静的游戏机，屏幕。
Since Honor of Kings is getting a lot of tractions with the global after tests, I'm not touching that, okay? Yeah, I'm just making a joke about it. Yeah, I know.
他邀请大家登录系统，开启全新冒险。
哎，看今天现场的布置，也有一个游戏机。既然是全新冒险，那不如我们即刻出发。
快来参与2周年庆典活动，星弹奇游吧！
Okay, and what is
全新的
that?
可爱姿态，化身弹珠小人，登陆这个充满奇
Wait,
想
what?
的世界。
哦，那这次会不会也有同样可爱的共鸣者弹珠小人一起冒险呢？
当然，这些共鸣者将被系统转化为
Wait a minute.
以全新的姿态与你邂逅。
I didn't tell you to play it.
性格特征
You tried.
某种原因
You tried.
平常有一点点不一样。
不一样，
就当做是体验一种小小的可能性吧。不过系统里也出现了一些自我演化的弹珠怪物，当遇到它们时，战斗就在所难免了。此时，漂泊者可以选择最多3个共鸣者弹珠协同作战。你可以操控弹射器将它们发射出去，在弹跳碰撞间。
Alright, show and stream time, yeah.
也可以主动触发
It just gained popularity and now most games are pushing for a co-op-focused model.
并且漂泊者还可以通过提升等级与获得战术卡带，对弹珠进行强化，以应对这里出现的危机。参与星弹奇游即可获得新生2周年专属纪念称号“潮星星级弹射手”、深海意象炉心机海、物资箱等奖励。
Oh, the phantoms are bad.
现在就要进入
The phantom one. I remember
和
it's
这
the
些可爱
skin
的小
phantom.
家伙
Okay.
们一起冒险。也希望漂泊者可以在这个活动中感受不一样的乐趣。
没错。说到可爱的小家伙，1周年时陪伴漂泊者的团子们也没有闲着。第2届团子运动会也即将正式开幕啦。
1周年的时候，我就很喜欢这个活动。这次我才又有新选手将在赛道上大显身手。
没错。在2周年庆典活动小团快跑锦标赛中
，Cube Derby
18位团子将前来参赛，他们将全身心的争夺第2索拉最快团子的称号。
Derby
那场面一定很热闹。
What?
同样的，漂泊者可以为支持的团子选手
Will they give a new region for 3.3? Yes, they will.
赢得对应的人气哦。
They're given a new region. They do.
应援时间还融入了新的机制，感兴趣的漂泊者请不要错过。参与活动，
This is so adorable.
新生等奖励，
快来为你 pick 的团子加油吧！让我思考一下，该支持谁呢？
同时啊，我们的老朋友致力于在索拉里斯
I think they will jump right into 4.0 after 3.3. I think.
也来支持了。
Dark, are you serious? You serious right now?
呜呜急送，使命必达，周年限时委托活动也即将开启。
看着呜呜物流的业务范围
it's Blushland, so cute, yeah.
记录着我们一路走来的点滴呀。很感谢漂泊者们一直以来对马基的支持，也感谢大家对索拉里斯每一寸土地的探索与守护。那么这一次，马基带来了什么新包裹呢？
活动期间，呜呜急送，使命必达。
Wait, what is that?
将开放对应的任务，完成任务即可获取。
Is that like a daily or something?
在共庆明朝2周年朝圣庆典的温暖时刻，我们将为漂泊者送上庆典礼物。在2026
They
年
did it
4月
with
30
1.4, but they jump into 2.0 after 1.4. Dark, it's because after the black shorts, it made sense to go into a blend you knew like region from 0. Could do something like that, who knows? I have no idea, Dark.
明朝即可通过盛会赠礼活动页领取10枚。
And besides, 3.0 came out like a few months ago. Jumping straight into 4.0 after 3.3 does not make sense at all.
金波纹与10个结晶溶剂。
并且在周年庆
most likely, they will do a few more updates, patches that will take place in Hong Kong in Renacita. For example, a little more explanation with Chuan, and whatever his mission is. For example, because he showed up in 2.7, made a fart and disappeared. Like, who is he? Why is he here? And what is his mission? Like, we want more of lore about him, for example. Then, for your sake, we will get an update that has the calculator main story quest event or whatever. Like, they have, and on top of that, don't forget the Cyberpunk collab, the Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab. That can be in theory like 3.7. They have potential to do at least 3 or 4 more updates before jumping into 4.0. And besides, a brand new region takes a lot of time from what I've seen.
也就是2026年5月23日，登陆明朝还可通过盛会赠礼活动页领取另外的10枚福金波纹、2周年专属纪念头像、在明朝鹰等奖励。同时，我们还将在周年之际开启全新活动第2索拉联名季。在活动期间，参与前面所提到的星弹骑游、小团快跑锦标赛、无极送、使命必达、盛会赠礼这4个周年庆主题相关活动，可获取2周年纪念币。收集一定数量，即可在第2索拉联名季活动页面中解锁奖励领取，包含10枚助跑波纹、10枚幻生涡纹、2周年庆典机旅印章、无可替代的回忆。
What is that? Oh, a new banner, nice, and an anniversary special livery for the bike, nice. A seal on the head. Oh, wait, that is Snuffle of seal, especially for AMF accessory. Oh, I am getting that thing. I am getting this. I'm taking that. So terrible and. Oh.
最后，探秘记忆程序网页活动也即将开启。
Into the memory program. What is that?
程序世界，回看自己在索拉里斯走过的。
Wait a second.
那些过往的点滴都在这里静静的等待着重逢。
Wait a second. What is that?
可以获得新生、贝币等奖励。话说回来，在这里啊
，Okay, I guess we will see.
再次感谢漂泊者为索拉里斯所做的一切，因为有漂泊者，索拉里斯才能成为现在的模样。当然，不只是过往，更是此刻与未来。我们都希望漂泊者能一直都在。希望这次的2周年活动能让大家玩得开心，留下更多值得回忆的瞬间。
愿奔流因你而不息，愿群星因你而闪耀。让我们继续携手，在索拉里斯这个充满奇迹的世界里，收获更多感动与快乐。那么接下来，也让我们一起看看3.3版本的更新与优化相关内容吧。
Updates and optimizations. Let's see.
获得科考摩托后，我们在过往的连续多个版本持续优化科考摩托的驾驶体验，并改善了。
Continue refining the handling characteristics. The handling of the motorbike is already great. Why would you refine it even more?
部分视觉效果，除了前面提到的滑翔模块，在3.3
版本中，我
们也将带来2项针对科考摩托的优化内容。首先，我们调整了科考摩托核心模块中海豚跳的操作手感。更新后的科考摩托在进行海豚跳时，在双轮都接触地面前，都可以触发海豚跳的2段跳。希望操作手感。更新后的科考摩托在进行海豚跳时，在双轮都接触地面前，都可以触发海豚跳的
Wait a second. This is what like as usual. Wait, what? A bounce jump? Non-tasty breakfast, lol. Yeah. Wait a minute. You already can do like a dash jump with the motorbike. Why would you add that again, or what? Wait a second. Let me correct my camera. Up. You can already do a bounce jump on the motorbike, like a air jump. Do they mean like you can do a second air jump after that? Or what?
二段跳，希望这项优化可以提升科考摩托机动能力，带来更顺畅的
Whatever.
操作体验。
No, maybe not,
同时
maybe.
我们优化调整了科考摩托的灯光效果，
Enhanced the lighting
摩托车
effects.
身周
Okay.
围的泛光效果会
Maybe it's for the mobile gamers. Maybe.
对
Maybe.
车身
Who
材
knows?
质产生一定变化，灯光整体表现将更加立体，转弯时的灯光照射也会更加协调。此外，我们还一并调整了电影模
Refined
式，
cinematic mode. Nice, but I will not use it anyway. It's only for the highways.
还是驰骋于秘境，视觉体验都会更加沉浸。
3.3版本更新后，在浮生陈兵武器活动换取中，获得全新5星武器着霜。与燕座的矮星时，将会播放专属的武器换取动画，给换取带来一些特殊惊喜。
Nice.
更多武器的专属换取动画也将在后续
Wait, what?
获得全新5星武器着霜。
They are now adding special animations for the weapon, really?
与燕座的矮星时将
Because just like World of Warships, the PC version has some things the console version doesn't have. Same with wuwa is my guess. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it's like not only World of Warship. For example, the competitor to wuwa and the game that created the entire 3D gacha game open world genre, Genshin, has on PS5 and PS4 features that even the PC version doesn't have. For example, enhanced graphics and 120 FPS mode. Like Genshin, your FPS is hard locked at 60 on PC. On PC, it's on 60 FPS hard lock. You cannot bypass that. On consoles, on PS5, you can do 120. On a console that has a down-powered 6600 XT. Or maybe just an RX 6600. Like... Why can't I have this on my PC, for God's sake?
会播放专属的武器换取动画
And exclusive animations for the weapon, it's
带来一
nice.
些特殊惊喜。更多武器
For
的
some
专属
weapons,
换取
okay.
动画也将在后续版本陆续时装，漂泊者们敬请期待。此外，我们还将在游戏内部分
and the new
增加
UI.
角色共鸣模态的显
It
示
looks pretty
与
clean,
切
to
换
be
功能
honest. Exactly, and with World of Warships, the PC version has submarines and abilities that the console version doesn't. Damn.
比如在编队界面，拥有共鸣模态的共鸣者角色的例会下方将新增切换按钮，漂泊者模态的显示与切换功能。比如在编队界面，拥有共鸣。
You can switch the resonator mode from this menu. Nice. That's super nice.
角色的例会下方将新增切换按钮，漂泊者无需前往角色界面切换，在当前界面。
Do you have any idea how useful this is when you have like a setup, like a team setup? For example, if Amy, she has Tune Break and Fusion Burst, like if I need a team with AMF and like a Fusion Burst team on AMF, I can just choose team number 2 and set AMF on Fusion Burst immediately without the need to make 5 clicks and get into the character menu. I can just do this from here, and if I need her on Tune Break, I go back to setup team number 1 and just flip it to Tune Break from here. Very nice. It sounds like they did some quality of life UI fixes. Those are always good. Those are very good. This is super useful because the only reason, like first of all, oh my god, I lost myself in thoughts. The only reason like I was afraid of this feature is because I don't want to move from menu to menu like for eternity just to get to these statistics. Like it takes like 2 minutes just to get from this menu to the other one where you can switch this parameter. Now you can do that from here. It saves all the time in one click.
同时，在部分战斗活动与周期挑战玩法的战前编队界面中，角色头像处也将增加共鸣模态的角标显示，并且可在当前界面针对下一场战斗同时切换共鸣模态。或许有朋友已经在前面的各种演示中发现了，游戏内的部分界面 UI 产生了变化。我们将在 3.3 版本对于游戏内的部分界面 UI 表现进行迭代更新，包含共鸣者界面、编队界面。
In short, it streamlines things very drastically. It streamlines it into oblivion, and I can tell you that. How do I put it in words? In other words, it's like the rapid dragon system on a cargo plane. Like, instead of transporting the rocket into the aerial base, you just transporting it, and on the way you just drop into payload. Like, now your cargo plane is a bomber on itself. Like, this is the equivalent that came to my mind right now.
数据屋
Okay, looks pretty nice.
索拉指南
It's like the difference between the inventory system of Oblivion and Skyrim. Sadly, I did not play those other games. Call me a tourist, I didn't play them. But if that is the difference that you can comprehend, then maybe it's a lot, I don't know. But if it's a lot of difference, then goddamn it is a good difference.
背包等在内的多个界面都将进行视觉迭代。
Oh, they finally added like a side menu of the weapon, the statistics and all this. Did you play Fable? Sadly, I didn't. I wanted to play Fable though. Maybe I should play Fable on stream. Is it a good idea? Like, is Fable the original Fable a JRPG? Because JRPG takes an eternity to play. But if it's not, if it's just an action RPG, then yeah, I will play it, the original Fable again.
希望能更加统一
Maybe a good idea.
界面显示效果以及特效细节表现。接下来是关于图形和性能方面的
Performance optimizations. Let's listen.
致力于提升各种设备下游戏的运行性能与流畅度。为此做过多种类型的优化尝试，其中就包括应用插针技术，以提高
Frame generations. Oh, please no.
我们已经支持多家第一方硬件厂商的插针技术。漂泊者使用符合开启条件的设备，即可通过设置选项开启插针，提高游戏运行帧数。不过
，Frame generation is not the solution. Please give us proper optimization.
我们也想要把这项技术带给更多的漂泊者，特别是使用移动端进行游玩的漂泊者。因此，在本次的 3.3 版本，我们将推出自研的移动端插针技术。这项技术将着重改善中等配置移动端设备运行游戏时的性能表现。开启后可以使游戏稳定在更舒适的帧率下运行，并降低。
They made a frame generation technology of their own that is not reliant on a graphics card. It may be more useful than I think. Okay, a built-in frame generation. If it reduces the VRAM consumption, who knows? But still, fake frames. Hey, I don't know.
一定功耗。更多功能细节与开放详情，还请关注后续官方公告。
不错不错。那么对于 PC 端，这次有没有相应的优化呢
？PC OK。
有的。PC 端的图形选项中
，interesting. That could be a reason if it works correctly. If it works correctly, if it's like reduces the VRAM consumption somehow, if it reduces the VRAM consumption, and it gives you like, and if the latency is controlled, like low 50s for example, or even less. If the latency is well controlled and it does not go overboard over 100 or whatever, if it all works right, and it feels like as smooth as if it was actual 60 or 120 FPS, then it's one hell of a W of a technology. Like, I hope for the best, but I don't want to get my hopes up.
将新增各项异性采样选项。漂泊者在开启后可以
what
改
is
善
that?
游戏贴图质量，使画面更加锐利。
Wait, what?
PC 端的图形选项中将新增各项异性采样选项。
Anisotropic filtering. Ah.
可以改善游戏贴图
But
质量，
wait, it decreases the VRAM
改
consumption.
善整体开启后清晰度，可以改善游戏
Hope
贴
for
图质
the
量，
best,
使
perhaps
画
for the
面
worst.
更
Good
加
call.
锐利，
Yeah,
改
exactly.
善整体画面的清晰度。同时 ，DLSS 超级分辨率技术
Okay.
在 3.3 版本也将支持
DLLA
DLAA 选项。
Okay.
满足条件的 PC 设备
On
在开启后
compatible
将在原
PCs,
生
enable
分辨率下运行
DLLA.
明朝。可以
Yeah, DLLA, by the way, is basically anisotropic filtering from NVIDIA. So, like, yeah, both anisotropic filtering, but why do you need both of them?
进一步提升
Whatever.
画面上限，让游戏的每一帧都更加细腻。
漂泊者可以根据需求开启选项，体验更好的画质哦。
But still, what about the actual optimization for the game? Options is nice, but what about like reducing like the weight on the hardware? How about reducing the hardware requirements? I don't know. Like actual optimization, boosting the performance. I don't know. It's just good to see that they're still optimizing the game. They are given the options that can optimize the game. Yeah, they are given options, but what about the hardware, the actual performance? Like, I don't want to change, for example, the settings of my game, the graphic settings, and I want that they will put an effort that the same settings, like, I will have better performance on the same settings I have right now. Like, this is what I want. Like, this is good, but I want something else. A little bit different. You know what I mean, right?
除此之外，场景交互的画面细节表现也进行了丰富与提升。在3.0
more environmental interactions,
我们加入了很
nice.
多画面细节效果，这其中就包含对于攻击拉海洛特色植物所带来的畅快割草感。
是的，挥刀掠过那片电子芯片草的时候，割草感确实还蛮解压的。我每次路过啊，都会顺手来两下。
The performance would require them to have the game down for maintenance for an acceptable amount of time without profits, sadly. On one hand, I would agree with you, but I have personally witnessed them improving the performance of the game, like on the same settings. I have witnessed that myself. Like, I witnessed them improving the performance of the game mid updates, like in a short amount of time maintenance. Because when 3.0 High Roy came out, the Star Torch Academy, man, then I have no clue at all. Lol. Yeah, in Star Torch Academy, I remember it vividly. I had around 40 or 50 FPS in the middle of Star Torch, like the center of High Roy, where the 3.2 part 2, the last quest take place, like the regular world. Like that's High Roy, the Star Torch Academy. In 3.0, in early 3.0, I had 40 to 50 FPS on max settings with DLSS on performance. Right now I can go to High Roy, to the same spot, and I will have 70 to 80 FPS in DLSS balanced with full ray tracing. I'm just left assuming the devs are lazy, lol. I think that they are trying but failing, like... Oh, no, not failing, but they are trying, but they need to try harder. That is my opinion. Like, I can see the effort. I just hope they will do more. This is what I want.
在 3.3 版本，这种交互体验也将更进一步。除了特色植物，在 3.3 版本，这种
You can now cut the grass with your attacks. Holy shit. Do you see that shit? Oh my PC.
交互反馈了，也将让探索更具氛围。
对了， 在3.3版本
Why?
关于我们的客户端有没有相应
Just
的优化？
why?
当然有啦。首先是游戏包
Such a requested feature. Such a quote-unquote requested feature, yeah. But why nobody will ever pay attention for that? Why? Just why?
的存储占用。
Storage size.
近期版本已经持续在进行包体大小的优化瘦身功能。
But I can say things are becoming much smoother, so that's a sign they are doing the right thing. Yeah, they are going in that direction. I just hope they will go in that direction more and more.
以官方安卓包为例，经过2个版本的持续优化，3.3版本相比3.1版本，在安装。
You mean F? No, just H as an H. That's it. Julian, welcome back, by the way.
8GB 至15GB 左右。
Wait.
占用的存储空间减少3版本相比3.1版本，在安装完成后所占用的存储空间减少了约8GB 至15GB 左右。
OK。
此外，我们在之前陆续测试了移动端资源分类下载以及资源清理功能，在3.3版本也将迎来优化调整。其中，移动端资源清理功能在之前可清理过往。
So when did they leave? I thought you disappeared for a minute, but it's good to know that you've been here the entire time. Whatever, reducing Android storage, it's nice. It's nice, yeah. I will not add a but, because I don't have one. Have a follow, Julian, lol.
调者根据自身任务进度，最多可清理约13GB 的存储空间。
Okay, this one is good because on mobile the storage is like 50 to 60 gigabyte if you have all the data, if you do not clean the the useless weight. Like full storage size of wuwa on Android and iOS, it's like 50 or 60 gigabytes. It's a lot for a phone. Like it's a lot for a game on PC or on a console. For a phone, it's nearly half your entire phone, basically. Wait, what, Julian? Wait, what?
潮汐任务以及半星任务的13GB 的存储空间，已完成所有潮汐任务以及半星任务的漂泊者清理后，官方安卓包所占用存储空间
can be reduced to roughly 37 gigabytes. What is the storage size of Genshin right now? Genshin storage size. On mobile. On Genshin mobile, it's between 30 to 50. Nice. Nice. When you use the option clean up patches, what does it delete? Yeah, not surprised. Azur Lane is like the 30 gigs app on my phone. Holy shit. Azur Lane, the battleship game. The waifu battleship. You're a man of culture, I see. But the cleanup option is in the server, in the login menu. When you enter the game login menu with the two rovers. I think you go to there's a button on the right down or upper side, wherever it is. You have the option of deleting storage of cutscenes and areas that you will not have access to anymore. And I have waited for up both key and Shinano kit. Okay, I thought it would revert me to 3.1, so use it. Yeah, wifed, not waited, lol. Okay, so the cleanup feature, it's basically to remove all the cutscenes and all the areas that you will have no access to anymore. For example, exploration quest areas from Renacita. Need to use it, yeah, I need to use it too. From Renacita, like an exclusive map area that is exclusive to that one story quest or exploration quest, that you will not have any access to it anymore later. Like you can just delete it from your device, and it will reduce your storage size like to the minimum possible. I have no idea if they have it on PC. It would make sense if they have it on PC. They have it on the phone right now. Hopefully they have it on PC too. So they are even removing even more. Looks like that. Lol. Ibex Google image search key and Shinano from Azur Lane. Okay, let me see. I am ashamed to admit, but I didn't play Azur Lane. Like I don't have the time for that. Just okay. So key. Let's see. But I do keep the old side quest that I did not complete. Yeah. Like everything that you did not complete before, it's not removed, and they are removing like cutscenes and areas from what I understand that you will not have access to anymore. So yeah, there's that. Okay, let's see. She looks... Wait a minute. I think... Okay, I almost made a mistake, probably. Yeah, and she looks hot. Okay, let's see. Shinano. Oh, she looks so beautiful, so cute. Yeah, that's a wife right here. Yeah, they look good, man. Big titted fox wife right here. So adorable. Those my two waifus. I can see why. I can clearly see why.
将减少至37 GB 左右。同时，移动端的资源分类下载功能也会迎来优化调整。相比以往，新人漂泊者在 3.3 版本进入游戏后，开始游玩所需下载的最低资源将进一步降低，下载约28 GB 精简资源即可开始游戏了。当然，除了新人漂泊者外，其他漂泊者所需下载的最低资源也有不同程度的降低。好的。 以上就是关于新版本游戏内的各项信息了。
Okay, and that's it, I guess.
体验优化之路任重道远，我们在后续
never really
继续努力的。
希望这些优化内容能帮助大家更好的体验游戏。随着朝圣庆典的到来，明朝也将开展丰富的品牌活动，包括全新的品牌合作、线下活动，还有新款周边。首先，请看。 明朝即将与雷蛇展开特别合作，
collaboration with Razer
推出多款联名主题商品，包含鼠标、键盘、电。
Dania and Razer, are you serious? Couldn't you put Chuan with Razer for God's sake? Chuan is white and green, Razer is black and green. It would make more sense, but why Dania? Why?
我听说啊，这次的设计融入了很多和达尼亚有关的元素。 配色也很有它的感觉，
It is so dumb.
本次特别合作预计将于近期在全球范围内
worldwide。
同时，我们也将随本次特别合作推出联名款定制机履印章。更多详细信息，请关注官方后续消息。
OK。
接下来，明朝将与万代 SH Figures 共同推出艾米斯冰装机甲可动模型，并且目前已经在锐意制作中了，小伙伴们敬请期待。
期待看到精致的爱尼斯机甲摆出帅气的姿态。具体信息，请漂泊者们多多关注官方社媒信息，
以及明朝与玩乐主义共同推出的索拉里斯行迹系列
Okay, I like this one.
也即将与漂泊者们见面。
这些小冰块们看起来干净透亮，把公民者们圆滚滚的装在里面，软萌感十足。
That's adorable.
是的，非常可爱。 本次
Worldwide into China and advanced US
有可叠加的玩法，漂泊者可以把它们一个个串联起来。
Probably will be a typical case.
请关注官方社媒平台。
除了以上的合作
，Okay, I want some of those.
明朝官方时光守城系列主题周边也即将与漂泊者们见面。
Wait, what is that?
这次的主题
Wait, what in the
主题周边
Eclipse Conservators, holy drip is there.
也即将与漂泊者们见面。
Wait, what is that?
这次主题每一处细节都透露着浓浓的探险气息。克莱塔、尤诺、布兰特与奥古斯塔将与你一起勇敢出发，探索星空。
Also, a fun little history fact about Shinano is that she was a super carrier built from a retrofitted Yamato-class battleship hull. Wait, what? Wait. A Yamato... wait, there was a second Yamato battleship or whatever. Wait. So the original Yamato, it's still a Coral Rift, right? It's still a shitty submarine. But there were at least 2 Yamato hulls. Is that what I'm getting? And the second hull, they refitted it into a super carrier, and then named it Shinano. Is that it? Did I get it? Blah, blah, blah. My tongue. Did I get it right? Like, am I not messing up anything?
共鸣者的造型看起来都特别有故事感。
I'm getting that right.
翻开了一本尘封的观星日志，诉说着一段未完结的冒险。
There were 3 hulls of Yamato herself. 3 hulls. Yamato herself, Musashi, and the third was in dry dock and retrofitted into a carrier. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now.
本次企划将在未来开启全球通贩，更多活动信息与周边情报，请漂泊者们关注官方社媒平台，敬请。
By the way, how those French tongues? They only can be used for French kiss and. But wait a second. How do you retrofit a hull of a battleship into a supercarrier? Like. Okay, I have no idea how it works, so I will not be questioning that.
期待哦。好，刚刚介绍了这么多，西瓜，明朝与漂泊者们之间还有很多关于相遇的故事，不仅仅是在游戏内，也有人因为一首歌曲认识了某个共鸣者，因为一段旋律记住了某个故事。明朝的音乐也正是我们与漂泊者们相遇的方式之一。
是的，在索拉里斯的每一段旅程中，音乐始终陪伴着我们。无论是剧情的每一个瞬间，还是共鸣者们的专属 EP，
And I also
Musashi 早已悄然流。
Musashi is. You also like Musashi in Azur Lane as well. Let me look up how Musashi looks in Azur Lane. Heck, maybe it will make me play the game. Who knows? Okay, let's see. Holy fox lady. Oh, she looks super gorgeous. I have her unlocked as well. Holy wife. Holy, oh my. You don't see her because of my chat. But god damn, she looks great. Okay, that's a certified wife. Starting to wanna play the game now, huh? Perhaps. Okay, let's finish the special broadcast. Oh my god. We are here for over 2 hours of the special broadcast. Holy shit.
所以我相信是时候聚在一起，带着这份期盼，重温这些陪伴我们的熟悉旋律了。
The music's good. Oh, they're doing a world tour. Like, they're doing a concert. Lol. Yeah.
我们很高兴地向大家宣布，至于新世界明朝巡回演唱会即将正式开启，预计首站将登陆上海，并于2026年内于东京。
And of course it is US and in China, of course it is.
开启巡演。
You know you love when the video stream with the funnies, yeah.
特别想在演唱会现场与漂泊者们一起重温和聆听每一首来自明朝的歌曲，回顾每一段索拉里斯的故事。 更多关于本次演唱会的详情，我们也将在后续为漂泊者们公布，还请大家保持关注。
那么到这里，本次前瞻通讯
也
接近尾声了。现在给漂泊者们送上本次前瞻通讯的最后一个兑换码
Final
请各位及
Redemption
时进入
Code
游戏
nice
兑换领取。
And Evershine nice. Main Porsche. Hello! Oh, hello there, SSG. What's up? Yeah, I can see you, SSG.
好的。
Oh, wait, SSG, aren't you from Julian Streams? I recognize you, buddy. Hello there. Welcome to my funny voice and an even funnier accent.
前瞻通讯的内容就已经全部
I need to get in a shutout system, by the way. Holy shit.
呈现给大家了，感谢大家的观看与陪伴。
Thank you for being with us today, finally.
我们将穿过隧门，寻找爱尼斯。无论前方是重逢的喜悦，还是未知的风暴，请继续前进吧。
Another best friend.
或许我们也能接收到来自星海近处的回响。
同时，我们也借这个特别的时刻，对每一位漂泊者说声周年快乐！
Happy anniversary.
是大家的勇气与热情。
Welcome to Shitpost Central. We shitpost all day, 4 days a week. Yes, we do.
项目组也会继续努力。
I watched the stream with Notorisu. What's your opinion on that, guys? For me, I think the podcast and the potential are great, and that's because I'm not Julian said that he's disappointed. In my opinion, it's because Julian, you set the expectations way higher than you should have. Like anniversary, yeah, it's great, and I lost my thought. Like, it's great, like all the shit we are getting, and the anniversary event, it looks very fun. It like I see that it can be great. The main thing I loved about the live stream is flying motorbike. Yeah, me too. Yup. Just popping by before I go to dinner. Oh, good to know. Like, I hope it will turn out well, and that the story quest, like, we have at least 3 main story quests. Like, yep, same with us. There's at least 3 main story quests. It's a lot, because in my experience, the system optimization also. Like, yeah, there is potential. Like, there is potential, if, especially with the frame generation. If it works well, it will be great. I just say, if they don't care about, for the anniversary, I will care about the game even less. It is what it is. As an anniversary update, it can... We love the back, yeah, we did. Since I'm day 1 free to play, I have completed everything, and hence I can clear 37 GB of storage. True. Like, this update is probably the biggest update since 3.0. Like, no, even since 2.7, I can tell you that even. And damn, that's a lot of storage, yeah. And like, they put a... I see that they put a lot of effort, especially with the main story quest, like, and maybe the only thing you refer to, Julian, is the anniversary event. Like, maybe it's because we have a different view on the anniversary event in general. Like, in my opinion, an anniversary event should not take itself seriously. It's like, the anniversary event should be like a party, a fun time, a good time. That you should not sweat your ass out. Where you just can have some fun and laugh out. If they just gave 1 character banner to choose from, I would be okay. Like, the character banners. I have no idea about character banners. I don't think I care enough about that. But if that is what you refer to, then whatever, your opinion. By the way, what is that menu? Whatever. Okay.
下一个周年，还请继续与我们。
Okay, that is the end. Yeah, that's it. Okay, in my opinion, the podcast was okay, pretty good, and the potential for the update is great. In my eyes, again. But okay, Okay, I'm done with running my tongue. I need to refill my water supply and get 20% on. After that, we have a lot to see. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. In the meantime, enjoy the music. At least if I need to place on my storage, it's easier for me to delete. Yeah, exactly. Well, that was a slog fun, but a slog nonetheless. Yeah. I'm gonna stream Arknight and Field later. Oh, good for you, SSG. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I am back. And not only do I have a water resupply, I also have the gamer juice supply. Gonna go have dinner, take care everyone. Okay, enjoy the crab, enjoy. Oh yes, it's looking now. Alright. Give me a minute, I will make my gamer juice. It takes literally half a second. Up. Alright, now as a nice break, check out that song I suggested, lol. Right. I remember now, okay. Let's listen. Okay. Okay, not bad. It is me.
Deep down beneath the crushing ground, through sand and stone we dig our tomb. Deep down where the darkness drowns.
And this is an original song. Okay. Looks legit. Created with AI. Oh, fuck me, man. Alright.
Deep down where duty bound in the black we drill and mine. Deep down where the darkness drowns, we serve his will divine.
Okay, gamer juice is fully ready now.
Mines we plant in the cavern deep, deep down beneath the crushing ground. Charges set where the trader sleeps. Deep down where the darkness drowns. Deep down beneath the crushing ground where the sunlight never shines. Deep down the mallets pound as we dig toward their lines.
Sounds very nice.
Down where duty bound in the black we drill and mine.
I don't understand the complaints people have with AI, but I still like a lot of stuff. Like, my thing with AI, I believe it's a great tool, but people are abusing it way too much in the worst ways possible. For example, AI generated images. It's horrible in my opinion. It's just, they're using a wonderful tool for porn, literally, hentai porn, everything, all the worst sins of humanity in AI generated image. For music, like here, it's great. If you know what you're doing, the AI gives you so many possibilities with music. And as a tool for game development, streamlining processes, it's a great tool. But the people are abusing it for all the wrong things. And that is my view as well. We have the same position. Thank God we do. Thank God we do, by the way. What is that notification? And that is... Wait. Did Chelsea release a video yet? No, he didn't yet. Weird. It is a great tool as long as it doesn't replace the skilled workers. Exactly. AI is supposed to help you with the work, not replace your work. There's a fucking difference. And right now, big companies like YouTube, for example, is using AI to replace their worker, the AI moderation bot that is just at this point striked and deleted hundreds or thousands of channels, dozens of them being big channels. This is where the uses of AI is AI is abused to the wrong things. There are already examples, and that's why people hate AI so much. This is exactly why. Oh god, the AI copyright bot is a horse shit. True, so true, man. So true. And it's just pissing me off. after all that I've seen, it's just pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Pissing me off. I almost became British out of me being pissed. Holy fucking shit. Oh wait, no, not British, fucking Scottish. I almost became Scottish out of anger.
Toward their lines, deep down where duty bound in the black we drill and mine.
Because stuff like this is great, but slop is the problem. Exactly, like the music, for example, here you can see that the man who used AI for the music, he used it well. Like he put in the effort to make it sound right. Like if I was not a trained AI, if I was not seeing the claim AI tools for a second, I thought that was an actual song made by people. But here with AI, like he did a great effort to make it sound like as real as possible, like that, make it sound like it was made with actual instruments. It's great. Like in the right hands, AI can do incredible things. Sadly, great hands, it's like 0.5% of our planet. And 30% of our planet is fucking Indians. Yup, exactly. And by the way, I forgot to mention, it sounds great on like high tier headphones. I have a Sennheiser HT620S. Those are very good close spec headphones. It sounds great on those. Like on great headphones, you can hear a lot of details. And at some point, if this is a shitty song, you can hear the shittiness of it. Like if that was an shitty AI song, I would hear this metallic screech, like I would hear a lot of shit. But here, that is real great quality. Because let's be real, this song is a legit banger too. Yeah. A high quality banger as well. Like it sounds right with good headphones. And I bet it will sound great even with like shitty tier headphones. So yeah, respect to that guy. Seriously. And the melody is catchy too. It's it's an ultimatum. It sounds great with my shitty $10 earbuds, lol. Oh, really? Damn. Because, I will flex for different reasons, my headphones, the HT620, they cost like 300 and they are good. 350. They're great. And if it sounds great on them, like, then them, I cannot give any more credit than I already did, so yeah. Alright. Okay, let me reorganize a little things here. Whew, okay, now... now it's time for the big one. The record button is hit. It's time for the Giga Chat counter. Next, pull up in the Vanquisher Bitrust. Okay, it will be after Norway. Now it's time for the big one. The main reason we are all here. Norway, the forgotten battle of World War II by Animarchy History. And a nearly 2 hour long video with the way I am it will be probably 3-hour long video on YouTube. And for the YouTube people who will be watching the upload, remember, it will be probably 3 hours because I will be stopping every 5 to 10 seconds because of the way I am, because of the way I want to say, and because I am also reading chat. Yep, it's time for today's feature presentation. It's time. I have some good old gamer shoes with me in my hand. Let's go.
It's the start of the year 1940.
My ears.
The phony war is in full swing. The border between France and Germany is all quiet, while Red Army and Wehrmacht troops hold joint parades celebrating their victory over Poland. Yet even as Europe sits dormant, with air forces doing nothing but dropping propaganda leaflets, the war at sea is raging. And on this lazy winter evening, a tense standoff is taking place in the cold, dark waters of Scandinavia. This part of World War II's history is largely forgotten in modern popular histories, so much so that the latest and greatest Netflix documentary about World War II edited this chapter out entirely. It appears nowhere in the entire documentary. Yet the effect it had on the war is absolutely massive, all while being a story unlike any other, with some of the most incredible feats of martial skill and heroism. Feats so insane, you would dismiss them as Hollywood fantasy had they not been witnessed and recorded for posterity. So today, I will set about fixing this glaring oversight and tell you the long but exciting story of the German invasion of Norway. Get some refreshments, get comfortable, and prepare for a tale like no other, because
and
I promise
like
you...
Animarchy History is trying to bring... And I like Animarchy History are trying to bring this to more people. Is trying to bring this to more people. Your autocorrect is a curse, Jake. It's one hell of a curse. Maybe we'll change the live chat widget for the reaction base. Who knows? Experimenting is always good. It's always good, whatever. I know.
It's a story worth
you kept
hearing.
that one on purpose.
How worth hearing, you might ask? Well, we're good.
One quick question. Those presented here as the protagonist? Wait, what? Wait, you mean about the Norway people or whatever? The Norwegians? Probably they are the protagonists in the story. I mean, this is literally Norway, the forgotten battle. The battle for Norway. So, maybe they are.
This video
GigaChat
has
counter.
kind of been sponsored by the world's fastest and most popular VPN service provider, NordVPN. In today's
Does the GigaChat counter answers your question?
now, and let's be honest, as an ad for this effect.
Exactly, okay, let's skip the ad.
As an ad, 6 block lists. So your information get out now. You can get 4 months, so you literally have nothing to lose by giving them a try. So please do. I appreciate all the help I can get. Now, back to the video.
Okay, let's hear it. 16th February 1940. Okay.
As the sun sat low on the horizon that February evening, an international incident of crisis-like proportions
Say
was
no
starting
more.
to take
Exactly.
shape. HMS Cossack of His Majesty's Royal Navy was staring down the fully armed launches of 2 Norwegian torpedo boats, the Skarv and the Kajel. The cause of this confrontation being the British violation of their neutrality and their territorial waters to chase down a German freighter. A German freighter named the Altmark, who was even then trying to slink away from the scene. It's worth noting that the prelude to this incident is just as convoluted as the incident itself. Altmark had been a freighter supporting the pocket battleship Admiral Graf Spee in the South Atlantic, which had been achieving great success in sinking Allied merchant traffic. The issue was, at this point in the war, both sides were still trying to play the public opinion card on the world stage, as the mass murders...
Even back then, they were trying to appeal to public opinion. The war never changes, isn't it? The war never fucking changes. Yeah.
Carpet bombings and brutal sieges hadn't happened yet, meaning all the conventions and rules agreed upon prior to the war were being scrupulously followed, including cruiser rules and prize rules. Any ship engaged in neutral or international waters had to be searched before engaging, and any ship sunk according to the laws of war must have its crew rescued. As such, Altmark, having completed its resupply of Graf Spee, was ordered to collect the British POWs from the sunken vessels and transport them to Germany for internment, taking an extreme northern route around Scotland and into Norwegian waters to avoid getting caught by the Royal Navy, who were then in pursuit of Graf Spee, or the Royal Air Force's coastal command patrols. The irony of all this was that they had actually managed their escape because the British had already found Graf Spee and were focusing their efforts on destroying her rather than her support units nearby, which they achieved by tricking the Graf Spee's captain into sinking his own ship, by trapping him in the mouth of the River Plate and then broadcasting on open channels that a whole armada was coming in to destroy them with aircraft carriers and everything, even though Force H from Gibraltar was 3,000 miles away, and they could have easily fought their way out before they showed up. But the captain of Graf Spee didn't know that, and so, yep, the Royal Navy tricked the Germans into sinking their own battlecruiser. Fast forwarding back to the present, after all of this...
Okay, that's one hell of a start for this story. Not bad at all.
The Altmark, carrying the prisoners of the ships Graf Spee had sunk...
the Royal Navy casted gaslight in Lamau, exactly.
has now been spotted and subsequently cornered by HMS Cossack, who, thanks to British intelligence, knows the ship's cargo. Needless to say, they wanted their sailors back. Now, the Norwegians had searched the vessel several times over its transit through their waters, and they hadn't found anything, so they had begun escorting it towards German-controlled waters to maintain their neutrality. But in keeping with his now famous persona, the First Lord of the Admiralty, one Winston Spencer Churchill, had other ideas. There had been a consistent fracas among the Allied High Command about German sea trade in Scandinavia and the Baltic. It was very clear that their Nordic commerce was vital to their war effort, yet no one could really agree on what to do about it. Churchill, of course, advocated for the most extreme actions possible in taking the fight to Hitler. But naturally, his reputation for adventurism after Gallipoli didn't lend much strength to his argument. It was then Altmark came to his rescue. The Kriegsmarine transporting prisoners of war through Norwegian territorial waters was a violation of their neutrality, at least in the eyes of the British Admiralty, which gave Churchill an opening. He ordered HMS Cossack to mount a rescue mission, preferably with the cooperation of the Norwegian Navy. However, crucially, it wasn't a requirement. He just asked the ship's commanders to make sure they don't shoot at them.
Okay.
HMS Cossack then signaled to the Norwegians and Altmark that they would initiate a boarding action unless the Norwegians joined them in escorting the Altmark to Bergen, where they would organize the retrieval of their sailors. The Norwegians immediately protested this, of course, as this would violate their neutrality and appear as an act of collusion with the Allies, which was likely to enrage the Germans. But at the same time, they also made the sound judgment that firing at the most powerful navy in the world was, on balance, not an intelligent course of action, and thus the Norwegians withdrew from the area.
The most powerful
With
navy
their primary
at the
diplomatic
moment.
obstacle gone, HMS Cossack pulled up alongside the Altmark, its crew brandishing all manner of battle implements, including bayonets, heavy tools from engineering, and, if rumours are to be believed, a ceremonial cutlass kept aboard for special occasions.
What?
And at 22:20 hours, the Royal Navy's saltiest seamen in the finest traditions of their service stormed aboard the German vessel, cutting down 8 of the crew and wounding 10 more in a quick but violent
till America showed up.
assault, gaining control of the ship within minutes. They immediately began searching the various holds and compartments until they got to the main storage area, where one of the boarders yelled out, "Any Englishmen here?" To which a loud yell came back, "Yes, we're all British," promptly followed by a line which was used in propaganda throughout the whole war. "Well, chaps, the Navy's here." A line greeted with rapturous cheers from the newly liberated sailors. Yet while a tremendous coup in military terms, diplomatically, it was an absolute disaster. Even Norway's pro-Allies government couldn't sanction such a blatant violation of their neutrality, which resulted in the lodging of a formal complaint to His Majesty King George, as foreign press organizations around the world criticized Britain for this rash and violent action. Yet despite the ferocious uproar of public opinion and the disastrous diplomatic implications of such an event, which quickly began manifesting themselves, as the rigmarole of public theatre played out on the world stage, no one had any idea the scale of the crisis they had just set into motion.
Oh, really? February 20th, 1948. That was like 3 days?
Adolf Hitler was a very angry man.
Yeah.
And I mean more angry than usual, which is an...
Very angry, so angry he had to get high to express his anger. And yet USB didn't care.
achievement in of itself. An absolute typhoon of phone calls had rung out from the Reich's Chancellery, summoning the department heads of the Oberkommando der Wehrmacht, responsible for planning operations in Scandinavia. Hitler had previously met with the head of Norway's fascist movement, Vidkun Quisling, on December 14th, who was then advocating for a coup d'etat supported by a division of German troops. Indeed, Quisling would soon become a slang term among the British public for collaborators and traitors in the aftermath of the upcoming invasion. Hitler had agreed with Quisling on principle that having a friendly government in Norway would be beneficial to Germany's national security, particularly regarding naval operations, as well as offering full protection to their maritime trade in the Baltic and the North Sea. However, Norwegian neutrality was also very useful, in the sense that as long as there was a third party able to play the victim internationally, the Allies couldn't move in without incurring a grievous diplomatic and political cost, which after the invasions of Poland and Czechoslovakia would go a long way to advancing the Nazis' position internationally. As we've seen with current events in our own time, pushing a both sides debate is an effective method of undermining support from powerful neutral nations, who may or may not sympathize with the enemy. Turning the US public on Britain is not particularly difficult to do.
Because sadly, even back then, Americans were easy to manipulate. Like the average American, that is. Even back then, apparently was an idiot. And by the average American, I mean in New Yorkers and Californians. And technically they count as Americans, but Californians, let's be honest, Californian is barely an American. Like, it's like sub-American. Can't argue that, sadly. Again, in a rich and shielded in diplomatic terms.
After all, Hitler had already won over Charles Lindbergh and Henry Ford. In fact, he even gave them medals. Of course, this was due to their views on race and their much publicized anti-Semitism. The United States was not exactly progressive on racial issues at the time, and they definitely didn't have a lot of time for the English. Thus, the American public were quite happy to stay out of European entanglements, as their founding father would call it. But even with all these facts in mind, to turn public opinion against Britain and the Allied cause enough that the elected officials would be forced to abandon their support for the Allies entirely and double down on neutrality was quite another thing. The Nazis were engaged in a blatant war of aggression, and France was a traditional American ally. Not to mention rearmament was providing jobs for the United States as early as the mid-30s, getting them out of the Depression. However, if the Allies were then to suddenly themselves invade neutral nations and make war, that would certainly change up the dynamic as well as bring back the both sides discussion into the equation. But in the aftermath of the Altmark incident, as it was now being called, despite their protestations to the contrary, Hitler was convinced that the Norwegians were no longer willing to enforce their neutrality, and that their sympathies laid with the Allies. As such, there was every chance that they may join the war and pose an unacceptable threat to Germany's northern flank. This was a risk they simply couldn't take. And so, Case Nord, as it had been called, was ordered to be expanded and, more importantly, expedited. Both Denmark and Norway would need to be invaded and occupied by a task force involving what amounted to the entirety of the Kriegsmarine, combined with a small but elite force of Germany's best infantry units.
Hitler was really intelligent in those early years. Many people seem to forget that. Yeah, to be honest, Hitler, despite his blatant insanity, he was a very smart guy when it comes to like strategy, and many already mentioned that if he prepared a little more years, then there's a high chance that he could win the war. If he prepared a little more, and if the Japanese did not touch the boat. Like, if the Japanese also did not touch the boats, and Hitler prepared even a little more, like a year or two more, he would have won World War II. He would have taken all of Europe. Like, no doubt in that, in my opinion. And that's the sad part. Sanity and intelligence are not the same thing, and many people seems to think they are. Yeah, they are not the same things. Like, you can be intelligent and like of sound sanity, like of sound mind, and those are people like, for example, Einstein, Oppenheimer, like those type of people who are keeping their cool and putting in the effort for the better. And then there's the intelligent and insane, like Hitler. Like intelligence and sanity do come along in some way. Like at some point they do like have to be close enough one with each other, but they do not the same thing. Like they are related, like in a way, but not related close enough. You can be bad shit crazy and have insanely high IQ. Yeah, true. Like the most like out of pocket example that I can come up with right now, it's for example Eggman from the Sonic franchise. He's incredibly smart, but he's just obsessed with world domination. He's a crazy fucking man. Like here's that one, or maybe I don't know, Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb. He's smart, but he's a dumbass at the same time. A good example. Yeah, the first that came to my head.
The plan for the operation was relatively simple, and in fact there was a good reason for its simplicity. General von Falkenhorst was the man assigned to lead the operation. He was given this assignment because he was the only senior German officer with Arctic warfare experience he had gotten fighting the Soviet Union as part of a German expedition to support Finnish independence. Hitler had called von Falkenhorst into the Reichschancellery, appointed him commander, and then told him to formulate a basic plan for the Führer's consideration by 5 p.m. that evening. Imagine that for a second. Your boss calls you into work early, only to ask you to organize the invasion of 2 sovereign nations by close of business. It was so short notice, in fact, that Falkenhorst actually planned the entire invasion of Norway and Denmark with a tourist guidebook from the late 1920s. The invasion was to be spearheaded by the paratroopers of the 1st Fallschirmjäger Regiment, along with both the 2nd and 3rd Mountain Divisions, the Gebirgsjäger.
Okay.
They were then to be followed by no less than 6 regular infantry divisions to be either airlifted into the captured Norwegian airfields at Kjevik, Sola Stavanger, and Oslo Fornebu.
6 infantry divisions. Like, how many soldiers is that? An infantry division size. Let's see. How big is an infantry division? 10 to 20,000 soldiers. So he is sent in like up to between 60 and up to 120 plus soldiers into Norway and Denmark, I believe. Damn, that's a lot.
Or disembarked in the major port cities of Oslo, Bergen, Kristiansand, and Narvik. Crucially, however, these units were to be carried by warships instead of transports, including the 2 new battleships Scharnhorst and Gneisenau,
Really?
allowing them to sail much faster than regular shipping, minimizing their exposure to discovery and attack by the Royal Navy, while also giving them a fighting chance should they be intercepted. This rapid deployment relied primarily on surprise. Once their landing zones were secured, the invasion force was to move on critical government buildings and logistics hubs, with the Norwegian state paralyzed, their rail net seized.
Google that and specify a World War II German division. Good idea. A World War II German division. Size of a World War II German division. Here it is. Of like 1 division. World War II German infantry division typically numbered at 15,000 to 70,000 men at full strength in 1939, after reduced down to 11 or 12,000 by 44-45. So we are talking about 1940 numbers, so it will be roughly... Oh wait. Panzer Tank Division generally held 11 to 14,000 men. Okay. See the size difference. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like the 20,000 plus it's today. So 15 to 17,000 men. Let's take the average amount. Let's assume it was 16,000 men each division. 16 by 6. We are looking at 96,000 soldiers. Okay, so wait. Infantry division 1949 to 1941. Initially strong, about 17 to 18,000, like from Germany. 17 to 18,000 personnel relying heavily on horses and transport. Okay. Up to 41, so 17 to 18,000. Here it is. It would be around 100,000 men. Yeah. 6 divisions of that size. If we are talking about early war. Oh, holy shit. Like there's another number. Here it is. Up to 18,000, let's assume. Okay, it will be like around 100,000 men. It's a lot. It's a lot, holy shit.
And their ports closed, the Wehrmacht could rapidly overwhelm Norway's relatively tiny military before they could get the opportunity to mobilize their National Guard units or their reserves. All of this would be backed up by Fliegerkorps 10 of the Luftwaffe, primarily equipped with Bf-110 Zerstörers, twin-engined fighters, heavily armed, and capable of long-range missions. This, of course, came along with the standard contingent of medium bombers, HE-111s and Dornier 17s. Air support for Operation Weserübung, as the new expanded plan was named, would be limited to just these units, as the Norwegian fighter force was comprised of just one squadron, while Denmark was practically defenseless. Not to mention the extended range of the operations due to being launched from Germany, as the Bf-1...
but I had to give that specification request to you, so you had accurate info. Yeah, thank you, Jake, because I was about to be so wrong. Holy shit.
Nines just didn't have the fuel. With the basic outline established, the OKW began refining the details of the plan until a date could be chosen, which Hitler set as April 9th, 1940. Thus, the clock began ticking down.
Less than 2 months of preparedness. Holy crap. Like, for example, the recent war with Iran that we have finished for some reason. Apparently finished, maybe not, maybe we did. Like, Trump was preparing the Operation Epic Fury and Roaring Lion from our side. We were preparing that for like ever since November, if I'm not mistaken. Like, ever since the Iranian riot started, since then we started preparing for the war. So yeah. And they had less than 2 months for preparing for a land invasion in 1940. And as a fun experiment, look up a World War II division and compare it to the German one side by side. Let's assume an American World War II division. Let's assume that, like, since it will be a World War II American, yeah. American... Wait. World War II Infantry Division. Infantry... US World War II Infantry Division size. Let's see that. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. Okay, a US Army Infantry Division during World War II was a triangular structure comprising approximately 14 to 15,500 personnel. Those divisions were designed for high mobility. Wait. So overall total strength, a 1944 infantry division from America had over 14,000 officers and men, like overall both officers and men. Okay, a marine division. A reinforced marine division was greatly larger, averaging about 20,000 men. Damn. Oh, sorry about that. And what is a triangle structure? Reorganized from a square for regiments to triangle regiments to become faster and more flexible. Okay. So just by size, it was like from 14 to 15,000 in army division, but marines were up to 20,000 men. Impressive, very impressive.
The day Norway would meet its fate. But there would be a final, ironic twist. Because unbeknownst to either side, it was now a race to see who would be that fate's master.
Now that 14,000 compared to 18,000 from Germany, yeah, that's an impressive difference. Like that's a lot. That's like roughly a difference in. Yeah, that's a big difference. Like 30 to 40% difference. If they had like the same equipment and the same training from both sides, sadly the German side would have just stomped down the American side. Sadly, it ended up being very different, and we won that shit. yeah, you did, you really did. March 13 in London, okay.
Meanwhile, back in London, for one of the very few times in his life, Adolf Hitler's rash and paranoid geopolitical ramblings were actually 100% correct.
Huh?
It turns out, while the Germans and Norwegians were collectively fuming, both the British and French high commands were locked in a ferocious debate with one another over how to best take the fight to Germany. And an operation in...
And that was while fighting a war on two fronts. Yeah, that's true. Like... so true. And the Japanese, like from what I've seen in the Fatal Electrician videos, the Japanese were far more ferocious than the German. Which kinda makes sense if you think about it.
In Scandinavia was foremost on their mind.
Thankfully, the Marines were even more ferocious than the Japanese were.
After the Altmark incident,
we were fighting in the Pacific while we invaded Europe. Lol. Yeah. Fucking logistical flexing.
Intensified his campaign for a direct intervention in Scandinavia. Not just in Norway, but across the whole region. Just as they had in World War I, the Royal Navy immediately moved to blockade Germany from all international trade, and they had done so most effectively. In fact, it was far easier this time, as there was no longer a giant high-seas fleet to worry about. The problem was the progress made both in submarines and air power. While they could stop global shipping, they wouldn't be able to close in on the German coastline without opening themselves up to unacceptable risks of ambush and air attack, meaning domestic shipping from nearby neutral nations would be free to trade with Germany. In this specific case, iron ore from northern Sweden, which was transported via the Baltic Sea lanes far out of the Royal Navy's range. Crucially, however, there was a glaring window of opportunity. During winter, the Baltic's northern ports freeze over, meaning the mining companies need a cheap alternative method of moving their goods, namely transporting the ore by rail to warm water ports on the Norwegian North Sea coast, the biggest one being Narvik. And when you want to make steel in large quantities for, I don't know, warships, tanks, guns, shells, reinforcing struts for whatever chair Hermann Goering is sitting in, you're gonna need a lot of iron ore. Without it, your ability to arm, equip, and resupply the armed forces would be irrevocably compromised. And given that the Germans had yet to annex the various nations of Europe, whose domestic iron production could provide an alternative supply, cutting this trade route would practically shut down the German war economy, which is exactly what Churchill was advocating for.
It just goes to show out logistics to show our logistics are an emphasis on independent actions at this squad level. Paid off in spades. It's paid off a lot. It's paid off my chunk! It's paid off a lot, yeah, it did.
But as per usual, the politics of the Grand Alliance and the unique conditions of the Phony War led not to decisive action, but to dithering debate. The British were advocating attacking Germany directly, yet they weren't exactly keen on following the aggressive wishes of their First Lord of the Admiralty. Instead, the British government proposed mining every major German waterway and coastal area by air and sea. While this would not decisively halt German shipping, it would put a severe dent in their war production while respecting the neutrality of nearby nations. The problem was, of course, this would involve mining the rivers and canals throughout the Ruhr region, including the Rhine. An action which would almost certainly see...
Even though our smaller divisions were more flexible by design. Which makes sense, by the way.
Civilian vessels and kill German citizens, inciting retaliation in kind against the Allies, or rather more accurately, retaliation against the French. As you can imagine, the French weren't exactly too happy about that. Their geopolitical goals were surmounted by one overarching objective: prevent the Germans from setting foot in France at all costs. Whatever method they could use to deflect the Nazis away from France, they pushed for, and they pushed hard, to the extent that they were, ironically, in support of Churchill's more aggressive plans, as that would open up a major second front in Scandinavia and the Baltics, which would draw German troops away from any attack on the French homeland. But what was this aggressive plan? Well, ladies, gentlemen, and variations thereupon, strap yourselves in. There were two operations currently in the final stage of planning over at the Admiralty. First was Operation Wilfred, the extensive mining of Norwegian territorial waters, combined with political pressure on Scandinavian states trading with Germany. Of course, this would violate the neutrality of several nations.
Well, I mean, the scars of World War I were still fresh in France. Alright. It makes a lot of sense.
And cause a massive international incident, but the damage to the German war economy would be extensive. Extensive, but not fatal. Furthermore, the Nazis aren't exactly the most gracious or circumspect people. Churchill rightly surmised that should they take such an aggressive step, it would almost certainly prompt an immediate response. Therefore, it would make sense for the Allied forces to preemptively deploy their own troops to resist an attempted German occupation. They would do this while working on the assumption that the Norwegians wouldn't wage an armed resistance against an Allied intervention. A very brave assumption, given what we'll see later. And so, the Admiralty put together Plan R4, which looked like this. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's the German plan. And yes, it is. But if you take the Luftwaffe and the paratroopers out of it, R4 and Weserübung are almost exactly the same. Seize the major cities, secure the ports and airfields, control Narvik while cutting its rail link to Sweden. While their force was half the size of the German invasion.
Only 30 years has passed, and we are beginning round 2 electric boogaloo.
In terms of total boots on the ground, roughly 3 divisions worth, they weren't expecting the need to defeat and occupy the Norwegians. And if they managed to dig in on...
And after the round 2, there was the blue ball in context... My tongue! There was the blue ball in contest. The blue ball in contest for round 3. Fucking thunder in Grigaloo. Or whatever. I just made it up. For fuck's sake.
On the defensive, it was still a large force, and should the Allies see...
There was the Kakwar... Oh, sorry, the Cold War. Yeah, the US and USSR were cacking each other with proxy wars just to make themselves feel good by watching how other nations are fighting under their influence.
The the air bases in southern Norway, they could stage their own aircraft, and they would also have the necessary naval and air bases from which they could essentially cut the iron ore trade to Germany entirely. There was even a contingency for French mountain troops to seize the iron mines in northern Sweden directly, violating the sovereignty of not just one neutral nation, but two.
I will bow and live for the next comedian law.
Needless to say, there was a considerable amount of consternation at this plan, but it was also the most aggressive operation they could mount without attacking Germany directly or compromising France's defense. So the plan was put into motion. The troops were assembled for embarkation. The ships began moving to their assembly ports. High-level briefings were held. It seemed like the Allies were finally actually going to do something. And then came the order to stand down. Operation cancelled. Everything was called off. The men were disembarked, the ships back to their staging areas. It's still debated today whether the virulence of blue balls among the Allied personnel assigned to Scandinavia was due to either the constant false alarms or the awful Arctic climate. But in the specific case of Plan R4, it was because their political cover had been completely and utterly blown. For you see, while all this drama had been going on in the North Sea, Joseph Stalin, after signing an alliance of convenience with Nazi Germany, had been given free rein to pursue Soviet territorial claims in the Baltic. This included the annexation of Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, and eastern Poland. But one particularly sore spot for the Man of Steel was Finland. There were valuable ore mines in the northern regions of the country, starting to notice a theme here, while the Karelian Isthmus north of Leningrad posed a serious threat to the Soviet Union's second largest city should Finland align with Nazi Germany in any future conflict. Which, in fairness, given the relations between the Soviet Union and its neighbours, was well within the realms of possibility. After all, like Romania, Poland, Hungary, and the recently subjugated Baltics, the Finns had no love for the Bolsheviks. It's not like the Russian Empire turned Soviet Empire had been invading, occupying, and persecuting them all for centuries or anything. Thus, the Soviets, in a completely unique, out-of-character, totally unheard-of diplomatic justification that they definitely would never use again, faked a border crisis with artillery, declared pro-Finnish citizens in Karelia an existential threat to national security, loudly proclaimed that the government of Finland are actually an elite cabal of fascists in league with the Nazis, requiring a special military operation to annex Finnish territory as an act of self-defense to protect their national security while rescuing loyal Soviet citizens in the Karelia region.
Yeah, sounds very unfamiliar, very new, right? as if this will never happen again. It never happened before. Will never happen in the future. Yeah, right. Sounds familiar. Yeah, it sounds very familiar. Yeah, and besides, they're just Finnish. What can they do? and then, out of the snow, out of nowhere, from the snow, in the snow, comes up a 5'3" Finnish mad lad, Simo Haija, whatever his name is, and smokes out at least, how many was it? 800 fucking Soviet military personnel. Like, I have no idea how many Simo Haija had kills at least. It was at least 400, right? 549. 549 Soviet soldiers that we know of. Like, this is the amount that we know of. And then you have, what was his name? Let me look up his name. The guy who took in Pervitin. What was his name? Let me look up to the fat electrician. Let me see. Oh yeah, I really need to refresh my memories on those guys. Aimo Kvavuyan. Yeah. Aimo. Yeah, I remember. Aimo Kvavuyan, the guy who took in meth and was totally unkillable. Like, these two together, they smoked out the Soviet out away.
I've honestly never heard this before,
Yeah,
Any
we never
similarity
did.
to other events is purely
I
incidental.
go to your Apex, no worries. Thank you. Thank you, Jake.
And so the Winter War began, generating outrage across Western Europe, which resulted in the bizarre situation of both Germany and the Allies providing military aid to the Finns.
Really?
German helmets, Russian rifles, British planes, French vehicles. It was a wild war.
God damn.
And the reason I'm bringing up the Winter War is precisely because of this military aid package. In order to launch their operation in Scandinavia, which was set to take place on April 5th,
Oh, and don't forget the Polish mailman. Of course, I will never forget. The shit. The beginning of a World War II is a shitty joke. Nazi Germ. The Nazis walking into a bar. Oh, it was great.
the Allies were going to
Return to
disguise their
sender,
large-scale deployments in the region as defending the neutrality of the other nations, while securing a dedicated aid corridor to Finland. And on March 13th, 1940, despite the Finns putting up an absolutely heroic resistance, the sheer material superiority of the Soviets forced them to the negotiation table. But the Sisu spirit and their battlefield badassery had achieved the desired result.
Those mailmen were badass, yeah, they were. And the second Gigachant counter all of Finland. Yeah, they were incredible.
Stalin desperately wanted to end the war as well. He had lost far more men than he really should have, causing near-fatal damage to an army still reeling from his purges in the 30s.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wonder, why did he had so many losses in the war? Maybe it's because he removed all of his competent people away. Maybe not, who knows.
He had to get out of the war, and that's without taking into account the fact that his intelligence services had gotten wind of Plan R4's impending arrival. Thus, a ceasefire was signed on March 13th, titled
Just
the
remember, we are only at 2 and barely 20 minutes in it, yeah. We just got out of the 25th minute, holy shit.
Peace Treaty, preserving Finland's independence while removing the Allies' political and diplomatic cover. So Plan R4 was officially suspended and the troops sent back to their bases. However, by now, the British had begun observing the Kriegsmarine concentrating in Germany's northern ports. Either they were onto the Admiralty's plans, or preparing for an invasion of their own. In fact, it was both, but that didn't matter. All that mattered was the Allies were back to square one, but they had gone too far in their preparations to do absolutely nothing at all. And so, the First Lord of the Admiralty, Winston Churchill, got his wish. Operation Wilfred was given the green light. They were going to mine Norway's waters with a naval task force departing Royal Navy anchorage Scapa Flow on April 5th, 1940. It was a truly imposing sight, led by the battle cruiser HMS Renown. But one of the smaller destroyers was lagging behind the formation. They were having issues. HMS Glowworm's crew were having a rough time, since their ship had just come out of dry dock for extensive repairs. They were still just running her in. That same day, Neville Chamberlain made a rousing speech in the House of Commons, stating that the Allies had used the lull in combat to sharpen their defences, eliminate their flaws, and now to go on the offensive, loudly proclaiming that Hitler has missed the bus. He hadn't.
07 Glowworm, you're a real one. In the business, we call that foreshadowing. Okay, I am scared a little bit now.
At that same moment, German troops were boarding their ships, final briefings were being held, and all the while, the machinations of war turned. The eve of battle had dawned.
Wait. I cannot read that font. The Kriegsmarine per what? Oh, not this video. I'm remembering back to his Bismarck video. Okay. Oh, I love
The Kriegsmarine
Sabaton.
task force assigned to take Narvik departed Germany on the 6th of April, with the rest of the fleet moving on the 7th. As is tradition for the early war, though, RAF recon aircraft and local intelligence reported these movements, but they were treated with skepticism from the Admiralty. After all, They had cancelled their invasion of Norway, so why should the Germans invade? It wasn't until April 8th when British diplomatic assets
Kriegsmarine Kerfuffle. Thank you, Jake. Thank you.
in Denmark spotted large movements of German warships passing by the Danish coast that the realization set in. The Germans were en route to Norway.
You're muted.
But by then...
What a great lie, Jake. I can see that I am not muted. Oh, wait. Alright. How could I forget?
Then, it was far too late. The Norwegians wouldn't be able to organize in time, while the Allies were too concerned with their own operations' safety. They assumed that the Germans were after a breakout or seeking battle. After all, they could only see warships, there were no transports or anything, and so naval reinforcements would be dispatched in the form of the Royal Navy's home fleet.
There we go,
And
yeah.
unlike the fictional armada, which bluffed Graf Spee into sinking itself, this one was very, very real. Just look at this order of battle. If the Kriegsmarine got caught by that, they'd stand absolutely no chance. But Home Fleet would take a couple of days to arrive. Definitely not fast enough to stop the landing. Meanwhile, the mine layers and destroyers of Operation Wilfred were still out there, and the few heavy warships Germany did have were now heading straight towards them. One of those warships being the heavy cruiser Admiral Hipper, the leading vessel of Task Force 2, with the objective of seizing Trondheim. Ahead of them was the rear guard of Task Force 1, heading at full speed to Narvik. However, they had lost visual contact with the rear destroyer Z-11 von Arnim, as the early morning fog that blankets the North Sea this time of year had well and truly set in. They couldn't see anything. It was that the rhythmic hiss of the hull passing through the ocean was violated by the distant sounds of cannon fire.
What?
Loud, sharp reports in a booming echo across the waves, with small flashes glimmering in the hazy distance. Captain Helmuth Hay immediately brought his Zeiss binoculars up to his eyes, but he couldn't see anything. It was then that a frantic transmission came through from the destroyers.
They were selling to pea soup, as they say in the business. Oh my god.
Ahead, breaking strict radio silence orders to do so. They were coming under attack by an exceptionally aggressive British destroyer. The enemy had already scored hits, and they were closing to torpedo range. The German ships, despite being superior to the enemy on paper, were laid down with troops and supplies for capturing Narvik, not for combat operations, and they were trying to disengage desperately, but to no avail. The British destroyer was hot on their trail and out for the kill. Captain Hay needed no encouragement. He was in one of Germany's newest and best warships. He ordered his men to battle stations and set course directly for the enemy. The Admiral Hipper roared to full speed as its radar scanned the sea ahead. Sure enough, at 9:50 a.m., the small and very, very angry silhouette of HMS Glowworm came into view through the mist. The German destroyers had hidden in a rain squall, using it to get clear and disengage, paving the way for one of history's greatest naval showdowns. Initially, the crew of Admiral Hipper hesitated to engage. In the fog, it was hard to tell who was who, and they didn't want to shoot at their friends. Their dilemma was quickly settled, however, due to the fact that HMS Glowworm, upon seeing the heavy cruiser, instead of doing the sensible things like withdrawing into the fog or signaling a recognition code...
Oh shit, it was this video, crap, never mind. Okay, so apparently I'm going to see why Glowworm was apparently a badass. Okay, I'm interested.
Turned straight at the Germans and started bringing its torpedo launch ignition code. Turned straight at the Germans, like withdrawing into the fog or signaling a recognition code. Turned straight at the Germans and started bringing its torpedo launchers online.
Hans, wait.
Turned straight...
And that's her Azur Lane model. Oh, she looks so cute. How adorable.
At the Germans and started bringing its torpedo launchers.
Hans, have a look at this Scheiße.
Online.
Fritz, Japan aren't our allies yet. Fire!
Captain Hay, though shocked and looking on in disbelief, was not rattled, and immediately ordered his ship to open fire.
Oh, shit.
The heavy cruiser's guns roared into life, their first salvo sending geysers rising into the air.
Oh,
Glowworm pushed through the spray and surged forward, torpedoes loaded and ready.
Damn.
As she closed the distance, the secondary batteries on Admiral Hipper prepared to engage. But they would be left redundant.
Look up Hopper and Bismarck. Hipper. Okay, I will look that in a minute.
As the fire control for the main guns had found the range. German 8-inch shells began tearing through the little destroyer, annihilating the bridge and the radio room while disabling the forward armament.
Oh god.
But Captain Roop aboard Glowworm, miraculously still alive, was undeterred. He fired the torpedoes and ordered the engine room to make smoke. While Hipper was busy either dodging or sinking, they would make a break for the fog or a rain squall, whichever they could find first, and then they would break contact towards HMS Renown.
Okay.
Unfortunately, while their attack had been both brave and well executed, the German captain had held his nerve. Admiral Hipper, throughout the entire engagement, had been carefully maneuvering to ensure that the bow was always pointing at Glowworm, ensuring that should torpedoes be fired at them, their effectiveness would be minimized, if not evaded entirely.
Oh fuck.
The heavy cruiser maintained course, dodging and weaving between the British torpedoes, eventually ploughing through the smokescreen, the secondary guns blazing away as she went. Only to be met with an unthinkable sight.
What?
Glowworm had not...
This is the glowworm over here? Holy shit. If I was a German captain of a ship and I was seeing this just ship rider, like a ghost shipper, let's just name her that. This baby is scary as hell. I would just, if I was the captain, I would just say, nope, never in hell. No. Withdraw. This is a main character right here.
Not turn to run like everyone assumed. Oh, no. Captain Roop, after making smoke, realized that he had actually closed the range, and that while Hipper was evading, he could probably get his other set of torpedoes off as well.
Huh?
With decisive helm instructions, he ordered the ship to come about for another attack, aligning his remaining torpedo
Captain Rope, I'd win.
battery towards the Germans' last position,
only
for the Germans to unexpectedly come to him. And so here he was, an enemy heavy cruiser emerging through his own smokescreen inside his torpedo's arming distance. Close enough he could probably fire his service revolver at them. His guns could hurt Hipper at this range, and most of them were still functional. In fact, he could probably get inside their main battery's range if he closed even closer. But the secondaries would tear him apart if he went broadside. In that case, there was only one thing for it. The German officers on Admiral Hipper's bridge stared in complete disbelief as the smokestack on HMS Glowworm began spewing wildly as its bow began to swing to starboard, straight at them.
Running speed!
Holy shit!
HMS Glowworm's bow was sheared clean off in the impact, as the jagged remains of her
holy crap!
Gouged multiple holes in Hipper's side, wrecking her forward torpedo launchers in the process, while knocking one of her crew overboard.
If I'm going to hell, I'm taking you with me. Love me some laser pig. Okay, makes sense.
The damage done was severe, resulting in 500 tons of water flooding multiple compartments. However, it was brought under control relatively quickly. Glowworm, meanwhile, was set afire and sinking fast. The order to abandon ship had been given once the destroyer had broken free of Hipper's hull, but the damaged vessel sank too quickly for most of her crew to escape. The icy-cold waters of the North Sea flowed through the broken bow as her superstructure burned. The superheated boilers, shocked by the change in temperature, exploded with a deafening roar, taking 109 Royal Navy sailors to their deaths. The Germans, while searching for their lost man, immediately began rescue operations, pulling survivors from the water, Captain Roop being among them. But as he tried to climb aboard Admiral Hipper in the rough seas, he lost his grip on the rope and fell into the ship's wake, tragically drowning as a result. After the rescue operation was complete, Captain Hay ordered the British survivors be brought inside and warmed up as quickly as possible. He wanted to meet the men who had fought so bravely and tenaciously. Upon speaking to the prisoners, he asked after the most senior
and mad props to the German commander here, really?
Officer who relayed the fate of Captain Roop. He told the British sailors that their captain was a very brave man, and he meant it very sincerely, because after Admiral Hipper returned to Germany for repairs, Captain Hay filed his POW report, which always included a roll call of the prisoners' names and service numbers, This was then provided to the International Red Cross, who would inform the relevant government of their servicemen's fate.
Damn.
When Captain Hay filed the report to the Red Cross, he enclosed a letter addressed to the British Admiralty. That letter was nothing less than a medal citation. A citation from a...
Decorating an enemy. Mad props to the German commander here, like, absolute respect to this mad lad.
German officer, an enemy combatant, describing the encounter with Glowworm and recommending Captain Roop be posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross for his actions. And sure enough, the Royal Navy agreed, awarding Lieutenant Commander Gerard Broadmead Roop, captain of HMS Glowworm, the Victoria Cross for great valour above the call of duty in successfully engaging a superior force and fighting to the very end against overwhelming odds.
Damn.
But while First Blood had gone to the Kriegsmarine...
Okay, I will be back in a minute. I need to go to the personal patron. Be back in a minute. Holy shit. Okay. Enjoy some music in the meanwhile. Give me a second. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. Sure. Now that's how a commander should act. Definitely, without a doubt. Even if it's an enemy commander, absolute respect to him.
It would be none other than the...
Okay.
But while First Blood had gone to the Kriegsmarine, it would be none other than the crew of the mighty submarine Orzel from the great nation of Poland who would even the scoreboard. The Polish submarine Orzel has a fantastic history.
Really?
So much so that after reading a quick biography of the ship while researching this video, I made a deep dive video on it. Get it? Deep dive? Because it's a submarine? Come on, I'm hilarious.
Yeah, a great joke.
Essentially, though, the short version of that story is they escaped Poland during the German invasion, attempted to sink a battleship, got attacked by German escorts, fled to Estonia, got interned as neutrality violators, only to, by definition, commit an act of piracy, steal their boat back, engage in a running firefight with Estonian soldiers while doing it, and then snuck through the Baltic Sea past both the German and Soviet navies to Scotland, where they joined the Royal Navy.
The world's greatest escape, yeah. Orzelski Polska Kurom.
Then they've
That's
been
one
refitted
hell of a story.
and are now patrolling the south of the North Sea. Try saying that while intoxicated. But after things had started going down in Scandinavia, they had moved into the mouth of the Skagerrak to have a look around. What they found was the German cargo vessel SS Rio de Janeiro, steadily making her way along the
Not to be confused with the greatest jailbreaker. Yeah, true.
Norwegian coastline near Kristiansand. The unfortunate freighter carried the reinforcements for the assault on Bergen, scheduled to begin the next day. It would never get there. The ORP Orgel surfaced in front of the German vessel and signalled it to stop. Once this was done, the ship was ordered to surrender or be sunk in accordance with cruiser rules. The Rio de Janeiro did not respond. Naturally, they couldn't surrender with an invasion force on board, but nor could they really run away. They're in an overloaded freighter. However, as the Germans would steadily discover throughout the course of the entire war, the Polish have a distinct deficiency of chill, nor do they have a lot of patience.
Yeah, as an HLC viewer, yeah, I can confirm that.
Or sympathy for invaders. The silence from the freighter was considered a refusal of terms, and so torpedoes were promptly dispatched their way, the second volley of which detonating the ammunition stored aboard in a massive explosion, clearly heard by Norwegian villagers on shore. The Polish submarine transmitted a contact report to the Admiralty, only to follow it with a message marked as critical. As while they observed the sinking, they witnessed large numbers of personnel in what appeared to be army uniforms abandoning ship. It appeared that the jig was indeed up. Yet astonishingly, after fishing them out of the water and interrogating them, the Norwegians...
The Polish are now and forever European Texas, yeah.
Despite having caught the Germans red-handed and observing the naval movements taking place, didn't put their military on high readiness. They simply ordered all their units to stand by. Thankfully, their frontline troops showed far more initiative. As midnight ticked over and the next day began...
By the way, I was thinking, in the case of Israel, I know it would sound ridiculous, but if Poland is European Texas, what would Israel be? A Middle Eastern, I don't know, Virginia? Maybe, definitely not Florida, but maybe, who knows, Nevada? I don't know. Idaho, maybe. Like, what would, if Israel was an American state, like, to what US state Israel is most similar to? Like, I don't know. We will think about it in another day.
And a menacing shape advanced through the midnight darkness of Oslo Fjord.
Oh god.
Battle Group 5 en route to the Norwegian...
Either Louisiana or Virginia. Wait, Louisiana. Isn't in HLC lore Louisiana is the one who's talking like... very funny. Or wait, no, Oklahoma he's talking normally. Louisiana is the one that's talking funny, right? And Virginia, I never heard HLC Virginia, by the way. Huh. Did HLC ever had an introduction to Virginia? It would be funny to hear.
Capital was led by the heavy cruiser Blucher, sister...
Would you rather be Florida or Alabama? Honestly, I would rather be Florida because first of all, if you want a Middle Eastern Alabama, look at Pakistan. Yeah, I would rather be Florida in that case. We may be a shithole, but them we are indestructible.
The ship of Admiral Hipper, being followed closely by the pocket battleship Lutzow. They had advanced relatively far unchallenged, but their luck was about to run out. The Norwegian patrol boat, Pole 3, was a requisitioned whaling boat, armed with a 76mm cannon.
Then Virginia or Louisiana it is. Yeah.
And assorted small arms for the crew. A crew numbering maybe 10 to 15 men, mostly conscripts, and a hull displacement of just 214 tons. Commanded by Captain Leif Welding Olsen. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong photograph.
What?
Here we go. Captain Olsen and his crew of rather cold Vikings were, funnily enough...
You all ain't redneck enough for Idaho. True enough.
For a patrol boat, patrolling the Oslo Fjord, when all of a sudden, the dark shape of a warship emerged from the gloom, joined by several more of worryingly ever-increasing size. The warship in question was the German destroyer escort Albatross, following Blücher down the fjord. Upon sighting the ship, Captain Olsen immediately changed course towards it, signalling an order to leave Norwegian waters immediately. When it became evident they wouldn't leave, he increased speed and fired a warning shot, stating that if they do not withdraw, he would make them. The Germans didn't respond for several minutes in sheer disbelief. Was this guy serious? He's in a barge. He's in a whaling tug. Like, look at him. He's tiny. Eventually, though, Albatross's captain, Siegfried Strelo, countered this threat with an obvious demand of his own. Surrender.
But,
But,
bad idea.
unlike the Germans, it didn't take even a moment for Captain Olsen to reply. Less than a minute after the German ship had sent their demand, flares shot up from the Norwegian vessel. 2 red and 1 white. The signal for enemy attack, accompanied by a radio transmission warning naval headquarters and the capital's coastal fortifications that Norway was under attack. With this done, there was only one thing left to do, and for the second time within 24 hours, German sailors watched on in complete amazement as a ship less than a tenth of their tonnage made smoke and headed straight at them. Albatross's
Captain Olsen, parry this, you filthy casual.
Captain, realizing the vessel was armed, ordered his AA guns to fire, but it was already too late. Pole 3 slammed into the side of her prey at full speed, breaching the hull. But as a quick piece of mental arithmetic should tell you, a converted whaler is not a destroyer. Albatross shook off the attack and tore the belligerent boat to shreds, forcing the crew to abandon ship. Sadly, Captain Olsen was fatally wounded in the exchange and passed out from blood loss while abandoning ship, leading to his drowning. He would be the first Norwegian casualty.
I love these mini descriptions of each entry. Yeah, me too.
Of the Second World War. But his sacrifice was far from in vain. As the flares soared into the night sky, the coastal batteries came online all throughout the fjord, who began engaging the German ships through the fog. And it's here our second and third Norwegian gigachads step into the ring. That's 3 within as many paragraphs. A testament to the tens of thousands of Norwegians who took up arms against fascism. And they were going to open their account with the Nazis in truly epic style. At 4 a.m. on April 9th, 1940, Colonel Birger Eriksen was observing the heavy cruiser Blücher getting ever closer to his position at Oscarsborg Fortress. He had been alerted by Pole 3's heroics at the mouth of the fjord, and brought what few men he had to battle stations. They were an eclectic band of National Service conscripts and aging reservists, with their numbers augmented by everything from the admin staff to the cooks from the kitchen. And this band of untrained coastal gunners were manning 40-year-old equipment no one really expected to need in open-topped fortifications. The force facing them down, meanwhile, was comprised of some of the world's most modern warships, full of elite assault troops, with the sole goal of seizing their capital, along with the Norwegian royal family. The only advantage the Norwegians had is that Blücher's crew was just as shiny and new as their ship. Even so, as the Germans closed the range, it seemed as though they would succeed in their mission. But Birger Eriksen had other ideas. After gauging the range, he ordered his gunners to enter a firing solution. He had taken extra care in doing this step, because given the lack of trained personnel, once his 2 11-inch guns had been fired, he wouldn't be able to reload them. As the barrels locked into position, he checked his watch, reconfirmed his solution, took a deep breath, and gave the order to fire on Blücher. But the guns did not fire.
What?
They remained silent. His gun crews were looking at him with anxiety. The standing orders were clear. Warning shots were to be fired, followed by positive identification of who they were shooting at. His second-in-command reminded him that they would be violating this very strict protocol, and that they could end up firing on Royal Navy ships by mistake.
For God's
This
sake.
would create an even bigger international incident than one they were already seemingly starting. Eriksen cut him off mid-sentence with a retort that has since gone down in Norwegian legend. Either I'll be decorated or court-martialed. Now fire! The first blast shattered the early morning.
I will either go into jail or be honored as a hero. Well, either way, fire. To be fair, valid concern. Yeah, valid. Just valid. Colonel Erickson, take Oslo. You can't afford it.
Morning calm, as the 11-inch shell left its barrel and slammed into Blucher's mainmast. This knocked out the ship's radar and radio communications, while sending shrapnel raining down on the deck. The real damage, though, came from the second shot.
But the gigachot energy prevails. Yeah, it does.
Which scored a direct hit on the munitions magazine for the Arado 196 float planes, which included an entire complement of depth charges.
Damn.
The explosion was catastrophic, setting the entire superstructure ablaze while blowing a hole in the side of the ship, rupturing bulkheads and sending several tons of burning oil spewing into the fjord, choking the crews in the engineering section with acrid black smoke in the process. Worse still, the explosion completely obliterated the electrical system for the main armament, meaning Blucher was unable to return fire. That said, it didn't stop Blucher's AA gunners and the soldiers aboard from making the attempt. 20mm cannon and 7.92 machine gun rounds started flying at the Norwegians, who, rather sensibly, given they were now unarmed, fell back into their fortifications. However, their comrades in the smaller batteries on the other side of the fjord could reload their guns, and before the shell-shocked Germans could even get themselves organized, a veritable hailstorm of 57mm shells started tearing the Blucher's superstructure to pieces, while heavier 6-inch guns firing at close range targeted the steering and propulsion section. It was absolute chaos on board the heavy cruiser, as a raging inferno had begun storming through the ship, compartment by compartment. The fire suppression system had been knocked out by the shelling. The untrained crew were descending into panic. The soldiers on board were already donning their life jackets and sprinting to get above deck. Yet Captain Oskar Kumetz kept his cool.
Хорошо. Okay, that was my dad right now. He is out to go and have a good time in the city. Okay,
The
back to the
situation
video.
was dire, yes, but they had managed to keep their engines running, and while they'd lost their rudder, with alternate propulsion, they could control the ship enough to navigate the fjord. Pumps were keeping the water out for now, and they were getting outside the firing arc of the Norwegian guns. Lutzow, the pocket battleship behind them, could suppress the enemy with their full-size armament, so the mission, while off to a bad start, was still possible. Until the arrival of our third Norwegian gigachad.
Oh god!
Commander Senior Grade Andreas Andersen!
Anderson! Hey, DD Apex is entitled to some fun in the city. Yeah, he is. Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially it's Friday. Apex, I'm already used to it. Yeah, especially since today's Friday, it's fun time all night. Sleep can wait for Saturday. Couldn't find an actual photograph, so we are using a gigachad image. You know, it's fitting, to be honest.
He lived in the town of Drobak near the fortress, and he knew every inch of both the batteries and the fjord. He had been the commander of the base's torpedo launchers from their installation before World War I until his retirement in 1927. However, since the tensions in Europe had broken out into war, he had put himself on active reserve. That night, as the alarm was sounded, Anderson was at home getting through the last stage of a nasty case of influenza. It was then his phone rang. Colonel Erickson told him about the approaching armada and requested he come out of retirement and man the torpedoes. He didn't even need to ask. It only took the phone to ring before Commander Anderson started pulling his old uniform jacket on.
Nice.
The old man was back, and he was going to kick some ass. Having hopped aboard a fishing boat across the water to his position...
A fishing boat? Okay, Norwegian fishing boat escaped to Canada after the invasion. Ah, this one. They crossed the Atlantic in it. Holy shit.
Anderson was now staring down the sights of his torpedo battery, looking straight at the furiously burning heavy cruiser. He was cool, but concerned. The weapons he had on hand were none other than old Whitehead torpedoes, built by, of all places, Austria-Hungary, a country that no longer existed, half of whose descendants were now sailing down his fjord to take his city.
God damn.
There is a touch of delicious irony in a retiree pensioner using the weapons of his youth against one of the world's newest warships. But a retiree though
The
he
irony,
be,
yeah.
obsolete he most certainly was not. With
Oh,
the
he
experience
was
of
not
nearly half a
obsolete.
century, he lined up his shot and fired a torpedo directly at Blücher. Incredibly, the ancient weapon worked perfectly and headed straight to the target, impacting just under the forward turret on the armor belt. He'd misjudged the speed slightly, thinking she still had enough power to move. Shifting his aim slightly, he fired the second, which struck Blücher directly amidships, right underneath the raging inferno.
Commander Anderson, I'm too old for this shit, so you better die so I could get back to bed quickly.
Consuming the upper deck. The bulkheads holding the hull together buckled and gave way, sending an icy Nordic torrent pouring into the machinery spaces as oil came pouring out. The engine stopped dead as the ship lurched over, and just like that, the second ship of the Admiral Hipper class had met its fate. The mighty warship Blücher was doomed. With no firefighting system.
I'm too old for this shit. I want my crackers and a nap, so you better die right now, or you will die yesterday. Captain Anderson in a nutshell.
Systems or engine power for the pumps, the flames advanced at will with nothing to stop them, right up until it hit the munition storage for the anti-aircraft guns. A secondary explosion nearly split the ship in two, killing hundreds of men trying to abandon ship, while rupturing the fuel bunkers, spewing yet more slimy oil into the field. Their flagship gone, assuming their commander dead, the pocket battleship Lützow ordered the retreat, firing its guns to cover their escape. But the Norwegians would, of course, have the last word. Seeing the Germans turn tail, the shore batteries shifted their fire to Lützow, causing serious damage to the superstructure and knocking out their forward main turret.
Nice.
The survivors of Blücher who made it ashore were immediately taken prisoner and put under light guard. There was no reason to corral or interrogate a group of freezing, unarmed men. All in all, between 700 to 900 German personnel were killed or wounded, with a further 1,000 or so taken prisoner, all while successfully defending the capital Oslo. And what were the total Norwegian losses?
0, right?
0. Except for Captain Olsen at the initiation of hostilities, not a single Norwegian serviceman was lost. Captain Eriksen was indeed proven correct. He would be decorated, with Norway's highest award for gallantry. Operation Weserübung's main objective, and the Kriegsmarine's grand prize, had met with complete disaster. And so the capture of Oslo would fall to the initiative of Germany's youngest and most daring branch. It was time to send in the Luftwaffe.
Oh my god. Der button. Luftwaffe. I can read this one this time. Luftwaffe. Yeah, it was. Wait, it's an M or wait? That's a W. That's a W. Okay. Luftwaffe Lunacy. That's a daring name for a chapter. And we only in half of the video. Holy shit.
Just like the Kriegsmarine, things...
What?
Or at least it was supposed to be. Just like the Kriegsmarine, things had started well, but as the old saying goes, no plan survives first contact with the enemy. And despite what people think, the main enemy of an airman isn't the opposing force, it's the environment. Be it gravity, or in this case, the weather.
Right, it's Northern Europe. It is freezing balls over there. and the German planes were not designed for that. I think. I told you this video was insane. Yeah, very insane. So insane, I need to go to pee again. I'll be back in a minute. Damn, the energy drinks are too powerful, maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. Be back in a second. In the middle. Alright, I am back. Whew. Okay, good. Now back to the video. I told you this video was insane. Lol, if you think this one is nuts, go to his channel, look for the thumbnail. Don't touch our boats. I can assume what is that one about. I have an assumption. Oh my god. Oh, it goes very well so far. Okay.
The Panzer unit involved, along with a detachment of paratroopers, had, with the aid of a show of force from a bomber wing, convinced King Christian of Denmark to capitulate with minimal resistance. The entire country of Denmark fell within hours, to the extent that Luftwaffe...
just a hunch about that one. A hunch, an absolute hunch, yeah.
Aircraft landed in various Danish airports to accept surrenders, including the city of Aalborg, which surrendered to Oberleutnant Victor Mulders, brother of Werner Mulders, head of Luftwaffe fighters. However, King Christian's younger brother, King Haakon of Norway, would not be so malleable to German threats. Though in fairness, King Christian didn't have two neutral countries and an ocean to get in the way of said.
King Christian Country 9, King Christian X, the 10th, stayed behind in Denmark, riding his horse daily among his people, urging them to resist the Nazis. Not bad, cause that's my next React recommendation. Okay.
Panzers. The rest of the Luftwaffe had taken off from northern Germany, bound for Norway, but the same morning fog that had caused issues for the Navy had now turned into a thick cloud bank and rain squalls all over the place. There wasn't a way around the weather, and given their ordnance loads, climbing over it wasn't an option either. Not to mention the paratroopers were in unpressurized cabins on transports, along with a full-scale airlift coming in behind them, and those guys didn't even have parachutes. There was only one thing for it. They'd have to fly straight on through the weather and hope for the best. What came next was an absolute disaster. The lead flight of Ju-52s made it through the weather, heading for Sola at Stavanger. Capturing this airfield was vital to shut down the Norwegian Air Force and begin the airlift. Unfortunately, when they had formed up, one of their aircraft was missing, as was their fighter escort. The formation started to circle for stragglers, picking up whatever aircraft they could find. A squadron of Ju-88 high-speed medium bombers thundered past them. Their mission was to take out the airfield defences ahead of the landing, so at least that was still on schedule, though they too looked short of aircraft. It was then a pair of Bf-110s formed up on their wing, the pilots looking confused. A whole squadron was supposed to escort them, yet they were the only fighters to arrive. Well, the bombers had gone ahead, so Hauptmann Capito, the leader of the transports, gave the order for mission start. They just had to hope that they still had surprise. If they didn't take the airfield, the Bf-110 pilots would have to bail out over Norway with nowhere to land. However, it should be stated that Gordon Gollop, who was leading the Bf-110 squadron detailed for their escort, had abandoned the mission and diverted to Denmark after two of his flight collided, killing both crews. And situations like this happened across all the major airborne drops planned for southern Norway. Aircraft were scattered, formations broke apart, some abandoned the mission while others continued on. It was an absolute madhouse in the skies above the Skagerrak, causing the pilots to break radio silence and call out to one another for a navigation fix. And watching all this chaos unfold was General Hans Giesler. The commander of Fliegerkorps 10 was watching the situation develop with mounting horror. His men were in disarray and the element of surprise was almost certainly lost. If the operation couldn't be brought back under control, he would have to abort the entire operation, and if he waited too long, he wouldn't even be able to do that. General Giesler ordered a full recall. Mission abort. They would have to take Norway the old-fashioned way. But by then, it was too late. All he ended up doing was throwing the disorganized air fleet into complete confusion. The Luftwaffe, despite being the most modern air force in the world at the time, had inherited the nightmarish bureaucracy and the ego-driven turf wars of its founding government. The arms didn't know what the legs were doing, and God forbid they even speak to the head, which doesn't have a clue about any of it. And, while it was good for the time and Germany was a leading proponent of radio communication, 1940s radio technology was far from the high-powered digital satellite wizardry we know today. Even with a really beefy transmitter, atmospherics could play hell with it. Atmospherics like now. And so, when the recall order was given, a third of the aircraft heard it, another third heard a garbled mess and had to guess, while the final third was on the wrong frequency and heard nothing at all. The end result being perhaps the only recorded instance of a still airborne set of LGOPs, little groups of paratroopers. And so ad hoc formations of BF-110s and Ju-52 transports joined up and headed to their objectives with little to no backup at all. To them, the mission was still very much a go. Soon the Norwegian coastline hoved into view. As Hauptmann Capito's flight approached Sola Stavanger, he saw the Ju-88s at work. The BF-110s, having collected another flight of stragglers, gave a hand wave to the transports and dived for the airfield. They started strafing soft targets while the Ju-88s hit the defences. Oberleutnant von Brandes, in command of the Fallschirmjägers, had at his disposal 135 lightly armed men to take the airfield, and he had to hold it long enough for his backup to arrive, if it even arrived. And as the last Ju-88 dropped its bombs, 11 transports in perfect formation swept over the field, and for the first time in our history, it was about to start raining men. The Germans jumped low, right over the field. However, they had jumped...
Oh my god, this song came out in my head. It's raining men, hallelujah, it's raining men, oh yeah. Fucking hell, why did it came to my head? And also, I also remember the Russian version of that, which is even more terrible.
Into a disaster. Without the full wing of fighters to aid them, and the Ju-88s having already dropped their bombs, the defences were still active. AA fire flew up to meet them, along with a fusillade of small arms fire. But the guns, having rarely been used and hastily set up, overheated or jammed, allowing the Germans to reach the ground relatively unscathed. Frantically trying to service the weapons and get them back into operation, the Norwegian troops realized that a full-scale invasion was underway. Their weapons were non-functional, and special forces, supported by aircraft, had landed right on top of them. Panic started to spread. Preparations were made to retreat and withdraw. It was then our 4th Norwegian Gigachad cleared his machine gun, aligned his sights, and aimed at the main enemy landing zone, which just so happened to be in front of his bunker. Private Gallus Johansson grabbed the spade grip of his machine gun and depressed the trigger with venom, dropping several of the Fallschirmjägers before they even hit the ground. He then started raking the assembly area with fire, suppressing von Brandes' command element along with most of the force. The German method of airborne deployment relied on their heavier weapons being dropped in canisters, while the infantry dropped with grenades and pistols. This kept them light, mobile, and easier to stick the landing. The problem, of course, is the heavy-duty gear like machine guns, rifles, anti-tank weapons, all of that are dropped separately from their operators. And those canisters just so happen to be in the middle of an open, flat airfield in front of a machine gun. Sources on both sides vary widely and often conflict, but at least 10 enemy combatants were taken out of commission by Private Johansson alone, with some estimates saying he wounded at least 20 more.
Private Johansson, happiness is a belt-fed weapon. True.
Inevitably, however, it didn't take long for the Germans to get organized. Several fire teams armed with grenades flanked his firing position and fragged it, while the rest of the unit retrieved their weapons and fanned out to secure the airfield, which they subsequently did, taking the rest of the garrison prisoner while paving the way for the mass airlift of troops following them in. Thankfully, though, Johansson was only wounded in this action. Eventually, he was taken prisoner after the door to his bunker was blown in with explosives. Until he and his weapon were taken out of commission, he manned his post, and he manned it well. A true hero of Norway. Nevertheless, the Germans had their foothold on the southwestern coast, and despite the chaos of the initial stages, their assault on Sola had been relatively textbook. The assault on Oslo, though, was a different story. Lieutenant Hansen, a flight leader in Zestergeschwader 76, flying their BF-110s, had cobbled together some stragglers after the calamitous start to the mission. They had broken through a horrifically bad cloud front en route to Oslo Fornebu Airport, only to be met head-on by 6 more Norwegian gigachads.
Oh, 6?
Arbrathen, Dag Kron, Christian Schei, Finn Thorsager, Rolf Treden, and Per Valle.
Oh,
the Germans
my
had
names.
run into none other than the one and literally only Norwegian fighter squadron, flying their Gloucester
Holy
Gladiators.
shit.
That's right. This band of Norwegian fighter pilots were facing down the world's best air force, equipped with nothing but obsolete British biplanes. Yet these absolute legends were undeterred. Their home
Holy
was under
shit.
attack, and they were going to defend it. They had been hard at work all morning, in fact, patrolling over the nearby fjords. They had seen the smoking wreck of the Blücher below them and eyed it with satisfaction. It was now, however, that they saw something even more satisfying. A large formation of enemy transport aircraft and not a single Bf-109 in sight. Diving in on the Ju-50...
Never tell us the odds. Oh. This entire video is about never telling us the odds.
It would be Rolf Traden who drew first blood, sending one of the transports down in flames, smoke billowing from its starboard engine as it spun into the ground. The Germans were paralyzed. The sudden and unexpected attack sent the escorting Bf-110s reeling as they scattered to escape the new threat. However, Lieutenant Erhard Kott had not acted fast enough. Before he could dive away and use the superior speed of his Messerschmitt, Dag Kron had flashed onto his tail, opening fire at very close range. He didn't stand a chance. The Bf-110 lurched over into a steep dive, its crew obviously killed outright by the Norwegians' attack, slamming into the ground on the Nesodden.
Notice we are at 16 gigachats right now. Yeah, I noticed it already. We went from 10 up to 16 immediately.
Peninsula south of Oslo. The other gladiators split off and attacked the myriad of Luftwaffe aircraft filling the sky around them. HE-111s and Do-17s, on their way to hit targets inland, had been caught up in the air battle and were now subject to ferocious attack. Per Valle, having spotted the bombers, picked out an HE-111 and emptied his guns into it, sending the Heinkel spinning down right next to his home airfield at Fornebu. Dag Kron got his second kill, hitting the same formation, blasting the first HE-111's wingman. By now, though, the Bf-110s had gotten organized and rejoined the engagement, all guns blazing. Christian Schei and his Gladiator charged into the German fighters, spraying his guns at everything that moved. He'd done the same to the transports before, wounding a number of the troops inside. But his luck was about to run out. Helmut Lent, a Luftwaffe pilot who would eventually become a 100-kill ace and the de facto leader of Germany's night fighter force, had singled out this overly aggressive Gladiator for destruction. Lining up the shot, Lent opened fire at close range, riddling Schei's air...
Wait, I know this is an I-15BS. Yeah, Bs, but you try find it gun camera alpha pipeline kill. Fair.
Craft as well as his left shoulder. With his flight controls damaged and throttle unresponsive, the Norwegian aviator lined his Gladiator up to land in a nearby field. There was a tense moment when his undercarriage snagged a high-voltage cable, but by a miracle it gave way while slowing him down. The biplane skidded across the ground, churning the earth, eventually grinding to a halt, tilting up on its nose. Against the odds, he'd made it down safely. Extricating himself with difficulty and with the help of the locals, he was quickly taken to a hospital in Sandvika, west of Oslo. With the Germans now organized and ever so slightly furious at being bullied by Norwegians in biplanes, the surviving gladiators promptly decided that it was time to leave, beating a hasty retreat to their divert fields, all except Per Valle, who, wanting to rearm as fast as possible and get back in the fight, chose to land at Fornebu, the Germans' primary target. As he taxied towards the hangars, frantic gestures from the ground crew as well as the loud reports of anti-aircraft fire warned him of the oncoming danger. Quickly turning his engine off, he unbuckled his straps and dove out of the aircraft, sprinting for a nearby slit trench. This would end up saving his life, as not a minute later, ZG-76 swept over the airfield, blasting every remaining aircraft on it. The two spare Gladiators, Tiger Moth trainers, a civilian transport, every aircraft on the field went up in flames on the first pass. The 110s made run after run against the airfield's defenses, who frantically fired back at the offending Germans. However, being members of the capital city's garrison who had sunk a heavy warship that morning, their morale and resolve was made of much sterner stuff, and they soon started inflicting damage on their attackers. One of Lieutenant Hansen's engines took a direct hit, spewing coolant everywhere, while another 110 was torn to shreds, leaking fuel literally all over the place, which was a huge issue as due to the bad weather, the unexpected dogfight, and the heavy resistance, most of the fighters had their red fuel warning lights on. They had to land. However, it appeared that they had achieved their objective. The enemy was distracted, their defenses halved, the enemy aircraft either destroyed or forced away, and at that moment a full wing of Ju-52s arrived overhead, ready to disgorge their paratroopers and take the airfield. Only they didn't.
What?
They started forming up into a line astern formation, with the lead transport dropping his flaps and cutting his throttles.
What?
Oh shit.
What?
In the chaos of the morning, the paratrooper force had received the recall and withdraw order, meaning they'd aborted their drop. But the airlift component had either not received it or, as the evidence suggests, ignored the command as an enemy ruse. Whatever the cause, an entire wing of transport aircraft were about to land on an enemy airfield, currently manned by an entire garrison armed with anti-aircraft artillery and machine guns. Lieutenant Hansen had to think fast. He and his wingmen were out of ammo, as was Helmut Lent. Their fuel was low, and the lead transport was even now starting to touch down. He had no radio communications with the airlift forces, so he couldn't warn them off, and he didn't even have a flare signal or anything for that either. Then, it happened. The Norwegians unloaded on the landing Ju-52, tearing it to pieces along with the men inside, including Hauptmann Wagner. The other transports, seeing it happen, waved off immediately under heavy fire. However, the second in line was already on final, and he couldn't abort his landing. Lieutenant Hansen made a split-second decision, a decision which earns both he and Helmut Lent their own GigaChat award.
What?
They couldn't let their comrades get slaughtered. They had no fuel to divert to friendly territory, and without the paratroopers coming, there was no way to prevent the entire invasion from falling apart, especially after the Kriegsmarine got decimated.
What do you mean? They've only lost one ship so far.
Oh, right.
Right.
We haven't got there yet. Simply put, the situation was dire. Their mission was practically a bust. Except Lieutenant Hansen and the men of ZG-76 decided, no. If the paratroopers aren't coming, I guess we'll just have to do it ourselves. The pilot of the second Ju-52 suddenly noticed all the Norwegians start to panic and shift their fire to his left. He then nearly had a heart attack as skidding across the airfield in front of him, literally missing his nose by inches, was none other than Helmut Lent's Bf-110. After skidding off the end of the runway and knocking over a farmer's fence, the rest of the Messerschmitts started emptying their remaining ammo into the Norwegians before following suit and crash landing on the airfield. Once this was done, they got out, grabbed their rear-mounted machine guns as well as their pistols, pulled them out of the aircraft, and assaulted the airfield themselves. That's
Holy
right.
shit. If you want something done right, you will do that yourself. Okay. Okay. Gotta respect the effort. They deserved the GigaChat award. Okay.
These Luftwaffe pilots crash-landed their aircraft, pulled the guns off the back, and stormed the airfield themselves.
Damn.
The Oslo garrison, upon seeing this take place, quickly decided that given that they were low on ammo and the enemy was willing to pull this level of bullshit, it was time to fall back and regroup. The Norwegians withdrew from the airfield and headed north, leaving their heavy equipment and the capital city behind. But they had done their duty, and they'd done it well. They had bought time for their royal family and King Haakon VII to escape, along with the government. But they weren't out of the woods yet. As the Ju-52 started unloading their troops, frantic radio calls were made to Fliegerkorps 10's headquarters, telling them that the field had been taken and reinforcements were required immediately. But the Luftwaffe Air Attaché to Norway, Hauptmann Eberhard Spiller, was not going to wait around and let the country's most valuable hostages get away. He had...
Yeah, at that level of bullshit, it's most definitely time to leave. Yeah.
had raced to the airfield with all possible speed after he had heard that the invasion had started, and even as the first transport unloaded its troops, he ran to meet them. After assembling the first wave of the landing forces, which included a small unit of Fallschirmjägers, a group of Luftwaffe field troops, and even a Wehrmacht marching band, he marched into Oslo to officially declare Germany's special military operation in Norway to defend its neutrality from the Western Allies, who so horribly violated it during the Altmark incident. Of course, no one would buy this nonsense. Even with Vidkun Quisling proclaiming his independent pro-Nazi government, everyone would rightfully see this as an invasion. But if they could get the king to sign off on it, as they had with Denmark, it would give them political and
welcome back, Dark. It's been a while.
National legitimacy. Problem is, they need the king for that. And he is never going to do that voluntarily. So, after their little parade, Hauptmannspieler assembled the small group of Fallschirmjägers that had shown up, tactically acquired an assortment
and your mother was sick. Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Of civilian vehicles, including several buses, as
you were FK for a while. Okay, good.
As well as an assortment of cars, and then charged after the fleeing Norwegian government, eventually catching up to them just after midnight near the town of Elverum. But they would advance no further, as a roadblock had been set up by the withdrawing Norwegian forces that clogged the road completely for at least 100 meters or more. The German troops, having failed in clearing the obstacles with their vehicles, dismounted and advanced past the blockade towards a small farming hamlet named Midtskogen. It was then the leader of the Fallschirmjägers got suspicious. With tree lines on their flanks, buildings to their front, and a roadblock forcing them to halt, this had trap or ambush written all over it. He ordered the mortar section with them to fire illumination rounds over the hamlet. Hauptmannspieler protested at the delay, but there was no sense in taking unnecessary risks. The flares lit up.
I didn't know that the stream turned into a World War II history lesson. Interesting. Yeah, we are here already for a while. We're here for almost 2 hours. We still have a few more videos to watch. But don't worry. Over half an hour, but it is very interesting. And my god, it's good.
Up the snow-covered ground around the farm buildings, revealing our 11th Norwegian Gigachat.
Oh god.
Captain of the King's Guard, Olaf Helseth, who immediately ordered his men to open fire. At the initiation of combat, the Germans immediately went into action. MG-34s started laying down a base of fire.
Props to that commander again, looking out for his men. This one that we're reacting to right now.
Who immediately ordered his men to open fire. At the initiation of combat, the Germans immediately went into action. MG-34s started laying down a base of fire as the paratroopers advanced. However, they had not just walked into any ambush, they had just walked into a complex ambush. A Norwegian machine gun opened up on their flank, killing 2 or 3 men in the first...
Also what, Dark? Just type out everything, not also and then type half an hour, okay? Please. Generation 0 is based on Norway. Okay.
First, while pinning the attackers in place. This was followed by an...
the German who ordered the illumination routes. Okay. Norwegians are real chats. Yeah, they are.
Attempted counterattack. Unfortunately for the Norwegians, though, these weren't regular riflemen. They were elite airborne troops who, without missing a beat, shifted fire to the flanking force, throwing it back, and then they followed with a direct assault. But the Norwegian troops held strong. They kept the fight going for well over an hour, with each side both gaining and losing fire superiority several times over the course of the engagement. Eventually, though, something had to give, and in the end, it would be the invaders. A well-placed rifle round...
Olaf Helseth, no one threatens His Majesty in the presence of the King's Guard.
Seriously wounded Hauptmannspieler, while the Norwegians executed an absolutely textbook fighting withdrawal to the north. Their quarry escaping and their commander dying, the Germans remounted their remaining vehicles and headed back to Oslo. This battle, while tiny, was truly decisive. So much so, there is a national monument to it that stands to this day, while Olaf Helseth would eventually become Norway's head of defense. The heroics of this small cadre of less than 100 Norwegians allowed their parliament to escape, form a quorum, and formally organize a wartime government, all while allowing the head of state to get to safety, boosting the morale of the nation, and beginning the process of a fight back. Yet far to the north, in an isolated but vital fjord, that fight back had already begun.
Okay, oh my god, I am bad with that font. Is that a... Okay, this is definitely nonsense, so this is an N. Narvik nonsense? Narvik nonsense. Ah, Narvik. Okay, that is an R. Got it?
After shaking off the exceptionally belligerent HMS Glowworm with the aid of Admiral Hipper, the first destroyer flotilla made it to Narvik in one piece and remarkably on time. And with the help of a secret Kriegsmarine base in the Northern Soviet Union, codenamed Base Nord,
definitely not allies here.
They had covertly pre-positioned civilian refueling tankers in the port, just to make sure they had a quick turnaround time. So all they had to do was drop off their invasion force, that being the Austrian 139th Regiment of Mountain Troops, or the Gebirgsjägers, refuel their ships and then bug out back to sea in order to rejoin with the battleships Scharnhorst and Gneisenau, who had tagged along just in case home fleet showed up. The Gebirgsjägers, meanwhile, were to seize the town of Narvik itself and then immediately move to secure the rail bridge to Sweden. After all, the entire purpose of the invasion was to secure a warm water transit route for Swedish iron ore through Norwegian ports. If they didn't take this objective, the entire plan is quite literally derailed. Yeah? Yeah? Come on, that one was good too. Give it to me, please.
Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah.
Once they had actually seized and secured their objectives, they would dig in and then wait for airlifted reinforcements from the south, which by then should be under their control. This would quickly be followed by a mechanized force coming up from Oslo, securing the rest of the country on the way. Just as Falkenhorst envisioned, a lot of moving parts, but very simple in concept. But of course, like all military plans, it never survives first contact with the enemy, and worse still, this plan would prove that the only general more dangerous to the Germans than General Winter is Field Marshal Murphy. His law is as absolute as it is terrifying, and everything was about to go wrong. Upon approaching the mouth to the fjord, the destroyers encountered the Norwegian Navy's Narvik perimeter patrol. Just like the one in Oslo, this small force was comprised of 3 converted trawlers providing early warning. They managed to seize the 3 ships without combat, but not before one of them transmitted an attack warning to the 2 coastal defense ships guarding Narvik, a pair of clapped-out 40-year-old British gunboats. Realizing they'd probably been compromised, the German destroyers fanned out quickly and deposited the first wave of Gebirgsjägers to clear out suspected coastal batteries in the fjord. There actually weren't any coastal defense batteries, but they didn't know that at the time, and as experiences down south demonstrate, it was definitely a good idea. What mattered is they had troops ashore and the initiative. Advantage Kriegsmarine, so it seemed. It was hoped they could avoid a fight like they had with the patrol craft, so a preemptive move was the wisest course.
Good old Grand Admiral Murphy, the one officer who no one accounts for ever. Yeah.
Then, out of the murky mist of the early morning, came our 12th Norwegian Giga Chat.
Holy shit.
Captain Odd Isaacson Willock of the Norwegian ship Eidsvold.
With like name, second name, and a surname, you can bet he's a Giga Chat.
Who immediately ordered the flotilla of 10 modern destroyers to turn about immediately or face the consequences. When the Germans didn't stop, he promptly fired a warning shot from the 8.3-inch main battery across the bow of the lead ship.
A quote-unquote warning shot from an 8-inch gun. 8-inch, like, let me convert that into metric. Yeah, I'm still using metric logic. Never mind. Like 12-inch. It's roughly 25mm, but for a ship, yeah, it's It's a little smaller, but still pretty impressive.
This got their attention. The commander of the flotilla, Commodore Friedrich Bonte, following his orders to attempt a peaceful occupation, ordered his ships to...
Peaceful occupation! And that is in diameter. Yeah. Peaceful occupation. Peaceful. Occupation. Yeah, I believe that.
To halt and signaled the Norwegians that he was sending an officer to negotiate. Soon after, Korvettenkaptein Grek was standing on the bridge of the Eidsvold, asking Captain Willock to surrender. They were hopelessly outgunned, and as they speak, Oslo was more than likely coming under occupation. Captain Willock replied that he would need to consult his commanding officer, our 13th Norwegian Gigachad, Captain Per Askim, aboard the Norwegian ship Norge, before making any decisions. Yet as this conversation was taking place, the radio
Should I start the Dino Flouter now or later? Depends. We will see what's the time. Maybe I will die of laughter too. Who knows?
Operator aboard was already relaying everything. Even as the German officer was still pleading his case, orders came back almost immediately. Open fire.
Oh.
After reading the message slip handed to him, Willock nodded his assent to the radio operator, turned to Kaptein Grek, and politely but firmly refused. If they wanted a country that surrenders, they'd have to look elsewhere. As the now enemy officer returned to his ship...
You say peaceful occupation. Should I start the Dino Flouter now or later? It's better now. Because the words peaceful occupation holds the same weight as the words peaceful Sharia. Like, look at Dak from a few streams ago. It broke him apart. So you better die of laughter now before it breaks you too.
Ship, Captain Willock ordered a red flare be fired to signal the start of hostilities. He then turned and roared at the top of his voice, "All ahead full and man the guns. We're gonna fight, boys." Eidsvold's...
You're gonna need a bigger boat. Exactly.
Engines roared to life as the bow swung towards the Kriegsmarine flagship, Z-21 Wilhelm Heidknapp, closing on the Germans to within 300 meters. However, Commodore Bonte had been expecting this since the negotiations had dragged on with no sign of capitulation. 4 torpedoes slammed into the Eidsvold before they could even fire a shot in anger, detonating the magazine and splitting the valiant ship in half.
Oh, wow.
Only 8 of her crew would survive to be rescued.
Salvage craft recovered from Eidsvold.
The rest, including her captain, gave their lives for Norway in the hope that they had bought their comrades some time. And they had. Norge was at battle stations and began engaging the oncoming invaders, while the local garrison was scrambling to get organized. A mixed bag of regular soldiers and reservists grabbed their kit and got organized to resist, only to be greeted by German troops already entering the town.
Oh shit.
Thinking fast, the officer in charge, our 14th Norwegian Gigachad,
oh my,
Major Sigurd Omdal, led his band of approximately 250 men out of the town. He was even stopped by the Germans on the way, only to bluff his way past.
What?
He knew what they were here for, and he made his way to the bridge into Sweden as fast as his men could march. There were emergency demolition charges rigged to it. As long as he got there first, they'd be able to deny the enemy their prize. Meanwhile, back in port, Norge put up a brave but hopeless resistance. They managed to buy time for a pair of submarines to escape, but not much else. The German destroyers didn't even take the threat seriously, pulling in to unload their troops before firing. They dismantled the coastal defense ship with a well-placed volley of torpedoes without taking any...
I also love that Animaki is putting like Orchestra Sabaton into the video. It is awesome and so much fitting. By the way, right now I recognize the melody. This is the Attack of the Dead Man. Just saying.
Any damage in return. Thankfully though, there was no secondary detonation. Of the 191-man crew, 90 were rescued, including the captain. By 9 a.m., the Germans held the town, taking the majority of the garrison prisoner before they could get organized. Major Omdahl's men were the only exception. The commander of ground troops, General Eduard Dietl, was pleased with his men's efforts. Now he could get to work unloading the pre-positioned cargo vessels while the navy refuels. He had sent an element to secure the bridge when he landed, so everything seemed to be going according to plan. When he got to the quay, however, both he and Commodore Bonte were in for a shock. Several of their transports and one of their crucial fuel tankers were missing. A good amount of their provisions and heavy equipment was just gone. Unbeknownst to either commander, they had run afoul of the Royal Navy and the Norwegian ship Nordnapp. The German sailors having haplessly blundered into Operation Wilfred and some now very angry Nords. This was a disaster. They only had one oiler to fuel all 10 of their destroyers, and it wasn't even a dedicated replenishment vessel. It was, like a lot of Kriegsmarine shipping, a converted civilian freighter. It would take them over 24 hours to do. And then it got worse. Reports came back from the force sent to take the rail bridge that Major Omdahl and his men had fought the Gebirgsjägers to a standstill, successfully blowing the bridge after evacuating a considerable number of refugees into Sweden.
Try making the trains run on time now, you fascist pigs. Not bad, not bad. Anything else now? I'm out. You all have fun. Yeah, same, man, same. Listen, there is no way in hell. Like, scaring the North should be even scarier than pissing off the North. Pissing off the North should be even scarier than pissing off the Polish. Like, the Polish are very angry by default right nowadays, but Nords, they are the descendants of the Vikings. They will put on their horned helmet, they will pull up their wooden ship, they will put your body on the spike of that shield and use you as a human meat shield. Like, the Nords, they're next level.
While another unit of Norwegians had mobilized in time to defend Narvik's nearest airfield, forcing the Germans back. Their primary objective had just gone up in smoke, while suffering casualties his now isolated and beleaguered force could ill afford.
Go in this over. Never piece of the Canadians, then the North, then the Polish. You know, I cannot disagree with that. Yeah, true. First of the Canadians, because then the Canadians will stop saying sorry. They will fucking use your toothpaste. They will put poison into your toothpaste. It will be that scary.
Meanwhile, Commodore Bonte was now getting terrifying updates from the rest of Naval Group 1. Battleships Scharnhorst and Gneisenau had started transmitting contact
Geneva enough said, yeah.
And they had run into none other than the battlecruiser HMS Renown and her task force.
Oh, hello there.
Who were now demonstrating Royal Navy gunnery firsthand, crippling Gneisenau's fire control system with a direct hit. The Germans knew that this could only mean one thing. If there was a British capital ship hanging around, there was bound to be more. And it was now time to f***ing leave. Scharnhorst and Gneisenau made smoke and ran for it, while the destroyers in Narvik frantically started refueling. But that would take time. And it was becoming rapidly apparent to everyone that time was the one thing they just didn't have. In the deep, dingy basement of Admiralty House in London, the senior leaders of the Royal Navy had now started to piece together the situation. Hitler hadn't missed the bus, he was in fact driving it, and they needed to act fast. The ships assigned to Operation Wilfred were now tasked to seek and destroy all German shipping in Norwegian waters to prevent further landings, as well as to distract the Allied public from yet another unfolding disaster. One of the biggest knock-on effects, as implied by my reference to his quote, was the political position of Neville Chamberlain. After the Munich Agreement's failure to prevent the war, and now this whole Scandinavian shitshow, his ability to lead was not just questioned, it was outright rejected, with one senior MP heckling him in the House of Commons, "For God's sake, just go." Nevertheless, something had to be salvaged from this situation, and so the men originally stood down from Operation R4 were hastily recalled and re-equipped, while Royal Navy fleet units scrambled en masse with orders to be as aggressive as practically possible. It would take a while for them to arrive though, so for now, it was down to the ships already on the scene to respond. The closest ones to the area being the 2nd Destroyer Flotilla, under the command of our 2nd British Giga-Chad, Captain Bernard Armitage Warburton Lee. Now he gets Chad.
Now that's a name. Hello there.
Points for the name alone, obviously. But it would be his actions on April 10th that would put him into the history books. He had received word from the Admiralty that a single German warship had taken Narvik, while he'd also heard that renown engaged Scharnhorst and Gneisenau nearby. The situation was very confused. No one had any idea what was happening, beyond the fact that Norway was half occupied, and defecation had collided with oscillation in a most spectacular fashion. This wasn't enough to make plans around. Hell, it wasn't even enough to improvise around. There was no way the Germans took a defended port with just one ship. Even the dreaded battleship Bismarck they'd been hearing all those rumours about couldn't carry enough marines to defeat the town's garrison, which obviously means the Germans have more than one ship. But just how many more? They had to find out, of course. But they didn't have any recon aircraft available, and even if they did, the weather was absolutely god-awful. There was a snowstorm brewing in the area overnight, so there was really only one thing for it. They had to go ask the locals. And so the British anchored off the coast in the middle of the night.
Notification has collided with oscillation. Okay, shit has hit the fan. Okay.
To drop off a shore party, who promptly went to a nearby town on the mouth of Narvik's fjord and asked what was going on. And I am sure you can see the problem.
Yeah.
None of them could speak any Norwegian. And the Norwegians couldn't speak English.
Of course.
But not to worry. After some awkward pointing, sign language, and a few English-Scandinavian loanwords, they eventually worked out that at least 6 German destroyers were anchored in Narvik harbour, alongside cargo ships full of supplies for the Wehrmacht, who had seized the town and the local rail net. Now, Captain Warburton Lee only had 5 H-class destroyers: Hardy, Hotspur, Havoc, Hunter, and Hostile. Man...
5 times H. Not bad.
And British ship names are so cool.
Yeah.
All we do in Australia and the United States is name them after people or places and battles occasionally. But yes.
Except for the Enterprise. The Enterprise is one hell of a good name in my opinion. And even then I bet it was named after a person, right? Maybe, I don't know.
He was outnumbered by the force in Narvik, and the 2 biggest and baddest German battleships in service were lurking somewhere nearby. The logical choice would be to rejoin with the heavy fleet units and get ready for a decisive battle. But Captain Warburton Lee didn't want a decisive battle, because he was a decisive man. The enemy is in port. They've been on constant duty for at least 48 hours, and with their battleships out front, they probably feel really secure. Calling his men to battle stations, the 2nd Destroyer Flotilla of the Royal Navy formed up and entered Narvik's fjord under the cover of a snowstorm. They would attack at dawn. The visibility was appalling,
morning,
so
bitch.
much so that the British ships broke radio silence to accurately navigate through the rocky and craggy coastline of the fjord. However, the German sailors who were on duty were in their refueling evolution, while most of them were asleep.
Oh yeah, of little knowledge, the Enterprise dates back to the Revolutionary War and the Barbary Wars. Damn.
Including Commodore Bonte himself. Because they were so undermanned, no one was listening in on known Royal Navy frequencies, as was normal standard procedure. The zero visibility conditions obscured the vision of the U-boats, who were supposed to be the outer picket providing security. In fact, it was bad enough that the German destroyer guarding the main channel of the fjord had returned to refuel, as maintaining their post was essentially pointless, as no one would be insane enough or stupid enough to launch an attack in these conditions. Oh, how wrong they were. As the sun broke the horizon, the British saw the reported 6 German destroyers tied alongside the pier, along with their cargo vessels being slowly and methodically unloaded. Refueling operations were still proceeding at pace, and the German lookouts were scanning the area, but mainly, they were just trying to stay warm. It was then they saw the shadowy shapes of warships coming out of the gloom, and on closer inspection, they definitely weren't Kriegsmarine types. The lead ship, in fact, looked a lot closer than the others, and it seemed to be raising a battle ensign. Oh, shite.
Oh, shit! Yeah, it's the fucking Brits. Lol. Back then there were some insane mad lads. True, and what the hell was that?
Before the alarm could be raised, the flagship, Wilhelm Heidkamp, was rocked by a torpedo hit from HMS Hardy, starting a fire which ignited the aft ammunition magazine. The subsequent explosion blew the rear of the ship completely off, killing Commodore Bonte along with half of the crew. The German flotilla had been decapitated in the opening salvo, and chaos reigned in the harbour. Everyone thought it was an air raid at first, but HMS Hunter would quickly set the record straight on that score. 4.7-inch shells started raining down on the ships at anchor as more silvery torpedo wakes stormed towards the German destroyer Z-22 Anton Schmidt. An explosion near the bow rocked the ship as icy cold Norwegian waters rushed in. But their problems were only just beginning, as our third British Giga-Chad enters the fray. Lieutenant Commander Rafe E. Courage. Yes, really.
Captain Courage! You can bet he's a Giga-Chad with such a last name.
Rafe E. Courage. Captain of HMS Havoc, and Havoc was the perfect name. Torpedoes and main gun rounds went...
Episode Courageous Havoc, right here, right fucking here.
Flying at almost every single ship in the harbour. One of the torpedoes struck Z-22 directly amidships, splitting the destroyer in half. While causing such a catastrophic explosion, the shockwave knocked out the engines and electrical systems of destroyer Z-17 anchored nearby. Narvik Harbour was now a maelstrom of burning infernos and sinking ships. The Germans' cargo vessels were all shattered and sinking by their peers, with the only exception being, ironically, their fuel tanker.
The Giga-Chad makes me fly in the British camp, yeah.
Probably due to the fact it was parked...
Names, damn. The Giga-Chad names be flying in the British camp, yeah. True, so true.
Near the destroyers, and those ships can shoot back, making them a far more pressing target. And speaking of shooting back, now the Kriegsmarine were awake, and an almighty gunfight at close range broke out. Ships on both sides started taking serious damage. Z-17, unable to move, was forced to act as a floating gun battery. She ended up taking an absolute pummeling from HMS Hostile, so much so that the resulting fires forced the crew to evacuate to the pier and fight the fires from on shore. But Hostile didn't escape unscathed herself. She took hits from the other German destroyers who had started getting underway. Captain Warburton Lee, seeing that his attack had been a success, ordered his ships to pull back into the fjord to regroup.
And we are now at over 20 Giga-Chad, lol, yeah. 23 if I'm not mistaken, right? Or 24 even.
He had evened the odds by hitting first, and now it was time to settle this with a stand-up fight, something the Royal Navy had proven to be very good at. But he had been operating on faulty intelligence, for we know that the German destroyer flotilla that took Narvik wasn't 6 ships, but 10. The other German ships had been dispersed throughout the different inlets in the fjord to guard against air attack, all while freeing up as much pier space as possible for unloading and reprovisioning. And the British had sailed right past them. As the weather started to clear, dawn turned into day, revealing the unseen and undamaged Kriegsmarine vessels at full combat readiness, steaming at full speed to cut off their escape.
Oh shit.
It was time to leave, and they would have to fight their way out. With orders to make smoke, the British formed a battle column and charged down the German ships, who at that moment were crossing the T in front of them. Realizing their escape route was now blocked, Captain Warburton Lee transmitted a message to all ships. Keep engaging the enemy.
Oh yes.
It would be his
I reject your reality and substitute my own. 23
last act as a
Giga-Chads.
commander, and his last act on Earth.
Yep, the same weather that kept them let them launch the attack covered the other 4 German ships.
Burton Lee transmitted a message to all ships. Keep engaging the enemy. It would be his last act as a commander, and his last act on Earth. The Germans were in a much better position with a fresh crew. A full broadside from Z2 Georg Thiel smashed into HMS Hardy's bridge, killing the command team as well as the bridge officers of the ship.
Oh, shit.
Only one of the officers survived. Of all people, it was the paymaster, Lieutenant Geoffrey Stanning, whose first instinct was to ram Z2 in retaliation. But the constant fusillade of fire had knocked out their weapons and damaged the ship to such an extent it wouldn't be practical. Heavily wounded, with his remaining strength, he conned the ship onto the shore of the fjord and successfully beached it, saving the lives of the remaining crew on board.
The 24th character in the story. The only HR rep who will ever get this award. He was an HR person? Also, not your average pay monkey. Not bad for an HR representative.
Definitely a mad lad.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, HMS Hotspur was burning fiercely, and HMS Hunter had taken serious torpedo damage. They had managed to force their way past the Germans, but at serious cost to themselves. The situation was looking dire. It was then that Captain Rafe Courage once again began living up to his name by covering the escape of the surviving ships, by making a smokescreen, and then charging down the now pursuing Kriegsmarine, all guns blazing. Sadly...
no jokes for this one. His name is literally Captain Courage. He's the main character by default. Yeah, just courage by courage. That's it.
They couldn't save HMS Hunter, but the heroics of HMS Havoc and her captain scared the Germans off, allowing everyone else to escape. And the final cherry on top of this operation? You know the massive cargo ship bringing the next batch of crucial supplies to the Gebirgsjägers in Narvik?
Yeah.
That cargo ship ran headlong into the British as they were leaving, quickly being dispatched by HMS Havoc's guns. As the fires were put out and the dust settled, 2 German destroyers were sunk. 7 supply ships were sunk, 4 other destroyers were heavily damaged, one of which being beyond repair, while the Commodore of the entire naval operation was blown into itty-bitty pieces. The British, meanwhile, had lost 2 destroyers, suffered heavy damage to a third, and lost their captain. However, he would go down in history not just for this event, but for the very first Victoria Cross awarded in the Second World War.
Damn.
Back on shore, General Dietl was now faced with a terrible situation. His supplies were gone, the rail line he was sent all the way up here to get had been blown up, a third of his naval force was gone, and he was getting word from headquarters that the bad weather, combined with much heavier losses than originally expected, would prevent the Luftwaffe from sending him back up anytime soon. Not that he had an airfield for them to land at. Worse still, the Norwegians who had blown up the bridge had linked up with the force defending the airfield, as well as still more Norwegian troops who have answered the call for mobilization.
Nice.
They were even now getting themselves organized to retake Narvik from the invaders. He had to get help. Getting the Luftwaffe back on the line, he demanded they send help. There was a frozen lake nearby they could try and land on. They didn't even need reinforcements.
Not the best idea on the planet. Although considering this is winter, right? So maybe in theory you can, but I would not recommend that.
What they needed was supplies. Realizing just how bad the situation was for the stranded Gebirgsjägers, frantic efforts were made to retrofit a squadron of Ju-52s with extra long-range fuel tanks. But that would take at least 24 to 48 hours, so it wouldn't be until the 13th of April that flights could come out. The Germans spent the 12th of April licking their wounds and counting the dead. A British recon aircraft...
Wait, and all of that in the span of a few days, am I getting that right? Like, all of that happening in the same, 2 to 3 days, right? Jesus.
Fleet Air Arm flew over taking a look at the aftermath of the previous day's battle, but no bombs fell. However, that aircraft only had 1 engine, meaning it was a carrier aircraft. This was a rather ominous sign. Though as the sun rose over Narvik Fjord on April 13th, news came down from Fliegerkorps 10 that the modifications to the transports had been completed and that the Luftwaffe was on the way. Furthermore, the Wehrmacht had gotten some of its heavier gear ashore down south and were at that very moment marching north to relieve them. It would take a lot of time marching across the hinterland of mountainous Norway, yet help was coming. But not soon enough. As the Gebirgsjägers started getting organized to receive their resupply, the Kriegsmarine was still struggling to get their refueling done while patching the damage done by Warburton Lee and his men.
What in the boss music am I hearing right now?
And it was then, softly in the distance, though steadily getting louder, they heard music. As though it was passing through the fabric of time itself. Similar to the rumbling trumpet phenomena you occasionally hear near low-pressure weather systems. Only this was distinctly music. It was then a dark, shadowy shape loomed up the fjord, escorted by an entire fleet of destroyers and a squadron of aircraft. The large, shadowy figure began signaling.
Hello.
The signal read, "I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me."
Holy shit. HMS. HMS Varsby. HMS Warspite?
HMS Warspite, the grand old lady, queen of the seas, had entered the fjord undaunted. Such close-in and narrow waters were thought to be too dangerous for a force of this size. But the men of the Royal Navy never back away from a challenge in seamanship, as we've established. Captain Bay, leader of the German flotilla, ordered his ships to push up and engage the enemy in open waters, only to suddenly realize that Warspite was coming to meet them. In a twist of amusing irony, the words of Admiral Farragut were most appropriate. Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. She had even launched her Walrus seaplane, which then went and immediately sank one of the U-boats standing guard to prevent just this sort of situation, marking the first submarine sunk by aircraft in World War II.
Damn.
The other U-boat couldn't get into position to shoot because Warspite had taken the only part of the fjord deep enough for them to safely attack. The gunners aboard the Grand Old Lady immediately went to work. Within minutes, her 15-inch guns began murdering German destroyers.
15-inch!
It was only by a miracle that they managed to hang in the fight. Near misses inflicting shock damage while raining shrapnel and shell fragments across their decks. The British destroyers began...
Warspite and its crew. I despise the hardship of war, but I'm really damn good at it.
flinging torpedoes at anything still floating, while HMS Furious's air wing flew in overhead, dropping bombs and strafing. The German commander, out of ammo, out of fuel, and cornered by the angriest ship in the Royal Navy, made the toughest choice a fleet commander can make. He ordered his vessels to be beached or scuttled.
Oh.
And with that order, Destroyer Group 1 met its end.
Holy
the German
shit.
sailors began detonating their scuttling charges or ramming their ships ashore. Once they were certain that their ship was out of action, they abandoned ship. Meanwhile, with their work handily done, the Royal Navy withdrew in good order, without having lost a single ship and only suffering minor shell damage. Their only significant losses were 2 aircraft shot down during the engagement.
Ouch.
As the victorious British sailed away, Captain Crutchley, our 4th British Gigachad, and Captain of Warspite, was heard to remark, "It was just like shelling peas."
Damn.
General
Captain Crutchley sinks German fleet, drops one-liner, refuses to elaborate, leaves. The 27th gigashot of this story.
Dietel quickly went down to the port and organized the now shipless sailors into naval infantry units.
By the way, speaking of a gigashot, look at this immaculate beard. He cannot not be a gigashot with such a glorious beard.
It was just like shelling peas. General Dietel quickly went down to the port and organized the now shipless sailors into naval infantry units. Sending them down to the frozen lake, in preparation to unload their resupply aircraft. At this point, he was probably thinking it just couldn't get any worse. But as we know, it most definitely could.
Yeah.
His airlift arrived. Only one of our heroes from earlier, unfortunately I couldn't find out which one, had intercepted the flight in his Gladiator, shooting one of them down.
Man's got both the Giga Chad, jawline and facial hair, exactly.
One had intercepted the flight in his Gladiator, shooting one of them down.
Damn. Unknown Norwegian pilot, Godspeed, you magnificent bastard.
3 more transports crashed on landing, while the rest froze into the ice while they were being unloaded. And it was at that precise moment the Norwegians, who had gotten reorganized, chose to counterattack in force and seize the lake back, taking half the supplies, as well as capturing and subsequently destroying all their aircraft.
Damn.
It was now at about this point, with all these calamities stacking up on one another, that General Hans Giesler and General von Falkenhorst decided that they would need to take drastic action. The Fallschirmjäger units down south, their mission complete, had reorganized, and in an effort to speed up their advance from Oslo and link up all their forces, they were dropped in the area of Donbass. No, not that one, this one. A crucial rail junction between Oslo and Trondheim.
Okay.
However, like in a mini Operation Market Garden, the weather was so bad half of them crashed. The other half got scattered to hell when they did drop, and they dropped in the wrong place, straight into an entire division of Norwegians assembling to repel the invaders. They were immediately surrounded and attacked relentlessly. Eventually, they would be forced to surrender, representing a major victory for the Norwegian forces and a huge blow to the Germans, who didn't have that many assets to begin with. Narvik would have to wait until the weather cleared and more German forces managed to advance far enough north so that they could airlift men in. But that could very well take weeks.
I hear that.
Do you guys hear bagpipes?
Yes. The Scottish have entered the chat. Yes.
Throughout the latter half of April and into early May, the Allied Northern Expeditionary Force landed throughout the region around Narvik, linking up with the Norwegians.
The laser peak again, yeah. I will admit to another sin, I have never watched Laser Peak. I should though. With so many memes, I should watch Laser Peak at this point. It is an obligation for me now.
Scots, Irish and Welsh were backed up by the French Foreign Legion and mountain troops from both Poland and France. And get this, the French even brought tanks. But sadly,
we will get there here one day.
As the Allies were getting organized to start going on the offensive, Hitler made his move. On May 10th, 1940, the Germans began Case Yellow, their invasion of France and the Low Countries. Luftwaffe airstrikes and airborne assaults, many of which being led by the men who took Fornebu and Sola, crushed both Belgium and Holland within days, while Rommel and Guderian began tearing through the Ardennes into the Allied rear, cutting off their best troops. The entire campaign was a fait accompli. The forces deployed to Norway represented some of the best units Britain and France had. Meanwhile, their naval assets would soon be needed to cover the planned evacuation from Dunkirk, as well as provide fleet units for the Mediterranean, as Italy seemed to be making moves to join the war. The Allies finally retook Narvik on May 27th, 1940, only to turn around to the Norwegians and tell them it was so they could use it as an evacuation port. After all their heroics, after all that sacrifice, and the victories they had won over the Nazis, Norway was to be abandoned to its fate. As British and French soldiers fought for their lives trying to escape from Dunkirk, German panzers closing in on them while Stukas screamed overhead, their comrades 2,000 miles to the north were doing exactly the same thing, coming under air attack from approaching German forces. It was then that disaster struck. Realizing the British were on the run, the Kriegsmarine sortied Scharnhorst and Gneisenau to make a hit-and-run attack on the evacuation fleet, only to run into the aircraft carrier HMS Glorious, out of position with only a small destroyer screen for defense. The German battleships, realizing the opportunity, advanced and tore her to pieces. But in keeping with the aggression
And that is sadly the ruthless colors of war. Yeah.
In Allied destroyer captains, HMS Ardent closed with the 2 offending capital ships and peppered them with 5-inch fire and torpedoes, inflicting
Gigachat Counter 30, Ardent and Acasta's crew. My name is Inigo Montoya, you killed my father, prepare to die.
considerable but not fatal damage.
Yeah.
With home fleet almost certainly bearing down on them at max speed to get vengeance and needing to repair their battle damage, the Germans, having sunk an aircraft carrier, decided that this was a prize worth taking and leaving. Both Scharnhorst and Gneisenau would end up terrorizing British merchant traffic during the upcoming Battle of the Atlantic. But for now, they'd done their part and needed a refit. The Norwegian government boarded HMS Devonshire at Narvik to go into exile, and by June 10th, orders were transmitted to all surviving Norwegian army units to lay down their arms. And thus, our epic story has come to an end. But although this campaign is very rarely mentioned, its effects would have immense consequences.
I can imagine that.
Neville Chamberlain, having suffered a major embarrassment of being beaten to Scandinavia by Hitler, was forced to resign his post, being replaced by Winston Churchill.
Oh, yes.
And in holding out from April 9th to June 10th, Norway was the most fiercely defiant nation of all the Allied powers. She had held out longer than any other Allied nation against German invasion. The bravery of her soldiers, sailors, and airmen inflicted irreplaceable losses on the Kriegsmarine, as well as the elite German infantry corps. And even as the order to surrender went out, half the Norwegian soldiers who survived the campaign immediately began organizing the resistance or joining Norwegian units in exile.
Nice.
It would be a group of these men who would form a special forces detachment to take out the Norsk heavy water plant, vital to Nazi atomic weapons research.
Damn.
While Norwegian aviators would form entire squadrons in the RAF, never tiring in their efforts to liberate their homeland. Intelligence from these pilots and their countrymen in the resistance was vital to the security of the Arctic Lend-Lease convoys, which saved the Eastern Front from a logistical and operational disaster, and it also directly led to the RAF's eventual destruction of battleship Tirpitz. Norway, as I said, is a forgotten campaign, yet I hope I have done my part to remedy that. But if there is one takeaway from this story, let it simply be this. No matter how dire it may seem, no matter how hopeless the situation is, when confronted with a fascist invader demanding your surrender, there is only one appropriate response. Fascist warship? Go f*** yourself.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. And punch the fascist in the teeth, as cliched as it sounds. But in that case, it's super appropriate. This film is dedicated to the over 10,000 Norwegians who gave their lives for a better world. Standing ovation. I'm standing up for that. Absolute heroes. Absolute mad lads. And the final tally 30 gigachats on the counter of 7 told the Norwegian men and women who paid the ultimate price. 07. I wish I had an 07 toggle. I should have I should have thought about it. Whatever. Okay, I wonder, is there a blooper at the end? No, there's none, but it was incredible. 2.5 hours of reaction, holy shit. Holy shit, that's a lot of time for a video. It was incredible. Let's read some comments for a minute. this is just further proof of the rule of thumb. A commander's insanity is inversely proportional to the size of his vessel. If almost all destroyer captains are this mad, then TP boat captains must be absolutely unhinged. Yeah. It may have been long, but but worth it. It's absolutely worth it without a doubt. Just incredible. Incredible. Okay, now I will go and do the porcelain throne back again, but this time I will also refill my water supply. So I'll be back in a minute. In the meantime, enjoy the music. Holy shit, after that we have at least 4 or even 5 more videos. And I know at least one of them. I need to just get it ready. Give me a moment. Now for the refreshments break. Exactly. Up. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. In the meantime, enjoy the music. Alright, I am back with a water supply and an energy drink resupply that I'm about to craft in very quick. Hey Julian, if you're still here, what did you think of that one? Yeah, Julian, if you're still here, how was that absolute unit of a video? Holy fuck, it was incredible. Again, holy Jesus. I have no idea how am I going to edit this one and release it on YouTube. But I think I can figure something out. Also can be a great experience for like long videos. So yeah, I will try at least. Energy potion is ready. Now definitely ready. Now don't edit it, just post it as it is. Now, I mean editing as in like quick little cuts here and there. Just to shorten a video a little bit, to remove the like points of silence of me just being a slow dumbass. Like these little edits, and then also the outro, like the outro at the end of the video. Like I do have to like put little edits, and thankfully it doesn't take a lot of time. Whew, after such a video, now it's time for something a little shorter, shall we? Madman Fenrir came out with an America Wizard side quest. Finally, it's been a long time since then. I gotcha, that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of sense. It's obligatory, okay. And by the way, 330k subs. I remember he had like 250 a few months ago. Holy shit, he's going at first place. What is pizza? Don't tell me that Fenrir is about to teach Normie about pizza. It is about to get interesting. Okay, let's watch it. Revenge. Hello? 1 minute 28 seconds ago, Windy Mountain's safe house. Oh god.
Starving. Where's Doc with the food? I don't get it. If you're hungry, just eat one of the MREs you guys are always carrying around with you. Look, I could eat
Oh, I love this 1 month shut time. Yeah.
that, but then I'd be full and I'd have no room left for pizza. What's pizza?
What? Oh.
Oh my god, pizza's amazing. It's this beautiful disc of dough covered in tomato sauce and cheese and pepperoni. Back up. What is tomato sauce?
Huh?
Oh, it's a sauce that you make out of tomatoes and seasonings. Okay, but what are tomatoes? Huh? Actually, follow up. What the hell is cheese? What?
What?
Hey, now wait a second.
Hold up.
Shut up right now. Pizza's here.
Oh, and that is
Enjoy.
So good.
It's so beautiful. Looks a little burnt. I know, I like it burnt.
This one mouth shut time. Wait, what are you referring to, Jake? I just realized it's mouth, not month. You know what? Never mind.
Oh, what? No pineapple? I have not had pizza in 2 years. Do not ruin it for me.
Oh god.
This is such a great day.
What?
What are you employed? This is how you throw a brick.
Oh.
Anyway, we are the Windy Mountain Bandits.
Me keeping trap shot. These absolute idiots. You're keeping your mouth shut. Okay. Those fucking idiots. They are about to... America Wizard is about to throw them something so terrifying even Canada will be blushing right now.
Not to be affiliated with the Windy Plains Bandits. Different group. Proceed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah! And we'll be bugging you this day. Isn't this a little bit of an escalation? They escalated the situation when they stole my first chance at joy in 3 weeks! Now everybody hit the...
The only thing worse than touching the boats is ruining our pizza. I can relate to that. Oh, I can relate to it. I haven't eaten pizza in a while myself either. Oh, I am... If you ruin my pizza... You better wish you were in the fucking USSR at this point.
Death. Who's fast? All of this over food? I mean, if you're curious at all, I did grab a second one. just in
Thank
case something-
God.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, right. No,
That's
I'm not
great.
justifying this, but I get it. Hey there. So
Fair.
while we were writing the world building for the
Uh-huh.
show, we realized that Normie probably would have never even had a pizza. in his
Yeah.
life. And then we thought even further. Do tomatoes even exist here? Probably not. Is cheese even a thing they invented? Probably not. So cheese and tomatoes don't exist in my fantasy realm. It's canon now.
Fucking
Special shout out
sake.
to my girlfriend for composing the intro music to side quests and the band
Yep, normal proportional response. Fair.
music for this video. Thank you so much, Ben. Thank you everybody so much for watching this video. Special thank you to the Patreon members. If you guys enjoyed
Thank
the
you,
side quest
Fen.
videos, please let me know down below. And stay tuned for the next AW lore video where we're finally going to find out what the hell is going on with America Wizard's backpack.
Oh.
Have a good one.
Oh, okay, that will be interesting. But also, do you want to see a few shorts of Fenrir? I know at least one I want to see. I only saw the preview for that short. Okay, shall we? Let's start from roughly here. No. Here. Let's start from this one and down to the last one. Good idea, Jake? I bet you will say yes. I'm looking forward to the backpack lol. Look up the America Wizard Goes to Hogwarts. Sadly, I've seen that on my own already, on my own time. So yeah, I already know the America Wizard Hogwarts spin-off. That is kinda not a spin-off, but whatever. Let's go to here.
Why is breakfast so much better?
What in the fuck?
I'm gonna say something that is.
Hello? Okay, one more time.
Why is breakfast so much better?
Okay, then let's roll with your plan. Okay.
When it's all cooked in one pot. Oh, I'm looking
Wait,
for. Why
what?
is breakfast so much better when it's all cooked in one pot?
Okay.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Unrelated new side quest is up on the channel. Let
Nice.
us know what you think of this video, and please feel free to tell us if you want more side quest drip fed to you so you can get your dose of America Wizard before season 2.
Yes, I want more side quest videos before season 2. And preferably a few lore videos, especially for Norvis and how he met that one ghost in the Halloween episode. I'm looking forward for those ones. Okay.
Why is breakfast
Okay,
so...
next one.
Wow, this is actually really well made. Really...
The Digital Circus and... For fuck's sake, the...
actually really well made and really funny.
Okay.
Oh, it's based off a book?
Look, I have no idea what is the... I have not watched the Amazing Digital Circus, so I have no idea about it. Julian, was that you pulling the nuke?
Wow, this is actually really
Wait,
well made and
who-
really
what?
funny.
Wait, where did Julian came from? Or maybe you're about the my fucked up scroll? Okay. Next. You're really pretty. Do you have a boyfriend? You're my boyfriend, you idiot. Okay, this was cute. I love it. Ran some ban on Twitch site for things. Oh yeah, that was me. That was me multitasking for a second. Okay, next and...
I'm craving boomer juice,
Oh,
but I
God.
don't have any. But I do have a lot of gamer subs, and it had me thinking, what would Schlatt's milk flavor taste like with soda water?
Look, I know what is the good tastes with soda water. Just saying. And I also know how Blast tastes with soda water. It's really good. Just saying.
Motherfucker, my kitchen is under tyranid invasion! No point in crying, it won't make it end any faster! Bro!
Okay, was just wondering, I didn't see that user. Ah, okay.
2 scoops of concentrated gamer. Using soda water. Do not use fucking tonic water. But I like tonic.
Use it much?
Any faster. Behold, 2 scoops of concentrated gamer.
Oh god.
Using soda water. Do not use fucking tonic water. But I like
true.
tonic water.
Shut up.
Nobody likes fucking tonic water.
I think I drank tonic water once. It was fucking terrible. Soda or even a Borjomi will be 10,000 times better.
I'm gonna top it off with a little bit more water. Skull! Oh, damn! It's not one-to-one taste, but it is certainly curb-stomping my craving for boomer juice. Oh, this is delicious. Did you
Tonic water
subscribe?
taste is nice to yeah. Yeah.
I'm craving!
Yeah, I was subscribed ever since like, I don't know, October maybe? So yeah, I'm in the Good Boys book in Fenrir's mind. Even though it's messy as fuck. Oh wait, this is not the last one yet. This is the last one.
I'm gonna say something that is gonna tick a lot of people off.
Huh?
Forks are superior for stirring.
What?
Have a nice day!
I'm
gonna say something.
What? Subbed a couple of months ago to Fen. Yeah, based. But excuse me, fork is superior to a scoop in for blending?
Something
What?
that is gonna tick a lot
Excuse
of
me?
people off. Forks are superior for stirring.
For stirring. Look, I have never tried that. So I cannot like confirm on or deny. But fuck it, let's try. I would accept a spork, but not a fork. Yeah, fully agree with you. Fully agree. God damn. As the last one, that was great. Holy fuck. Wait, maybe I can find something to finish it all? Yeah, I watched all of them. Fuck me, man. Wait, what is that?
Anyone know where the tech priest is?
What the hell? You know what? Never mind. The YouTube... Like, look at that. What the hell is that? What's that?
That actually looks normal.
The YouTube system is messed up. Whatever. Whatever. That is the end of Fenrir for this week, I guess. That was good. Yeah, watch the Redneck Tech Priest. I watched it on my own time already. Sadly. Yeah. You can notice that I watch a lot of Fenrir shorts in my free time. Like even at work I watch it a lot. And my god, it is the best thing ever. Okay. Another sip. Once again, I watched them all. As do I, lol. Yeah, you get me, man. You get me. Okay. Recording button hit. Let's continue with the videos. And there's another one. Technology Choosing Violence by MK. Software gore. Oh my god. As a person who is a lot into like tech and shit. Oh god, it will be so painful. Let's go.
Unusually small text. Slow down for emergency vehicles. No. You need to be powerful. Slow down for emergency vehicles. Fill up that side. All right, so we're looking at technology gore. That's what we're doing today. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, the very first image is confusing.
The fucking microphone icon, louder. What the the hell is that?
To me, because the red circle is drawing my attention, but to what? I cannot tell you. Is there supposed to be something here? I mean, it looks like the little microphone symbol is weirdly out of alignment up there, right? That's wrong, clearly. Is this an Apple Watch? This UI is too compact and condensed to be on the phone, right? I assume that's what it is. I hate when my IP address gets annoyed.
What?
If it gets annoyed, she would GE19. I see. Or, I mean, I don't really see. When she said until she remembered. What is this? What kind? Is this a misprint or is this on purpose?
Wait a second. Isn't it that one fan fiction that basically like the shutdown of a system, like when a system overloads, like a supercomputer is dying actively, and you're getting the perspective of that system or whatever, of that supercomputer. I think there was a fanfiction similar to that. Like, I direct software gore, literally. I think it is that one.
What book is this? Because I've never seen anything like that pop
Me
up in a
neither.
book. Why is Windows XP's clock escaping? I don't know why it was so hard to read Windows XP's. That's an excellent question. A better question is why the hell are you using Windows XP? Ah, yes.
Yeah, good question. But wait, why are you still using Windows XP? On the other hand, if you look at how the laptop looks like, yeah, I can see why, because it will not handle Windows 10, like Windows 7 or younger. Yeah.
Question. A better question is why the hell are you using Windows XP? Ah, yes, the route where I decide to drive over houses. You wouldn't do that if you could? I would do that if I could, okay? As the crow flies, the trip to the grocery store is always far easier. And if you...
What in the Google Maps? Oh my god. It's like a path of a crow, or no, it's the path of a pigeon. It is all parking lots. I would refuse to use Windows 11. Yeah, my greatest regret is moving from Windows 10 to 11. It was the worst idea ever.
You have to make a few holes in your neighbors' houses, so be it. They don't matter. I'm sure they'll be all right if you drive through a few. Maybe not much more than that, but you don't be too selfish. That's what I'm really getting at here, okay? Amazing calculator.
Huh?
Okay, come on. DuckDuckGo. Here, you know what? Let me do this. 2018 minus 2004. Huh, what do you know? That says 14. Is Google's calculator correct? You know what? I'll do one more. One more even better. That was 2018, all right? Minus 2004. Huh, I don't know. The Windows calculator's also got it right. I'm not going to pop out a third. I think you...
I mean, I understand your logic, it's the new one, so it must be better, but sadly no. Exactly, sadly it isn't. In fact, it is so much worse. Like, the amount of bloatware in this bitch, it's terrible. Like, with every day I'm thinking about just moving to Linux at this point. Like, I don't know how I will do it but... like, what can I do?
You get the point. It's weird. DuckDuckGo has Duck A... God, this is embarrassing.
What?
You guys know that's embarrassing, right? An arcade machine at Splash Universe Dundee. What in the actual hell is Splash Universe Dundee, dude?
Excuse me.
Is it a distant cousin to Crocodile? Oh, I'm sorry about that, guys. Dude, I want to get this... I want that, just the whole block tattooed over my chest, full size. I think that'd be a tattoo. Dad sent me this and told me to fix this. Okay. What is this on? Whoa. Oh, no stowage below for taxi. So this is the headrest of an airplane. Was he being a smartass? Was he just being a jerk? Why don't you fix this with your fancy dumbass computer degree, boy? I don't think that's the correct logo for any of those. Your system is run out of application memory. To avoid yeah, we get it. Let's see. Google Chrome, wrong. Pro Presenter, don't know what that is, but I know it's wrong. Finder, also incorrect. Absolutely diabolical. And I don't know how these programs or operating systems that run programs, how they run into this sort of thing. What causes this? MIDI player that run programs.
pro presenter. What kind of program, what kind of application is taking over 400 gigabytes? Excuse me. Even my Steam library isn't that heavy. What the hell is that?
How they run into this sort of thing. What causes this?
Like, even Call of Duty, the latest Call of Duty is not this big. What the hell is that? His corn folder. No, you can say porn in here, don't worry. It is his porn folder. Although it's not even a folder, it's just porn searcher maybe.
MIDI player, what happened? Oh, no, it's in pain. It's in great, great pain. You're gonna have to put it
It's his porn app. Oh yeah, it is the porn app. Yeah, exactly.
Force quit, maybe reboot the whole system just to be safe.
And
then
up there.
Bring it back to life, okay? Just get it done quick. Rip it off like a band-aid. Thanks, Ubuntu. Is it Ubuntu? Is it Ubuntu? Is it Ubuntu? I have no idea. That helped me so much.
What is that?
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like using any Linux distro, no matter how normie you think it is cheating for tech gore. Can we agree on that? Seriously. No, really. I feel like it's just too easy to post a Linux-related issue on this, okay? Dyslexic printer. It deserves a job too, dude. Let's see. Reserved for AU Hack 2026. Oh no, your printer's dumb. Get with the program, buddy. All of our printers suck, okay?
Bro, at that point you delete all those shit-tilted folders, yeah.
You know what? We're banning printers too. Again, it's doing easy. I, as high as a kite, trying to see what time it is, and Windows just shows me this. Oh no. Okay, the real question
and that is Windows 10, by the
way. Is, what were you high on? You're gonna come out of your psychosis going, I have a new understanding about the universe. Thanks to Windows, is it 10? Looks like 10. It's hard to tell. Anywho.
It is 10, it is 10, I remember it.
But if it was just, you'll probably
Oh no, you're cooked. Very cooked.
Like, what? Okay, whatever, I guess. It really depends. Last thing I saw on my phone before it black screened forever.
Holy
it just
shit.
bricked for no reason. Did you ever figure out why?
Jesus.
That is horrifying, though. I didn't expect it to be an iPhone, even though iPhones are not special in regards to epic failures. They're really not, but that's weird. There's something almost terrifying about it, isn't there?
Yeah.
Just a little bit spooky. I've never seen that particular app look like that before. Does that? I guess when it pops up, it has a little perspective animation. Sorry, I've got an iPhone. I wanted to take a look. Hopefully mine doesn't go the same route one day. Hey, so what key is that? Oh, this isn't a question? Hey, so what key is that? Okay. Please forgive me for writing to you here. Spelling correction. I can't type any of this stuff on my keyboard. You know.
Okay, so we have here English, Spanish, Chinese, I guess it's Greek, and at the end, is that Ayin? Is that the Hebrew? Ayin? Like, what is happening here? Imagine spelling that after getting hammered and then being hungover in the morning. Like, imagine you're hungover in the morning after a night of just shotgun and whiskey, and you have to read this shit. Just Satan is immediately coming out of the portal and asking, why the hell should I blow up my leisure? Oh my god. A multilingual dyslexic college student. Oh my god. Oh. You're so relatable, although I never was a college student, but it's so close to home.
Oh, that right. None of this is on the keyboard that I, a random American citizen, has been given. So maybe spell correct your spell correction. It didn't even save in the end. Does it ever really?
A bit too on the nose, yeah.
Though, when you need it to. Let's see, saving 1,045%. Yeah, unfortunately, if the saving animation breaks, you know something is fundamentally broken, and it absolutely didn't save a damn thing.
Yeah. And what is that, like 6 seconds out of 3 minutes? Okay.
Okay. For me, I have a heart attack whenever I'm doing a long edit for my YouTube channel at Zycron, XYCRON. Whenever I'm editing a video for that, and Premiere takes more than like half a second to save, I know that I could be in very big trouble because Premiere sucks ass. Okay, it doesn't, but Adobe certainly does, and they don't care about any of their software at all. But we're not going to open up litigation about why Adobe sucks. We already know why. Error! Invalid IMEI. IMEI must be exactly 15 digits, and you entered 15 digits. Yeah, you moron. It says exactly.
Excuse me?
You didn't enter exactly 15. You entered 15. So why don't you turn on your brain and try it again, you son of a bitch. What is this website? Tulip Clinics? Is that what that says? It is Tulip Clinics. What is this for? Oh, well, I mean, it's not here anyway. I guess it doesn't. Pork belly?
I guess.
Pop oopel? Cliche artisan. What does that mean?
Okay, let me read it. Locavor pork belly scene Easter pine EST chill wave microdosing pop uple Italian cliché artisan. Hold up, I am having a stroke right now. What the fuck?
What does that mean? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is, but maybe refreshing the page will help. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a whiz kid. I have no idea how to help you with these. They're just interesting to look at, aren't they? Good luck at Tulip Clinics. Who's watching? Rebecca. Mark. Ryan.
Is smoke pouring from ears, please translate for them American. Exactly. Look, the smoke is coming out of my ears too, so don't worry about it. We are in the same boat here. And what is that? Is that one woman from the System Shock 2 wallpaper connected?
Truck boy. They better be gold plates for that price. Let's see, a side of fries. We got a large for $5.74 ripoff. We got a regular for $4.49 ripoff, and then we got a small for $1,248.75.
Excuse the hell out of me. It's better be made out of gold at this point. No. It's better come tied with a washing machine at this price. And it's better be a good fucking washing machine at that price.
Do wonder if it would actually charge you that much. Not saying you should try because, honestly, now that I say it out loud, you know it will, and then you know...
Also, excuse me, large side of fries at $5.75, it's like, with current currency, it's like something like 17 shekels. Nah, that's a fucking ripoff. This better come with Donald Trump's signature and made from gold. Exactly.
DoorDash is going to be like, no. You're not getting that back. You're getting your fries, though. You're getting your small fries for $1,300, or sorry, let's round down to $1,200 in this case. But I wouldn't want them if they were gold-plated. I want fries. I'm ordering stupid, shitty fast food fries. If I'm ordering French fries from Dairy Queen, you know that I'm in trouble, and it is a cry for help, let alone spending $1,200 on said fries. I don't want them to be gold. I want them to be flawless and delicious and change my perspective on the universe like I just dropped mushrooms for the first time and I am seeing clearer than I ever have before. You know what I mean? Accidental ad blocker. Native video wrapper. Is that an accidental ad blocker, or did the ad just break? Like, I don't know what native video wrapper means. I know what a video wrapper is. That's like MP4, MOV, whatever. But I don't know what the native one is. I have no idea what's going on here at all.
Me neither.
See, I don't utilize or bank on accidental ad blockers. I use purposeful ad blockers to block ads. That's what I do. And
Dairy Queen is good only for ice cream? Makes sense, because the name dairy means like milk or whatever. So it's better have good dairy products, or else it's good for nothing.
And anytime a browser decides to disable the ability to utilize an ad blocker, I will never use that browser again. That's why I'm still using Firefox. How you like my laptop? Judging by the quotation marks, I'm assuming it's not really a laptop, is it? It was a laptop. I can see what you've done here. Terrible.
This is fucking hardware gore in here, not software gore, and holy Jesus. Oh, their ice cream is great, their fast food sucks. Okay, got it.
Well, airflow, you know, no pressure whatsoever inside of the chassis, okay? I know that that's not always really necessary, but from what I learned, isn't it important to have it in an enclosure for mainly dust and debris, not getting all over everything? Because cleaning that up can be very annoying, and, well, now you're just sucking in dust unobstructed. And also, because the fans create static pressure within a chassis, which allows for nice airflow through it, rather than it sitting in the air like that. Because as we know, air isn't exactly the best thermal, what's the word? It's not good for heat dissipation or something. That's why we utilize thermal paste on stuff, because it dissipates things better to heat sinks and whatnot. Air just sucks for that. Am I right in assuming that after all these years? I don't know. It is funny to see. I've always actually kind of had a thing for people that just hang their shit up on a wall. And I'm assuming you couldn't have kept it inside of a busted up chassis. Clearly you had to...
By the way, I just realized, the ventilation system. Where does the air flow from here? Like... Oh my god, oh, this poor fool.
Take it out of here for a reason, right? So why couldn't you have kept it in just the lower half of the laptop? You know, at that point, you could have kept it a little more free of dust and maybe had better airflow. I don't know. I just feel like this was a less efficient way of doing it. And I don't know, it just freaks me out. It always freaks me out just a little bit. It saves me from the heat. Sorry about that. I'm drinking the worst coffee ever. It saves you from the heat? Did you just... Hell yeah, man. You know what? I completely encourage people to come up with their own desktop cooling solutions. This is a weird one. It kind of reminds me of, I think, Noctua sells like a goofy little either 3D printable...
Wait. How does it cool you down? The propeller is directed forward, not to your face. Like, it's directed at the laptop, from what I see here. Like... Obviously, it depends, like, in what direction the fan is spinning towards. If it's spinning, like, clockwise, then it's directed right into the laptop. If it's directed against the clock, then it's probably, like, towards you, the airflow will go. But, come on, man.
I think Noctua sells like a goofy little either 3D printable or otherwise desk setup. So if you have a spare one of their fans or just a spare desktop fan in general, not desktop fan, excuse me, PC chassis fan, you can throw it on there and then just have a little desk fan that makes no noise.
This
kind
one.
of like on the other side of the same coin that is, say, I have an air purifier in my room that uses PC fans, right? That sort of thing. I love finding cool uses for stuff that, well, wasn't intended for this. This Intel fan, which probably belonged to a stock cooler.
Yeah.
Definitely was not intended for this, but I don't know what's going on underneath here, though. That does freak me out. My caps lock key decided to die, so I improvised.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, cool. Broke. I've had
Okay.
that happen to me a couple times before. This is why I don't really with big, cool, expensive, customizable keyboards anymore. Nice.
Fair.
Scroll
Oh.
lock. How about this? Here's my recommendation. Take everything off of the board and clean it. Then, you know what? Just take all of your
First of
keycaps,
all-
drop them in some everything off of
This goddamn keyboard is at least 5 years old. What the hell is that?
the board and clean it. Then, you know what? Just take all of your keycaps, drop them in some warm water with some dish soap, at least something, please. And clean those too. Shake them all around, right? Do something, because that board is nasty ass. Yes, clean your keyboards. This is actually why I actually like super low profile keyboards these days. You know, with the little
I can see.
keys. I like those because it's so much easier to clean them. At least it's up to date now. Update complete. Yeah, at least. How is this?
That is one ancient dirty keyboard, yeah, you bet. And excuse me, that is at least an iPhone 7. Holy Jesus! With sellotape on top of that. Holy shit! Wait, how do you even turn on this thing? Like,
this thing alive, it's like a zombie. Also, I don't know, seeing what is that, an iPhone 4S or an iPhone 5? One of the two, I'm not exactly 100% sure. My first real, like, connected to data iPhone was a 5S. Loved that damn thing. Probably my favorite phone of all time, if I had to be real with you. Aside from maybe my Blackjack, right? My Samsung Blackjack when I was a kid.
Oh.
But damn, I don't know exactly which one this is, but it's rough to see it in this state. I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah. Damn, I encourage the MKG, the McGuire approach, but damn. Holy Jesus. Like, this is maybe one of the earlier iPhones, like, it is between 5 to 7, most likely.
Kind of wish we could. Things are a little too good now. You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Customer states laptop runs a little warm.
A little.
Let me guess. It's going to be a temperature gauge that says 10 trillion degrees. No, it's just melted. Okay.
A bit warm. Yeah. Holy shit. The laptop is probably Note 7 itself. Holy Jesus.
So he said it runs a little hot. Well, if I had to guess what actually happened here was this was part of obviously some kind of small house fire, whatever, right?
Maybe.
And in getting data recovery.
Yeah, because that thing probably caused the house fire. Look at that.
He took it to you and then made the joke, it just runs a little hot.
Yeah, melted it, you fucking moron.
And then you posted it here. Damn, though. Oh, no, not the ThinkPad. Oh, man, it's always sad to see a computer with a nipple go to waste. Damn, what was this a part of? Seriously, this does look like it was left too close to a fireplace for no reason at all. Okay,
Damn.
Let's take a closer look.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I can see that immediately. You absolute devil. Wait, what keyboard is that? Is that a Serbian keyboard? What the hell? A ProBook? Holy fucking shit.
Look at some of this. ProBook, sure. I will say, I kind of don't mind all the stupid...
Wait, are those bullet holes? Where is the bullet hole? Wait, this one? It does not look like a bullet hole. Most likely scratches, but Jesus. Look at the key's placement. Oh my god, man. It is so painful for my eyes. And wait a second, the caps lock. Lower right corner. Wait, where? Wait, this one? No, it's not a bullet hole. God damn. Wait, corner? No, I don't see nothing. Alright.
Stupid customization, but I've got a sneaky suspicion.
Okay, it looked like it, lol. Yeah, Fair. To be honest, I thought it was a bullet too at first.
This isn't owned by the kid or kids that have been using it because it honestly just looks like it's a school laptop that the kids borrow, right? My daily driver. Here's how I charge my Huawei watch G2T, or GT2, excuse me. Oh, well, that's bad. Look, I get that if it works, it can't be all that stupid, but when it comes to having to chop open wires that provide power, which can then be heat, I know the clamps, I think that's rubber, so no electrical conductivity or anything can really pass through it. I imagine that's what's going on here.
Okay.
But nonetheless, whenever I see frayed wires that are charging something,
it's scaring the shit out of me too, to be honest.
Regardless of it working or not, I hate it. Makes me nervous, okay? And you know exactly why, okay?
I know.
Don't do this, please. Just please don't do this. No matter how cautious you are, can I bend the...
and no matter how experienced your dad is, always be cautious, because there might be a fuck up even if it's never happened before. There will be a fuck up inevitably if you keep up this like unsafely. I hate any exposed wires. Same here, man. It is the scariest shit ever.
Pins back. Oh no, is this a CPU socket?
Oh god, this is an AM4 socket, and oh my god, I can see it from here. This is an AM4 socket from the CPU side. Oh my god, I already see it and I already hate it to oblivion.
Socket or a CPU?
Oh wait. Oh no. Oh, I am so wrong. Because I know how fast and bad electrical fires are. I can imagine. Okay, this is not an AMD socket. It is my bad. This is an LG probably 1200 socket, or maybe even a 1700. Anyway, this is an Intel socket, and my god, somebody was just punching that CPU socket in the face, I swear to god.
That one is actually... Look, I've seen many a video where like a couple pins will get bent and they can bend them back and it'll work fine, right? It's not the end of the actual world. This just... It looks like some pins are also missing and have broken off.
A lot of them.
I'm looking at this...
This is a chopped piece of junk you need to replace. Yeah, exactly.
Correctly? No. I know you're being funny. I know you weren't actually asking because you know this is...
Wait a second. The color of the motherboard here. This is an ancient LGA socket. Okay, this is probably like 1151 or earlier. Holy shit.
Absolutely toss it in the recycle. Not your recycle bin at home. Take it to get recycled sort of deal. It's unfortunate. But no, that one's gotta go. I'm so sorry, man.
Yeah, at this point it goes to the garbage. It's ancient as shit.
If you've ever been on the receiving end of a motherboard that has bent pins for any reason, you know how awful that is, especially...
I've been a victim of that, like... I've been a victim of a bent, like, not even bent, a missing pin of a CPU motherboard. Because, like, back in 2017, me and my dad, we were buying, like, a new PC for me and my stepbrother. He was paying for his own PC. And me and my dad, we were building the PC ourselves. My PC was alright, but my stepbrother's PC, on his motherboard that we bought for him, that he chose, the pin, one of the pins on the CPU socket was missing. Thankfully, since it was brand new and we just bought it, my dad could just go back to the store and replace it by warranty. But holy fuck, was that just shitty. Like, I know the pain. It's a lot. And by the way, that motherboard, like, at the time costed, like, I don't know, $200 at the time. That was a Z370 Asus ROG Strix motherboard. It was a lot back in the time. A lot of money.
When you've waited weeks to months to get all your parts.
Oh, you lacked out that. You lacked out that could have been so much worse. Yeah, You locked. You lucked out. Yeah, lucked. That makes sense. Yeah, I was in luck, a lot of luck. Phew.
Parts in to build the sucker. Luckily, I don't think them being this bad is even remotely common. Can Rice fix this 3DS? Oh yeah, just leave it in there.
In what lava pit were you putting that 3DS into? What the Oh my god, this poor 3DS. Oh, this is so painful to see.
There for like 3 months. Then it should undo the serious external damage. It looks like it was dropped in magical goo. Where did you find this? How does he even uses this phone? That's the secret.
Oh, yeah, my mother had that issue. And my dad before he replaced his phone. Were you cutting an exploding Bradley or what? What? This makes so much sense, and yeah, I've seen that issue. Like, I remember when my phone had this issue. Thankfully, it was a cheap piece of shit Samsung A52, I believe. No. This was a Samsung S8 that I got from my mother. Like, my mother passed this phone to me because she bought herself a new one. I had this issue, so yeah. What can you do?
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, most of his screen real estate is still functional. That's how he uses the phone.
Yeah.
I know that it might seem a little bit...
Also, it's only like the screen itself, the matrix is affected. The sensor part of the screen, it's still working perfectly fine. So yeah, it is usable, but you better replace that screen faster, homeboy, because otherwise it will be completely dead.
More difficult because you have to swipe up from the bottom. Was this an iPhone XR, XR, whatever the fuck it was called? I don't know. But if that functionality still works, then he's got a phone. I know there's...
And these kinds of phone killing glitches is why I'm living by cheap $30 phones. Max, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
Gonna be some stuff that doesn't really work anymore, but who knows? Maybe the touch capacitor, whatever the hell, is still functioning. It's just the display itself is dying, so he's still able to do controls for the phone. And you know what?
Exactly.
I will always respect whether it's because you don't have the money to replace it, I totally get it, or because you're not wasteful. I always appreciate people that are like, I don't know, I can still use
maybe something in the editing went wrong, whatever.
it. She's still functional, no problem whatsoever, okay? A little annoying, maybe one day I'll get a new one, but for now, this one is serving its purpose. Needed a USB-C to USB-C cord, but I didn't have one. Oh no.
Oh god.
Well, actually, that's not what
Actually, because if it dies, then I'm only out of a cheap phone. It's super legit and based. And let's see. Holy Jesus Christ. Okay, let's say USB-C. Is that a 3.5 mini check? Okay. From USB-C to USB, let's assume it's a USB-A. Then from USB-A to a VGA, from a VGA to a, what is that, a DVI-D. Okay, from a DVI-D to other DVI-D, okay. From a DVI-D to a, what is that, a standard USB-A. From USB-A to USB-C, from USB... Wait, it's C to maybe... What is that, USB Type-B? Back to 3.5 jack. I mean, that's not the worst I've seen. Maybe.
I was expecting to see. This is impressive. Did this work? Did this do a damn thing for you? Genuine question. I doubt it did. But if it did, you...
Wait, is that from DVI-D to USB-B? I see it here. This is USB-B. Okay, then this is a USB 3.0. This is a USB-B to USB... USB-A. This is USB-A. This is a receiver. This is the female. Okay, female to male USB-C to 3.5 mini jack. Holy fuck.
might be entitled to financial compensation. Hey, the Wi-Fi is out.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
I might...
Oh. The Wi-Fi is very out.
I'd be able to tell you why. Is WD-40 safe to use in a drifting controller joystick?
Oh, no. Not not at all. Not at all. No, especially if you're using a DualShock or a DualSense or a whatever Nintendo fucking shit. It will not work at all.
WD-40 is safe to do or safe to use in a lot of instances. I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably fine, but don't ask me. That's why you went to, well, why would you go to Technology Gore to ask this question? Really? Why is my connection so slow? Well, it might be...
Oh, yeah, there might be a reason to that.
That the trees are getting in the way.
Yeah.
Is this like the permanent installation of people's internet connectivity all going through this like one guy's apartment? What is this? What are those holes in the wall there? Do those lead into the apartment? Or is that like one of those storage areas that they don't really need to be fully climate controlled? There are many a question I could ask about this.
Yeah.
Tortured soul of IKEA.
What?
I love IKEA's dumbass fake room setups with cardboard printout, ripped-in-half MacBooks and fake gaming brands and stuff like that. Or the fake console or DVD player they'll throw up in living room setups that they have. It cracks me up. I think it's cute.
Yeah.
I'm always going to love the great lengths IKEA goes to in order to make a room look like you can actually live in it. Found on Facebook Marketplace. Oh, this is
God.
gonna suck, isn't it? What'd you find, buddy?
Yeah.
What did you find? And is it overpriced? It is absolutely overpriced. Apple
MacBook writing pad clipboard.
MacBook writing pad / clipboard. So it's the monitor of a MacBook Pro, and this dude is selling it as a flat, hard surface to write on or clip things to.
Seriously?
You know, I am going to give him props, just a couple props for the creativity here, okay? Look, I know we want our things to be worth money. This is not worth money, so the ball's on you, my friend. Impressive work. Editor, could we please get a round of applause for this guy? No way he's getting that $15, but hey,
no
not
way.
bad, man. Not bad at all. Okay, let's see. I'm selling this custom Apple MacBook writing pad / clipboard. It used to be a MacBook screen that I removed and have used it as a nice board to write on. Makes a fun conversation piece. No, it doesn't. I don't think that makes for a conversation literally at all. I don't see how it could. I mean, unless the conversation we're talking about is like a minute long. Hey man, what's that? Oh, it's an old busted MacBook screen I used to like write on because it's a flat surface. Oh, that's it. I doubt it's really a conversation piece at all. I will give you $0. Cockroach infested TV box. Oh, that's great. That's just wonderful. There's something pretty crazy about tech that just gets infested with stuff. You know, I've heard stories of people that do PC repair and they will refuse stuff that's too gross. And I've seen some videos online of guys that get something that is so gross that it will have either dead insects in it or, God forbid, living insects in it. And that is completely insane. The ball's on somebody to know that their computer is full of nicotine and goo and living things and send it to someone for repair without even trying to clean it. Ooh, you got some serious bowling balls down there, my friend.
Yeah. Well, how does that many bugs get in there? I have no idea myself. Like, if I've seen this many cockroaches in one spot, I would set the entire building on fire. I'll be honest with you. Like, nobody's getting out alive of that one. Jesus. Let's see the comments. Windows 11. Sorry, we cannot sign you into Windows. I click on cancel and I'm signed in. Stupid. Holy fuck. Okay, that was ridiculous. Okay. What last do we want to see? You know what? I want to see Halcyon Abridged as last one. There. The other reaction, the other video will be on the next week. Sadly. Because we are 6 hours in. Holy fuck. Okay, I need to go to the Person and Throne in for a minute. After that, we are going to the Helsinki video. To the Helsinki. My tongue! After that, we are going to the Helsinki Abridged video. Be back right in a minute. In the meantime, enjoy some music. Alright, I'm back finally. We kinda made this one a long one, lol. Yeah, we did. We surely did. And we still aren't finished, because now it's finally the last video for today. It will be the last. The Father Electrician video, that one that I deleted from here, it will go for the next week. Because holy shit, we took a lot. It took us a lot of time. But either way. Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. Episode 8, finally. The one that I was told about being absolutely big. I want to see what is happening here. Let's go. Oh, and a Team 4-star intro now. Alright. Alright.
The following is a fan-based parody. Hellsing Ultimate is owned by Kota Hirano and Studio Madhouse.
Sadly, I have to go, Apex. I will be the next stream. Have a good one, man. Have a good one, Jake. See you next stream. Whew, holy Jesus. Thankfully, it will be not so long one as the previous videos. Okay. See ya, Jake. Back to the video for me now.
And is licensed by Genion, Madman Entertainment, Manga Entertainment, and Funimation. Please support the official release. Piracy's a sin, and you know how I hate that.
Yeah.
For ye are the temple of the living God, as God hath said.
Oh my God.
I will dwell in them and walk in them, and I will be their God.
Oh my God.
Shall be my people. Wherefore
What in the Phoenix is that?
be ye separate, saith the Lord, and touch not the unclean thing, and I will receive
Holy
you.
shit.
Mommy, what's that man talking about?
Yes,
What?
my fellow Christians, to save you.
Hooray! It's the Catholic Church!
Oh God.
Yourselves.
Oh no,
What the Wait, why do you kill civilians? No. Oh God, no. Jesus.
Yes, cleanse the earth of these sinners. May the Lord have mercy, for I have none.
You know,
Oh.
I think your boy Maxwell's letting his new authority get to his head a little. You should probably have a talk with him.
Yeah.
He's just under a lot of pressure.
Pressure. He lost his shit.
If he will not damn you to the afterlife, then I will.
I mean, words only have as much meaning as we give them.
Sinners will be allowed no quarter. Kill them all. Let God sort them out.
You're
Oh,
right.
God.
A lot open to interpretation there.
Perhaps one of us
Yeah.
should have a talk with him.
I shall be the
I want hell of a talk, to be honest.
Aye, let me go have a wee chat.
Oh, I have an idea.
Woman!
Why not write down a formal protest?
Don't you dare!
Oh
You can
God.
nail it to his door.
Don't you fucking dare!
Like a Protestant.
Oh, hello
Well,
there.
if it isn't Alucard's sidekick, back from all of what I gave you last time.
Why don't you try sticking it in me again? I might like it this time. Boss Anderson!
What in
Context,
the...
Tinkle!
Sarah's report. And explain.
Base is secure. Everyone's dead. 8 Pip. Full-fledged vampire now.
And you're going
Oh.
to die a full-fledged vampire. It's a shame your blood sugar daddy won't be here to see it.
You sure about that? Oh God. Oh God. Alucard is here. Hello. You were talking shit right now. You were talking shit about my police girl right now. You.
Well, well, well. I
I leave for a day and the Catholics are crusading while the Nazis are invading. And a saint, it's been only 2 days, but it feels like years.
Yeah.
And you,
true.
How I want to say Logan? Edison, what's this guy's name? Oh, better watch out for.
Oh, Integra, I forgot her name.
Restraint level.
Hold your horses.
Oh, come on,
I don't know who you all think you are.
Wait, isn't that one redneck bitch?
My name's Jeb Forrest of the South Carolina Baptist Confederate.
Shut up. William?
You hear that?
I hear what?
Oh, hear that.
Must have just been the wind.
Fuck dropping the formalities. Alucard! Go for a walk.
Oh, yes.
When hope is gone,
time for fun.
This lock and send me forth on a moonlit walk.
Okay.
Restraint level 0.
Oh. Jesus. Fighting. Holy fuck.
To jinx it, but I think we got it.
Oh, not really.
Finally dropped.
Holy
It's
shit.
worth noting that this is the first time he's ever followed my orders without any backsass. It's simultaneously satisfying and disappointing.
And very scary.
Send in the reinforcements. Send in the Mexican Inquisition.
That's about strategy, Cotton.
All of us. Yes, me.
Holy
Send in the
shit.
Salvation Army. Holy fuck, bro! This is what we get for sticking our necks out.
Holy
Send
Jesus.
in the forces of the Temple Bed Zion. They fucked off before the battle even started. Seriously, I can't believe they thought we were going to help them. That's for the Ryland massacres, you schmuck.
It's kind of hilarious in a mundane way, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
What is, Herr Major?
What in the... Hello?
These Waffa munchers ever put it together that Alucard backwards is...
Hello!
To be fair, how long did it take for us to figure that out? A fair point. But
Yeah.
we were very busy planning World War III. True.
Fair.
Also, I believe our forces are being quite literally slaughtered. Who gives a shit? They're Nazis.
All remaining forces, form up and protect John Leon.
What the hell was er of a self-report? Whatever. Holy shit. What? Scared? Scared of your own shit?
Demon zombies, claw away all you want. The only thing that could pierce my holy Pope box is the wheel of Godin.
You sure about that? Oh. Hello there. You were talking shit?
It is the sacred duty of the Iscariot organization to punish the demon, the heretic, and the false god. Also, you're a daft cunt.
Anderson, I don't deserve this.
Oh, you sure
Sinners
do.
will be allowed no quarter. Kill them all, and let God sort them out.
Well, that's disturbing. So.
Restraint level 0, huh?
These are
Yeah.
500 years and change of souls that Alucard has consumed. After a while, he stopped actually killing people himself and started hanging around battlefields, letting others do it for him.
How many souls is he
Chow down on? Oh, 2 million-ish. He calls it his... hashtag life hack.
He would.
Yeah.
Let's go welcome him back.
Are you sure it is a good idea right now?
I'm not sorry for what I did, Maxwell. But I am sorry I had to do it.
Yeah.
I
And what has brought you to our sanctuary of love and brotherhood, my boy?
I have a terrible guilt and rage inside me that can only be quelled by the blood and subjugation of the unclean.
Oh god.
Oh, you'll fit right in. You were a good boy, Maxwell.
Yeah.
Shame you were such a shit man.
To the Iscariot and all surviving Crusaders, fall back to the Vatican!
But Father Anderson, we still have our orders and—
You don't have to follow orders when your leader's acting like a daft cunt!
Also, Maxwell's dead, so...
Oh, that's a tragedy.
Don't weep for the stupid, you'll be crying all day. Now follow my orders. There's something I must take care of.
Father Anderson.
Yeah.
There's no way you can beat Alucard as he is now.
Maybe you're right, Heinkel.
Maybe not,
I want to take a stab at it anyway.
Good idea.
I'm not sure we've technically met.
It is an honor, my master, Sir Integra Helsing. Please, just call me
Oh, holy shit.
I don't think I'm going to do that.
As you wish.
Hello, Master.
Hello.
It's me, the police girl.
Ah, good. It warms this long dead heart of mine to see you so grown up. Ceres, Victoria.
Holy accent.
Oh, this is nice.
She's so happy now. Hello, Dev.
Alucard is not here right now. You face Count Dracula of Wallachia.
Call yourself whatever you want, you crazy vampire bastard! I'm here to cleanse the earth of your filth once and for all!
Many have tried.
Wait.
I'm here to cleanse the earth of your filth once and
Jesus Christ is in heaven. Pretty good mittens.
for all!
Many have tried and failed. Yet if it is my fate to fall to your blade, then let it be so. Worthy opponent.
Time the fuck out! If we're doing this, and we are doing this, I'm not gonna come swinging at Dracula. I'm killing Alucard!
You do know that it's just my name spell.
Of course I do! Shut up and bring him out!
Okay.
Very well, if you insist. Hey there, Padre, how's little Timmy? You know what's good for getting cum stains out of Ultra Boy robes? Holy water! Padre, how's little Timmy? You know what's good for getting cum stains out of Ultra Boy robes? Holy water! Did you miss me?
Like coke after the lid!
Wait, are we talking cola or cocaine?
Well, that escalated quickly. Ouch!
Hope you don't mind, I brought some frames.
Oh!
Associates?
Oh!
Slaves, I brought slaves.
Yeah. Nice.
The runner takes his mark, the starting gun is fired, and it's off to the races, folks! He swings to the left, he swings to the right. He's
Damn.
Think of it, ladies and gentlemen. And what's this? Oh, it's a regular old bayonet jamboree!
Damn.
And who's this squaring up against him, standing 8'5" and weighing in at 600 pounds? It's Big Barry! Better watch out, he's got no gag reflex.
Oh.
And he's a hugger.
Damn.
But wait, there's more!
Hello. The hell? Oh, what now? Oh, you. Of course.
Yumi, do the thing!
The death of Big Berry has been sponsored by the Iscariot Order. Okay.
Yumi! Heinkel! I gave you express bloody orders to—
We don't have to follow orders when our leader's acting like a daft cunt.
That's the only time you get to call me any kind of cunt.
Today is sassy as fuck. Holy shit, I like her.
Iscariot, do you want to live forever?
Ooh.
Forever, in God's grace.
Holy damn.
Running right.
God,
Oh, it's
damn.
great! Names are Catholic suicide bombers.
Catholic jihadist. It's... Never thought I will say that. Okay.
What a fun day.
God is great! God is great! God is great!
Is it racist to say that sounds better in Arabic?
Yeah. To be honest, it does sound way better in Arabic, and in the case of Arabic, it kinda makes a little more sense. Whatever.
Any last words, monster?
Have you ever thought about carbonating the blood of Christ? You know, give the kids something fizzy to drink, you know, before they wake up in an hour. Oh, sweet, you got some on ya.
What is that?
I forgive you.
What?
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Everything you've said, everything you've done, I forgive you.
Well, isn't that convenient?
What?
But it's not up to you, is it? It's up to your precious God.
You're right. Would you like to speak to him?
Oh.
Isn't that one of the nails that pierced Christ's body?
Oh,
From the
yep.
don't fuck with this armory? Hi. Where they keep the Ark of the Covenant, the Dead Sea Scrolls, and the actual body of Christ? Hi.
Yep.
Ooh la la, you've got a nail with some savior juice on it. What you gonna do, stab me through the heart?
Not yours.
What?
No.
Don't.
No.
Anderson.
No.
Don't. You fucking idiot. Wait. Captioner look note. Good luck sleeping tonight, folks. Yeah, good luck sleeping to me. What the hell is that? Oh
Through
god.
the ministry of the church, may God give you pardon and peace. And I absolve you from your sins. In the name of the Father, and of the Son,
and of the Holy Spirit.
What the hell? Alucard? Alucard?
Oh shit, this hurts.
It hurts a lot, I bet.
This is a deep pain. Oh, cool, it gets worse.
Oh no.
Vlad Tepes of Wallachia, son of the dragon, the Impaler.
Oh, fuck me, he wasn't kidding.
Not at all.
Hello, God.
Dracula.
Actually, I go by Alucard now.
Hold that thought.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, stop that! Stop
What's
that!
in the...
I am forgiving your sins and releasing the damned souls you have imprisoned within you.
Hold on.
What?
You've got a problem with people using others for their own ends. What? Should I be giving you credit for the idea? Is that it?
What is the source of your anger, child?
Fuck you, you're omniscient. You already know.
Yes, I want you to say it.
For fun.
Was it the 10 years of rape?
It was the 10 years of rape!
Oh.
Nailed it like the fucking Romans. Let me ask you something. Yahweh, which set of prints were yours in the sand? The handprints, the knee prints, or the footprints behind those?
I have a plan for everyone.
And what's the plan for the starving children in, I don't know, name an African country? Is it for them to die? Because if so, killer plan.
Damn.
But do you know who was there for me? Who answered my prayers, finally? Here, let's put him on!
I saw this coming, but I'm still not looking forward to it.
Dial note.
Hi, God.
I see.
Hey, so I know it's been a while, but, again, so sorry for what happened to your son.
Oh.
That was just terrible.
Damn.
Remember, if you ever want to talk about it, I'm there for you. Well, down here for you because you sent me here to help, but that's okay. And by the way, if you ever want to stop by, I make some killer avocado toast. You wouldn't believe it. But anyways, Alucard has been a super huge help down here, really cleaning up the place. I just wanted to thank you for forsaking him and sending him our way. Thank you so much.
Oh.
By the way, while I got you here, could you maybe ease up on the requirements for getting into heaven? It's just that hell is getting a wee bit full down here.
Anyway, Alucard, you are forgiven. And if you are brave enough to accept it...
Didn't ask, don't need it, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
That's a pretty fair offer, Alucard. What are you going to do?
The same thing we agreed to all those years ago. As I lay there, betrayed by the Lord I thought on my side, made a monster in his name, I swore I would not allow another monster like myself to exist in this world.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, can I get my dogs back?
No, they're mine now!
God damn. Sheesh. That's a... I don't want to see that. Maybe not.
It looks like you got what you've always wanted, Alucard. I didn't want this. You stole my heart. Oh, fucking come on, man.
Alucard?
Times
What?
like this, I'm reminded of one of my favorite verses.
That's been...
Whosoever shed man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed. For in the image of God made he man.
What chapter is that verse from?
Boondock Saints. My favorite movie.
Fucking called it.
Yeah.
Alucard, I hate you. But I understand you. You seek out your own justice to right the countless wrongs you have committed, to find forgiveness and salvation. But when you find it, will you accept it?
Who knows?
As a man, much like you, once lost, adrift in the mad world, I made peace with my demons. May I tell you how?
Of course. My friend.
Hey.
Said 3 Hail Marys, ate my vitamins, fucked off and died. Amen.
Oh god! Enraged beyond mortal comprehension. I can imagine that. Holy shit.
How does a bastard, orphan,
what?
son of a whore and a Scotsman, dropped
Holy
in the
shit.
middle of a forgotten spot in an Italian village without a roof for sleeping under, grow up to be a deadly demon hunter?
The
Repeat.
paladin, Catholic father without a father, got a lot farther by working a lot harder, by being a lot smarter, by being a self-starter at 14. Who knew he was gonna become a martyr?
Then a
Damn.
vampire came and devastation reigned. A man
The Major
saw
is
this
even-
monster sucking blood from people's
Holy-
veins.
is that
So
the
he
mashup?
took a holy blade and he stabbed it in the brain. The vampire
Damn.
was slain. The incident lit a flame.
Well, the word got around. They said this kid is insane, man. Took up a collection just to send him to the Vatican. Get your ordination. Don't forget from whence you came, and the world's gonna know your name. What's your name, man?
Alexander Anderson. Holy shit, that's a great ending.
Hey folks, if you enjoyed...
Holy god. That is one hell of an episode. Is it racist to say it sounds better in Arabic? Not at all. It's not racist at all to say it, because it is the truth. And holy crap. What an episode. It's insane, man. It's beyond insane. Holy god. Well, I guess that is it for today. It's 12:40 p.m. now. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours straight. Holy record on the channel. And I see 4 people on the YouTube stream. Hello there, people. It's so sad that you showed up now, because I am ending the stream right now. I am so tired, man. I am beyond tired. I've been just punching my tongue for 6.5 hours straight. I need to go to sleep. I need to go. But I will still thank you anyway. Thank you guys. The 2 of you have dropped already. It doesn't matter. Still thank you. Thank you for the 2 ones who remained. Thanks for Jake, Julian. I'm pretty sure I saw also SSGS. And many other people who've been there on Twitch. Thanks to all the YouTube people. Thanks for Dark. Thanks for, I guess you know your own names because I don't. I will see you all tomorrow on. To be honest, I don't know what to play tomorrow. Like, I have an idea what to play, but I'm not sure what to play exactly. Let me see. What can we play tomorrow? Let's make a quick look. Like, one of my ideas is to play, for example, Race Driver Grid, the first one. I want to do it a lot. But holy shit, it's... I'm tired. Let's see, what can I play tomorrow? Damn. You know, I think we can play tomorrow Race Driver Grid with no issue. Like, it's a great game, it will be a lot of fun. Yeah, once again, thanks to everybody for being around. I will see you tomorrow in Race Driver Grid. And until next time, Steam. Sleep tight, especially at midnight. Especially me, post midnight. Bye bye! Now, where's that?